Good evening, folks. Good evening, folks. How are you all doing today? How are you all doing today? Hey, Chaotic, how you doing, my man? Oh, it is Friday. It is Friday. Hello, Roy. I need to finish that up real quick. Let me get that done, and then we will do our daily claims and all that shit. Driving? Well, stay safe. Don't die. Can we get a cat, please? Okay, Roy. We've had this conversation. I cannot summon cats. If a cat ends up on the desk, I will turn on the cat cam. I cannot summon cats. It's not how that works. And there's no cats in the office at the moment. So you'll just have to wait until the cat RNG happens upon a cat coming up. Get some treats nearby? No, they're on a strict diet. They're on a very strict time diet. We don't give them treats. Wiggle the bag and they come running. Not my cats. They listen to the sound of the auto feeder. Hey, Beth. I swear to God. Such a monster. It's for their health. They have dietary restrictions. It's either that or dead cat. Catnip? None of them really are interested in catnip. Kenway was for a bit, but after his medical surgeries, not anymore. We tried in the past, but it just doesn't work for them. They're not interested in it. Time to drink my white monster. Ugh. But yes, eventually a cat will show up, I am sure. Hey, Squanchy? We're going to be doing some Hoy today. We got to get Hoy recorded because I need to get another episode out. And then I got to render it over this weekend. So we're going to be doing some Hoy today. We'll crack out probably 2 account reviews. I'm now VIP list and sub list. Maidenless. To be fair, you didn't lose your honor though. You gifted your VIP to Banana, so you did retain your honor. I'll give you that. So, all right. I think I might just quickly time candy this. Where are they? We'll grab a couple of these. Is that enough to finish that damn vial I keep forgetting about? Yep. All right, easy. All right, we can get him the fuck out of here and get him back here for just half a second while I go do daily claims. Splice this because I don't want this trash. What's your kills up to now? 101 bill? I have no context of what the poster is, so sure, put it in the Discord. So Val's at this point. Yeah, I'm chewing through them as part of the rotation. And that going. Ugh. Keep working on cards. Equipping random golden foods here and there. How are you looking on these cards, though, as well? Where is it? Okay, so yeah, may as well. It's a card. I may as well cardify it because the drop rate's complete shit. I'll use that and then move you on to Fireflies. All right, I'll take a look here in a sec, Roy. World 7's out? Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure. Let's see here. What point should Lab GL end? Technically, most guys are 75 plus. They all need to be 110. No, 120. Because you need 2100 total lab levels. Oh, sorry, 210. Yeah, I'm wrong. Yeah, you need 2100 lab levels for the Sovereign Jewels upgrade from fucking what's it called? Can't two equip. Nope. God, I'm stumping right now. It's from fucking. It's the up. Oh God, what is it? I'm dying. It's the Jade Emporium. That's what I'm talking about. So you can get sovereign jewels. That's what it is. I'm just fucking having a stroke apparently. It's fine. Just keep claiming. Claim your shit. Alright, you are just here because this is where I left you in this mode. Right, so sing a type on down the VC8. Oh, well, fuck, I forgot about you. There we go. Get those all deposited up. Do all the old claiming. I to take no breaks. Alright. My strip naked shit character I don't care about. I will completely neglect ad infinitum. Alright. Deep all this, anvil. Actually, you're gonna go in cap. How do we look in here? Nope. Alright, whatever. And we'll do our daily claims. We got 2 account reviews, and then we're gonna go directly into some more Old World Blues. Hey, Techie, how you doing, my man? Alright, let's do the claims. Take a look at my sneaking. Yeah, I already blew through the door, which is about what I expected. Much better J or gold envelope, I will give you that. Ooh, that's a really nice bead. I think I should stay on this floor to farm out beads. Low key. Yeah. Morning, morning. Still no job, but at least progress in Idleon. I'm sure you'll get something, my man. I'm absolutely sure you'll get something. Alright. On to World 5. You think I should play more Hoi 4? I literally just did say we're going to be doing Hoi 4 after 2 account reviews. Jed started a Minecraft MMO server. Did he? Oh. He did make an announcement. Interesting. It's good to see him live after a while. Yeah, it's good to see Jed's back to streaming. It has been a minute. Well, glad he's doing something he enjoys than slamming his head against the wall like I am playing this fucking game. But it's one of those things. It's one of those things. Check the ammo right. Honest to God, that's not the worst version of those I've seen. It's awful, but it is really not the worst I have seen. By playing Peak instead, as much as I'd like to say yes, I do need to record new shit for Hoy. At this point, beating the NCR was the easy part of the game. That's exactly what I fucking told you. It's exactly what I told you, Davey. It's like, oh, yeah, it sucks. Once you beat the NCR, then it really fucking sucks. All right, yeah, we'll get all our daily claims going, and then... Yeah, but I've seen some like really, really bad ones where they purposely make the text as illegible as possible, and it is just pure cancer. Civilians don't know what to do, so decided to get 85 out of 5 Dows for Woodwalker. Nice. Nice. We're not doing blues anymore, right? No, we're on purples, I think. Yeah. Close. Traps are fine. I got slammed into the dirt. I'm lucky Caesar's on a truce with me right now because I'm about to go to war with the trolls. I would advise against that. Because if Troll Warren gets far enough along their tree, they will call Caesar's Legion and your truce doesn't fucking matter. Your best bet is to avoid war at all costs right now. Build your fucking army. Build equipment, build infrastructure. They're justifying against me. Okay, if they start it, then that's a different story. Caesar's Legion shouldn't join if they start it. But you need to be careful because they get an event where they can join. So just be wary of that. I fucking hope you got troops, boy. I hope you've got fucking anti-tank, because holy fuck, super mutants suck ass to fight. They are absolutely rough to fight. I'll give you a piece of advice every Hoy player should know by heart. Cass is king. Cass is king. Build your Air Force, my boy. Build your Air Force. What is Hoy? Hoy is HOI, Hearts of Iron. What we are playing is a mod of a mod. So we are playing the Old World Blues mod, which makes it so it takes place in the Fallout universe. So you get to see like the NCR versus Legion Dam War. They haven't done the East Coast yet, but they've done all of the West Coast. So Fallout 1, Fallout 2, Fallout New Vegas. I squash you, I swear to God. But yeah, it's a fantastic mod. I do have pre-war jets and stuff, so I'm lucky there. But even still, yeah, but the super mutants have you in numbers. Super mutants have the inherent ability to basically print themselves. So Yeah, you better whatever numbers you think is enough, double it. Cause yeah, you're gonna need it. You're gonna need it. And if you want a more cheap, cheesy way of doing it, get dogs. Dogs are one of the most broken soft attack unit or support companies you can get in the game. Doubling, give it the next person. Yeah, fucking yeah. Fuck the troll war. It's somebody else's problem now. Yeah, yeah. If the troll warren like gets big in any fucking game, it's over. You really there's very few factions that can fight them at full strength. Yeah, the problem is if you're playing with Enclave Redux, then yeah, Caesar's Legion can absolutely invite the Troll Warren to their faction. So you just need to be making sure that you don't like fuck up and forget your borders and just keep troops on Caesar's Legion. They beat the Washington Brotherhood? Yeah, because in Redux they always beat the Brotherhood. 9 times out of 10 the Brotherhood beats the Troll Warren when they deck at that point. Because the Washington Brotherhood is a significantly neglected faction in terms of like raw development in recent times. They have not worked on it. A lot of the Brotherhood chapters need reworking. Just base game, not even modded, just base Old World Blues. Don't get me wrong, it's fun to play as like you can play as the think tank from Fallout New Vegas. Yeah, you can play as the think tank from Fallout New Vegas if you survive the war with the Mojave territories as the Mojave Brotherhood, and you keep Elijah's schizo rambling in power. He will eventually find the Big Empty, and you'll get the choice to flip to playing as the Big Empty. Or the natives? Which natives? Because a lot of them tend to swing Caesar's Legion's way. Posture check? I'm sitting up pretty straight right now. I'm doing good. The Washington natives? Not a fucking chance. You're better off getting the pirates in Victoria. You're better off trying to get the pirates in Victoria. Because they have like one of the most advanced navies, minus like the South, or not South, but Central American countries. So they do a lot of naval invasions and piss off the Warren, because the Warren never builds navy. So that is a point there of contention. Okay. There you go. Just upgrade all that. Lumberjack guys any good? Not really. Is Samurai map best map for class XP? I believe so at the moment, but it really comes down to how much golden food and other class XP effect you can scale. And it also depends, are you doing active or AFK? All right, chat. All right, hold on, chat. Hold on. I need to move this glass. You can see my leg. Nice. There's a cat over here. Hold on. Cat. Here. Come here. What attention? Come here. You gonna come here? There you go. Active, honestly, it really depends. Are you trying to just maximize XP, or you're trying to also get like good money out of it? I would recommend doing money farming on mini Sams on your DK instead. But yeah, Sams is always good for active AFK. Just XP. Just stack as much Nigiri and I think yeah, it's Nigiri as best you can. All your XP bonuses. Is this what you wanted, chat? Is this what you wanted? Just saw a long ass Hummer limo. Oh yeah, there's a few around. It's run by a company in North Seattle. I know exact one you're talking about. There's only a few left in the area. Yeah, Minna. Yeah, nice and happy now. I think she's very content, chat. Okay, well, there's a problem. I can't free my hands. What, do I just sit here and pet the cat now? This is a stream she took over. She is somehow comfortable and content with this. This is what she wants. I don't know why, but this is what she wants. So how are you all doing, chat? As I sit here and pet the cat. How are you guys doing? Football, yes. Me lost what to focus on in Idleon. Well, we're happy to help you out. Eat, drink, game. Get the rest of the prints going. Good choice. Oh my god, you are so hairy. She is so fucking hairy. Yeah, what advice are you looking for? Like, whereabouts are you with the game? Eat, drink. Pet Dragon from 90 to 222. Nice. I'm sure you saw some notable improvements from that for sure. She is just so comfortable right now. She just does not want to leave my hands. I think it's because I'm warm. Nobody tell the wife. I'm stealing her kitty cat. Tell my prince again. Need a good week. Yeah. Just gotta wait at the mercy of the game. This is where she's apparently the most comfortable right now. So it started over, a bit over a month ago, and at the moment, a few characters pushed to leaks. So I should prioritize pushing portals or something else. I had a bunch of characters in lab and div grind for 2 weeks, and took some to push whole. What's your gear like, Drink? And for sure, Chaotic, all you got to do is put your name on the list. You'll get a re-review. All you got to do is submit through the Discord, and we'll get to you. Yeah, what? What? She's just diving her head straight in my hand. One guy in Chisor, the rest is E-Font. Okay, then I would say for an early onset goal, like without a full account review, get everybody to troll armor. Because your gear is what's significantly hindering you from a lot of mechanics, I guarantee you. So would 100% say get everybody on troll armor. So farm out the World 4 boss for a bit. Get that done. If you can, ideally, you can push to Divine. That would be fantastic. And how far have you pushed in Rift? What? Give me your attention. You're getting all the attention, all the lovings. The big issue with troll armor is the salt lock. True, though. Well, the problem with salt lock is it's primarily just time gated. If you're already screwed, you're going to have to sit there and dig your way out of it. Have you been using the ratio sheet to unsalt lock yourself? Just finished the one for red cards. Okay, so you're fairly up. Have you done your Eclipse skulls yet? Do you see this, chat? Do you see this shit? Look where the cat. Look what the cat is doing. Yeah, what? Oh, no, we're done? Fucking covered in cat hair, dude. So it's just a catting stream now? Fucking apparently. Oh, cat's gone. Because you need to make new stacks. So you basically need to deposit direct on new stacks. If you do it that way, it's going to overflow if you're just doing auto deposit. And yeah, the new stack needs to be in front. If you're sitting there just doing your deposit over and over again, you're just overflowing into your other stack and you're just pissing it all away. Yeah, not a problem, Chaotic. Not a problem at all. Give me a little bit of attention. There you go. Okay, ma'am. You're sticking your butthole against my monitor. Can I help you? Can I help you? Go. Fucking cats. Anyway. Alright. What did stamps hit on? Breeding XP? Sure. Let's see. Let's pull these out. Use those. Throw that in the pile. Alright, let's... Yeah, so here's what we're going to do, chat. We're going to do a round or two of Marbies. We're going to get into account reviews, and then we're going to go directly into Hoy content today. Chaotic, my brother in Christ. You gotta do it. You gotta deposit that in the fucking request channel. I done purple skulls on pretty much everything other than the last four of the done purple skulls. No, so you haven't done eclipsing then. You haven't achieved your 5% multiplicative damage eclipse skulls. Because you got to get 1 billion kills on everybody. Because for every eclipse skull you have, it's 5% multiplicative damage. By the way, do I have to kill 10x Nightmare Crook alone, or can I get somebody to help me? No, you're on your own. Suffer. It's not that hard. His fight is annoying, but it's not that hard. Okay. Let me get marbles going. Yeah, so when you get 1 billion kills, you get eclipse skulls. Each eclipse skull is 5% multiplicative damage. Now, if you have a Deathbringer, you should be doing it on your Deathbringer. It's not that hard. It suffers with beginner classes. Yeah, but Zombie, what's your gear at? That's the real question. What gear are you running right now? Let's see, marbles is loading. Perfect. Random, this one. Get a new track. No. There we go. As Marbles thinks about it, it may or may not crash, which is great. All right, here you go, folks. That sound billion, so. Yeah, but that's multi-kill bonus. That's not giving you damage. Oh, sorry. I thought you were... Oh, I'm being fucking dumb. Are you actually... Like, are you genuinely struggling to, like, do Kruk on your beginner class? All right, let me get that started. Let me think. I mean, I need to kill him with all characters for the craft. Yeah, no, I know what you mean. Have you been swapping your best gear around so that your beginner's rocking the best gear possible? Hey, Zeno. And don't forget, you can also grab base damage pots. Like, you really want to juice every single aspect of them. Make sure his star signs are good. Doubled if possible. Like, so much good shit. Just really, really juice him. What's up, Mateen? Hey, Eat Drink Game. Thank you for the sub, my friend. Thank you. What a legend. What a legend. All right, 1 minute, folks. 1 minute. Remember, this is a chance to win a golden ticket. A golden ticket, folks. A golden mythical ticket. Also, let's find out what follower notification you rolled. Not that one. Hold on. Because I did see you followed 7 hours ago. Well, what follower notification did you roll? Oh, is it not letting me replay it? Well, oh, there it is. You know what? I think that's fitting.
Clear. Order. Get away from the beast. Shutting down. Attempting shutdown. It's not. It's not shutting down. It's not. Oh my God.
Okay, I might have accidentally hit it twice. Whoops. Okay, maybe I hit it a few more times. God damn it. I only hit it once.
Shake your booty.
But I am also tired, so I understand, Mateen. I understand. At least you're glad you're off work and you're here to chill out. Looks like Tundi running the lead here at the moment with Zombie close behind, along with Crymore and Baff in the Cheater Mobile. So, very sleepy. I'm in bed already. You've been playing a bunch of the new season of PoE 2? Ooh, Zombie catching up, going neck and neck right now. Sure have. That's kind of what I figured. I tried Nightmare Cataclysm. I'm so far off in damage. No way I can damage the amount of moles without skills. Yeah, then you'll just have to revisit it later. That's the best thing. Working on your core damage and other aspects of it. Like really juice every single piece of damage, every stat. It's just, yeah, it sucks doing on beginners, but when you get enough damage on him, you can basically just clap him. Ooh. Looks like Crymore is in the lead. Oh, Eat Drink Games is dead. Crymore in the lead right now. Techie close behind. 35 minutes to kill. Yeah, we'll get there. The hell went from first place to last? Yeah, such as marbles, man. It's pure fucking random chance. And looks like Squanchimoto in the... No, Techie out of nowhere. He's in the lead. Techie out of fucking nowhere. The cheating bitch. Out of nowhere. If nobody stops him now, Techie's going to get a golden ticket. And congratulations to Techie. Congratulations. You won yourself a golden ticket, my friend. What would you like to do with it? What would you like to do with it? And a poor game was the only person who died on this map. That is just a damn shame. Alright, fucking depresso music, go elsewhere. No, come on, give me something better. Sure, that works fine. Yeah, poor Eat Drink Game just DNF'd. Fuck. So, what would you like to do with your golden ticket, Techie? What are you going to do with it? While you decide what you'd like to do, we're going to roll a new map so everybody can get back in here. I'll save it until somebody will be willing to change it to a Rift Slug. Oh, so you're going to hold your golden ticket and trade it away for a Rift Slug and Idleon? That's crazy. Oh, hey guys, it's your favorite map. It's just a sprint. It's your favorite map. Shit, didn't know that was the thing. I would have held mine for Samurai. Yeah. I'm saying golden tickets are privileged. People used them and sucked up all the doots. Press B. Okay, well let's see what this cinematic camera does. Well, sadly, I don't need anything yet. Someday golden tickets will become crypto. Yeah, but the problem is it's hard to become crypto when every once in a while Zeno goes, you know what? Too many VIPs. Wipe the slate clean and drops a fucking nuclear warhead. There's a reason why it's a wasteland outside in the vault, guys. Zeno was fucking LARPing as the Enclave, just going, nah, start again. Man just does not give a fuck. But it does sound like the PoE League is going good. What are you currently running, Zeno? Or are you going to roll into something? I'm Deadeye Lightning Arrow? Okay. Okay. Not even 100. Tisk, tisk, tisk. You better not go to sleep. You've got to get to 100 ASAP. Ooh, a good like first person view. This is great. Shadow Ice in the lead. Oh, Baff and the Cheater Mobile goes straight ahead of everybody. Damn. Oh, Shadow Ice back in the lead. Lucky Nips coming from behind. Still anybody's game here, folks. Zeno out of left field. Zeno out of left field blows right past y'all and is counting that fucking curbside. Holy shit. Never mind, it's Tundi and Shadow Ice. Hold on now. Well in the lead at the moment. Nobody's stopping him. Oh, Mateen's coming for that ass. Mateen yoinks first place. I think Mateen's got this in the bag. And congratulations, Mateen. You've won yourself a golden ticket. Who are you going to give your golden ticket to? Because remember, folks, Mateen's a mod. He himself cannot use his golden tickets outside of a few circumstances. So if you want to make your case on why you deserve a golden ticket, talk to the man in charge right now. Damn, you nearly beat out Nanaki Demon's fucking score on this. We'll do one more run of this map. And then we're going to do 2 account reviews, and then we're going to get into Hearts of Iron 4. All right. We will play it again. While Mateen decides who he's going to give his golden ticket to. So, chat, make your case. Make your case why you think you should get a golden ticket. Nanaki Demon gets his VIP back. Damn! Doesn't even give it back to Squanchy. All right. You know what? You know what? I can respect it, though. I can respect it. Demon gets his VIP back. I must save it. I'm sure, Squanch. No, Baff, you cannot keep eating golden tickets. It's not healthy for you. Stop eating plastic. In case somebody tries to shoot K3. Respect. Respect. Again. Okay, not the Depresso songs. Hotline Miami? Shit. I'll take Hotline Miami. By the way, I rolled a pet with some extra green gems and I got a Rift Slug right off the rip. Who wanted that Rift Slug, by the way? Yeah, who wanted a Rift Slug? Techie. All right, last 15 seconds, folks. Last chance to get on in. Come on now. Come on now. All right, and we're off. Zeno in the lead. But very rarely do people actually maintain their lead here. Ooh, fuck it. Hey, people blowing right past. Looks like Mateen's in the lead here. Mateen holding a strong lead. Still anybody's game, folks. Still anybody's game. Mateen looks to be slowing down. Oh, Chaotic blowing past. Zeno blowing past. Baff blowing past. Crymore blowing past. Oh, there goes Nanaki. Nanaki's ghost. Baff in a car, cheater. Ooh, Ark and Roy going neck and neck. It's pretty close. And Ark yoinks it from Roy. Congratulations, Ark. You won yourself a golden ticket, my man. You've won yourself a golden ticket. How long did you beat out Roy? By 600 milliseconds? 600 milliseconds? So what would you like to do? Just missed it with the ad rolls. Give us a random 40k lore dump. Do you understand what you're asking? You need to give me some specifics. Doesn't matter if you win by an inch or a mile. True. So, what are you going to do with your golden ticket? I must save it to protect K3. Oh, Lord. Okay. And you know what? Just for you guys, because you like this track, I'll give you one more. I'll give you one more. You guys one more. 2 minutes. You want random 40k lore dumps? Yeah, but you got to give me a start of the topic. Are we talking orcs? Are we talking humans? Are we talking Eldari, Drakari, Tau, Adeptus Custodes, Primaris Space Marines, Adeptus Mechanicus? What are we talking about here? So you just ask? Okay, you fucking smart ass. Hydrate? I shall here in a minute. Okay, smart ass. Necrons? Okay, so we got a couple of points. What is a pop server? It's literally what so if you go to the change server channel, it means they're in Popsicle 2 or whatever. It's just like the channel they're in. So if we're talking Necrons, there's 2 points. Are we talking Necrons pre-Catan, post-Catan? Technically we can do pre-Catan Necrons, post-Catan Necrons, and post-War in Heaven Necrons. Which would you prefer? Because it's basically 3 different defining arcs of Necrons. For context, in the modern 40k universe, we are well past post-War in Heaven. Well past the War in Heaven. The Necrons are playing Settlers of Catan. Unironically, the Necrons do play board games. They unironically play board games. Belisarius Call, who's a very high-leaning member of the Adeptus Mechanicus, routinely plays board games with various Necron lords. And it's always very interesting. But yes, they play board games. They they have recitals and like plays that last years because they're immortal. They are completely immortal machines. They have no souls. They don't have to eat or sleep or drink. They are living metal bodies. So, yeah, Myth, those boosts are doing wonders for you, but I can't even see you. Alk boosts right on past all of y'all, which is crazy. Alk's about to fucking secure a dub here. Oh my god, Alk. Alk, congratulations. You won yourself a golden ticket. You won yourself a golden ticket, my friend. What's those boosts going? Yeah, fucking clearly. You won yourself a golden ticket, my man. Exclamation mark golden ticket for your reward. Let's know what you'd like to do with it. But yeah, I mean, the Necrons are a very interesting race. Boost even able here? No. My golden ticket is Baff's now. Well, Baff has a golden ticket, and so does Alk. Alk also has a golden ticket. So you two figure out what you're doing with your golden tickets. But yeah, like the Necrons are a very interesting race in the sense that at one point they were flesh and blood monkeys, but at the same time, the way that their race has kind of propagated itself is, yeah, it's not ideal. Let me put it that way. It's not ideal. You want IRL? Okay, you're going to get it for like a couple of minutes and then sure. Because you're not going to get it for the rest of the reviews. Ugh. Hold on. There you guys go. So, hold on. We're going to make sure. Alka? ALKHAA. My friend, you've won yourself a golden ticket. If you do not claim your golden ticket, it will go to Tundi. Give me Chaos God lore, just random Chaos Gods. Okay, so technically, there's only 4. There used to be 5, but there's only 4. There is Slanesh for you horny fucks. There is Papa Nurgle for you weirdos. Korn, Blood for the Blood God, Skulls for the Skull Throne, etc. And Zinch, who needs to take his medication. Give us one, a 5th one. What, Malak? He's been retconned. He's not real anymore. Do not the Chaos God. Yes, do not try to fuck Slanesh, chat. I will show you a picture of Slanesh. Hold on. I need to find one that's like safe to show on Twitch. Let's see. What's a good image of Slanesh? I want to eat it too. You can absolutely eat it. All right, chat. Listen, chat. Listen. Okay, you guys need to not be horny. Listen, you need to not be horny. Okay, listen, chat. This is Slanesh, okay? Okay, this is Slanesh. You need to just chat. Chat, think about this. That thing has a dick too. It goes both ways, chat. It goes both ways, chat. Oh, Jesus fuck. What about Ryuk from Death Note? What the fuck does that have to do with that? Oh, even better is crazy. Do you want to know what they used to look like? Their old model? Fucking that. So by all means, chat, tell me right now that you would fuck that. Tell me right now. Holy fuck. Unhinged is real. Okay, do you know what Ryuk from Death Note looked like? I'd smash. Okay. Okay, sure. Why is there a picture of Dio in here? Okay. I don't know why Dio's in here, but all right. What? Jenny of the Old Stones. There you go. Suddenly Dio in his eye. Dio. Dude, this is chat POV right here. This is chat POV right here. That is literally chat POV. Oh my fucking god. Okay, listen, guys. Do not try to fuck the demons. The Holy Emperor of Mankind says you should not supposed to fuck the demons. You have, like, 6'6" muscle mommies in the fucking...
Everyone's golden ticket is now no longer. The wallet god has shown you favor this fine day. Active the stealth nuke.
Okay. So, Zeno, who's going in your bunker, bud? Who are you saving? Who are you saving? Instructions unclear. Dick stuck in demon. Here's the thing. Okay, look. Okay. Can we not? Here's the thing. If you go down this road, okay? This is what your fucking life is going to turn out to be. You're going to turn into a fucking noise marine. Your flesh is going to, like, mold into a fucking guitar. You're going to go schizoid. Chat. Are you sure? We'll be safe. The only safe man today. Everybody else dies. Oh, see? Chat! Okay. Okay. I can't with you fuckers. I can't. Dude, I cannot with you fuckers. Okay, let me show you some of the, like, the schizoid shit that you guys would get turned into crap like this. Like absolute fucking schizoid tentacles, and you guys are fine with that? You guys are completely fine with going down the route of becoming, like, fucking slaves and getting dominated by the slave gods? Is this your intention? Okay, look, you want tentacles? No, you want tentacles? You go fucking Zinch. You get Zinch tentacles. Zinch is the one who does tentacles. Okay, this is Zinch. And I swear to fucking God, the next person who says wood is getting timed out. The next person who says wood is getting timed out. I swear to fuck. Do not fuck the schizophrenic. Fucking hate you guys. I fucking hate you guys. This is fucking you guys right here. This shit right here is fucking you guys. That's you fuckers. Horny fucks. Yeah, you still would, chat? You still would? Really? You still would? Alright, well, give me a second. Everybody's losing VIP. I gotta fucking nuke everybody's VIP out. Oh my god. Nurgle? By all means, if you would like to indulge in herpagonosyphilades, go for it, bro. Go for it. I wish you the best of luck. Yeah, it's a ticket nuke and a VIP nuke. It's an everything nuke. It's all that shit's gone. All right. Whack, whack, whack. Whack, whack, whack. Whack, whack. Whack. Whack, whack. K3's immune. K3's immune to the nuke because they're the number 1 donator. Whack. Whack, whack, whack. Whack, whack. Whack, whack, whack. Whack. All right, the total casualty list. The total casualty list is Antho, Arc, Chaotic Gungnir, Crymore, Cytrax, Giggle Slash, Haru, Momo, Myth, Nanaki Demon, Raffic, Shadow Eye, Shio, Simpson TV, Sice, Springtrap, Gucci, Techie, Turb, and Zombie. Can we get some 07s for all the casualties of the nuke? We are down to 3 VIPs. 3 VIPs. It's Jover, gentlemen. Just in front of no one because K3's immune. Yeah, you just scream, "Get down, Mr. President," and then fumble in front of the vault door. K3's in there sipping fucking drinks, and you just fumbled. Jesus. Well, thank you so much for the support, Zeno. Time for Marbies, people. I will give you guys 2 more rounds of Marbies. How about that? A chance to redeem yourselves. I will give you guys 2 more Marbies. A chance to redeem yourselves. And then we will be going into our account reviews and then Hoi 4. So that is the plan. Let me get this on this monitor here. There we go. You know, I don't know what I expect from you, chat. I didn't realize some of you were that down bad that you would fuck like the schizophrenics of the 40K universe. Much keep VIP list clean. Wallet God only has a select few friends. What happened? VIP gone. Wallet God just dropped a nuke. VIPs and tickets are gone. So slate's been wiped clean. Silk Song when? Not my type of game. I talked about this a bit yesterday. It's not my style of game. I don't own it. Yeah, just never stuck with me. I think the closest in the category arguably is maybe Super Meat Boy, and that was years ago. Oh, we Doom here? Oh boy. You met Twitch chat? That's true. That's true. Now, anybody else want 40K facts? What else you want to know, you horny bastards? And no, we will not be moving Toaster Sex Day to today. That was nasty. Well, yes, except for Mateen. Mateen is a wholesome boy. Any gambling in 40K lore? What's the most fuckable 40K? Okay. Let me go down this. So, when is Bath with Toaster Day? Fucking bold of you to assume they have baths in the 40K universe. Squanchy, just look up Slaneshi demons. That's you got plenty of material for your spank bank. But gambling, yeah, kind of. There's some gambling, but don't show them as sanguineous. I mean, he's fuckable, but I don't think he's dead. So that depends. Are we talking like still alive in the 40K universe, or like in the entire universe, to that question. But in terms of gambling, yes, it exists. Is it very prevalent? Not really, no. It was outlawed, so you can't really gamble. And congratulations to Lucky Nips. Congratulations, my friend. You have won yourself a golden ticket. Choking, by the way, unless... Oh, God. Yeah, most fuckable character really depends on if we're talking about who's still alive or out throughout the entire universe. Because, I mean, if we're talking throughout the entire universe, there's some great-looking Aldari goddesses. But that's all I'll say for that. But what would you like to do with your golden ticket, Lucky Nips? What would you like to do? And we'll go ahead and give you guys another one. Do you really think if they're alive or not, does that matter for chat? Oh my God. What you do in the comfort of your own graveyard is your business. Goddamn, bro. Goddamn. All right, let me get Lucky Nips as VIP here. Lucky Nips, VIP returned. Congratulations. Welcome back. The most fuckable monster in 40K to our tastes? All right, there you go, chat. That's your most fuckable monster. Enjoy. Enjoy, chat. That can be your choice. Okay, well it isn't Papa Nurgle, it's the Great Unclean One, but yeah, close. So that's your number one pick? For chat's taste, yes. Can I do it in power armor for hydraulic pumps? No. Your bones are gonna rot off your body before fucking anything. This thing emits constant disease. You're just gonna die. Just fucking keel over. And I did see Lucky Nips redeem Marbies, so you're asking for your opinion? My opinion? No, what is it? Fulgrim. In my opinion, Fulgrim. I think Fulgrim pre-heresy looks pretty fucking good. In my opinion. Alright, Marbies have started. Let's get into the race. But all my rad resistance, it's not radiation, dog. It's pure disease. You're not going to survive. You're just not going to survive. But yeah, I think Fulgrim's probably one of the best out of there because he's still technically alive. Zeno in a heavy lead. Tunde coming up right behind. And then we'll do another round of Marbies for Lucky here, and then we got to get into account reviews. Got to get into account reviews because we got to play some Hoi today. We got to do 2 account reviews today. Okay. Jesus. And congratulations to Tunde for your golden ticket. Congratulations, my friend. What would you like to do with your golden ticket? Congratulations. What would you like to do? Close to Billy Ding another record. You beat Roy out by 0.3 milliseconds. Now, he's like Crazy X Angron if you want it a bit rough. Angron's going to rip your fucking balls off. Angron's not even like in that. Would take VIP. What about rad mutations for additional damage resistance based on how many diseases I have? Yeah, but you're still... Here's the thing. It's not radiation. It's pure disease. Like, you still have cancer, dog. Just because you're immune to a little bit more radiation or a little bit more damage in general doesn't mean you don't have cancer. You still have cancer. Hey, congratulations. Welcome back, Tunde. Yes, but if I mutate before... Yeah, but it still requires you to inherit a disease. No, it's not possible. You have to be like a disciple of Nurgle to only... The only way you survive is if you're a disciple of Nurgle. That's the only way you survive. All right, one last one for today, and then on to account reviews. It is not possible. Speaking of Fulgrim, I'd let Rogel Dorn fist me. I mean, we only have a fist. So, I mean, it's basically a dildo at that point. Got timed out. Committed seppuku. Okay, I'm off to bed. I did my civic duty to keep the VIP pure. Dude is literally LARPing the Enclave right now. Have a good night, Zeno. Thank you again for the support, my man. All right, this is the last one for the night, folks. Come on. The fuck he say? If you're talking about Squanchy, he was talking about trying to fuck the Great Unclean One and whether or not if he could stack cancer as a disease to gain damage resistance. It's like, no, it's not how that works. Yeah. I'm sure. I'm sure, bud. I'm sure. All right, let me make sure this is all working out. Let me see. What's going on here? Can I fuck the nuke? My brother in Christ, what? What? Okay, look, if we're talking purely hypothetical of every VIP, foams in the mouth as a child, Adam. Here's the thing. In theory, could you fuck the plutonium core in a nuke? Yes. You could do it once. You probably had at most 5 to 10 minutes. But then your flesh and all of your cells would liquefy off of your bones. Your body would decay and you will experience one of the most painful deaths in the world. So in theory, yes, you could do it once. Sounds better than living. Tau is the most fuckable in probability. Yeah, but here's the thing, you can't fuck the Tau. If you're a human in the Tau Empire, they castrate your ass. So they're gonna take your balls. They kidnap guardsmen and take their balls. Not advisable. Goddamn, Zeno. Oh, no, Roy out of left field. Roy got a golden ticket. What are you going to do with your golden ticket, Roy? What are you going to do with your golden ticket, my man? Holy shit! Chat. Look at 4th through 13th place. Look at 4th through 13th place. Holy shit. That is fucking insane. Holy fuck. Okay. Babe! Are you good? What the fuck? You guys can't hear it, but the fucking wife is like having a fucking manic breakdown laughing her ass off. Holy shit. They'll probably scratch you a little. Here's the thing: any captured guardsmen go to the arena. So, yeah, probably a super racist joke. I'd believe it. I mean, my wife beats me all day. She's far from perfect. I get abused. People on fundraising points to get rid of every. Myth is just trying to start a fucking war, dude. Myth is just trying to start a fucking war, dude. All right. Give me a minute here. We're gonna get account reviews going. So we're starting off with Paquito Sank, I think it's the name. Let me get this going here. Get this up. Switch to you. All right. Okay. Let's take a look. Uwu. There you go. There's your fucking uwu chat. There's your goddamn uwu. Anyway. God feels benevolent and grants you VIP once again. Is this true, Zeno? You want me to give Myth his VIP back? Okay. Myth's get his VIP back. Welcome back into the nice and comfortable section of the vault, Myth. This is a peace offering. Don't do it, Myth. Well, it's up to Myth to accept it, or I can revoke it again. I pinned the badge on his Vault Tech suit, so it's up to them. I played this game for a few months. I've been doing things like finishing star signs, obols, and golden food. I like better advice, how to progress in sneaking, how do I open a chest in sailing with 0.04%. I'll even try. How much drop rate do I farm the 100,000 golden food stacks? How many drop rate for statues? How do I progress whole? I put all opal in one villager and wait, and I feel like stuck in whole material. How many hours for each monument? How to progress? Oh my lord. Window farm cliff skulls. How many hours? How to do it? Shiny pants. Help, it'll be awesome. Which just don't see too much content to talk about this. Like, yeah, okay. Either accepts or further gains my ire. Ooh. Got strong tooth of the divine and wings at once. All my luck gone. Oh, dude, you're fucked. Good luck. You're gonna have a fun grind. All right. Let me get this up and running here. This is Paquito Sank. Okay. 8. Wind bow at 8 speed. Weapon power 73% damage to start getting world 6. I'd say so, Techie. It's really a threat to the guy who says I'm okay making enemies. It comes down to it, Myth. Do you accept the VIP or not? I gotta know. Either that or I'm gonna rip the badge off your chest. Do you accept the VIP or no? Alright, let's see. Lord forgive me. Lord forgive me. I mean, he's got pretty good gear. I'll give him that. I'll accept it. Everybody knows what it's like to be on my bad side. All right, you're gonna accept it, Myth. Okay, you get to keep the badge that's pinned to your chest. You get to live in the nice, comfortable side of the vault. Weakness. It's fucking brutal. Okay. Oh yeah. Jesus. Yeah, he's been working on this account for a minute. How old's this account? Dude, it's recent. Holy fuck. 5 months of progress? Jesus. It's better than some of the accounts I've seen with fucking like 2 years on it. What the fuck? That's crazy. Okay, it looks like he's on marble glass. Okay. All right, so let me write out some responses here to what his questions are, because I need to write this up. Who the fuck just did that? God damn it, Baff. I literally just fucking checked Steam on my other monitor. I was like, who the fuck is messaging me? I'm invisible. Hackermans, dude. I check my Steam. Everybody's like, oh? Fucking asshole. Asshole. All right. Let me see. Fuck it. Who the fuck? I got a Steam friend that messaged me. Brutal. I got a Steam notification, or at least if I did, my laptop muted, so I didn't know what that was, but I assumed it wasn't me. Wise choice. All right, give me a sec. I'm going to write up the notes here for him as well, because he asked a few extra questions I want to get. Oh, fuck me. That's not going to work. All right, let's see. What's a good response to this? What's a good response to this? Golem. There we go. Okay. So his request was a couple of things here. So let me kind of just work this out real quick. How do I progress sneaking? Let's take a look at his sneaking progress. So it's not. He's running this. No. Okay. All right. Let me may as well get this recording going. It's going to be a bit odd, but yeah. Let me pause the copyright music so we can get our copyright-free music going. So give me a sec. What a time to be a wrestling fan. Oh, I've been out of the loop for years, so I've got no clue what's going on. What is up, YouTube? Will39 here, back again for another Idleon account review. This time, is it possible to swap the teams to a notification to a random sound alert? No, I can't do that. Because it's done through the third-party app. Oh, you fuckers!
This weekend, you're a big enough schmuck to come to Big Bill Hell's Cars. Bad deal. Cars that break down. Thieves. If you think you're gonna find a bargain at Big Bill, you can kiss my ass. It's our belief that you're such a stupid motherfucker. You'll fall for this bullshit. Guaranteed. If you find a better deal, shove it up your ugly ass. You heard us right. Shove it up your ugly ass. Bring your tray. Bring your title. Bring your wife. We'll
fuck her. That's right. We'll fuck your wife.
Because at Big Bill Hell, you're fucked 6 ways from Sunday. Take a hike to Big Bill Hell, home of challenge pissing. That's right, challenge pissing. How does it work? If you can piss 6 feet in the air straight up and not get wet, you get no down payment. Don't wait. Don't delay. Don't fuck with us or we'll rip your nuts off. Only at Big Bill Hell, the only dealer that tells you to fuck off. Hurry up, asshole. This event ends the minute after you write us a check. And it better not bounce or you're a dead motherfucker. Go to hell. Big Bill Hell's Cars. Baltimore's filthiest and exclusive home of the meanest sons of bitches in the state of Maryland. Guaranteed.
Christ. Okay. Anyway, this review is starting off slightly differently because we are working on some stuff for Paquito here. And he had a couple of questions to go over before we dive right in. So we're happy to help with that. Give me 1 second here. So, the myth, I will respond after this. So, first thing on the list, how do I progress sneaking? Well, you have the right idea for most of your characters. This is wrong. This is wrong. This is correct. This is wrong. You want to be just running primarily the Silken Veil Lotus, or not Lotus, oh my god. Silken Veil Rosary Bead combo before you do anything else. So let me move this on my other monitor. So how do I progress sneaking? Run Silken Veil and Rosary Bead, except for your last two tunes, run Double Lotus. So let's take a look at where you're at with Jade Emporium. So you're nearly done, which is great. But in terms of mastery, you're at mastery 1. Okay. You are building up some of your damage and the like, but in general, it's just coming down to gear, to be brutally honest. Like, it's significantly low. Like, this is the struggle you're going to face in general. What are your skills like on your... Let's see, your talents on your Windwalker right now. Yeah, you're really not taking full advantage of some of your Windwalker stuff. Like, you really want to take advantage of that sneaky XP and the gemstone bonuses. So, invest more points into Windwalker-related sneaking. Or to Windwalker-related sneaking talents. I think that's really it. That and focus on getting better gear, honestly. Like, the low-tier shit isn't going to help you as much because of the modifiers here. So I want you to focus on getting higher-tier gear for your ninjas. I think that's really what's going to help you in the long run, and just kind of fixing whatever these are here. So just running your last two tunes as Double Lotus will help you much better. Next on the list, should I open a chest in sailing with a 0.04% or not even try? Sailing. Let's take a look real quick. So if we go to your sailing here, are you at like the end of the grind? Yeah. At this point in sailing, do 2-hour claims and have all ships on a single island at a time. And what I mean by this is literally take all your ships, assign them to one island, and just crack away at it. Just tell me here. Not really what you're doing. It shows me on one of them. But yeah, ideally, you're just going to sit there and you're going to slam at the islands to force an unlock. Like, you're just going to sit there and slam at it. Do 2-hour claims, double your ships on a single island at a time, and just spam through chests. It's a slog. Yeah. Sake. Yeah. Also, let's see. Level your sailing related gods as well. And then what's next on this list here? How much drop rate should I farm? 100,000 golden food stacks, or how many drop rate for statues? Drop rate. Work with whatever you have. Don't worry about minimums or maxes for these grinds. Just juice it as best as you can. All right, let's take a look again. How to progress in whole. I put it all in one villager. Okay, let's take a look. What did you put it in measure? No. Wrong choice. Wrong choice. You need to be putting it in engineer. Yeah, engineer 100%. So, better yet, what are your bonuses like? 18? So you have some. Yeah, engineer is going to be your best bet. There's just a lot more shit that feeds into it. Whole. Focus, engineer, and complete it first rather than measurements. Let's take a look. What else? How many hours for each monument? And how do I progress in farming? Should I reset my crops? When do I farm the eclipse skulls? And how many hours should I have? All right. So we'll kind of break it down. The monuments I will include in a different section. How do I progress in farming? Let's take a look. You have overgrowth. You do not have land ranks. Yeah, I can already tell for this. Let's see. When to farm eclipse skulls and how many kills an hour should I do? Shiny pet, should I level it or do it later? And last, what is the best way to farm God Shard gear? I suppose it's with archers and candies, but it's normal and that take a long time. Okay. So to kind of like, we'll touch up on a few of these in the list, but let's start from the top down. Because those are... So let's see. Do this. So eclipse skulls. Do it ASAP since it gets easier with each skull due to 5% damage mod. And what's next? How to farm God Shard gear. Here's the thing. Ideally, if the goal is to farm exclusively just bars, which might be your problem, that's 100% your problem. It comes down to forge speed, if anything, which leads me to believe your cards are really, really shitty. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. God Shard gear. For bars, focus on getting God Shard or card up. And let's take a look at your TD. Worship. Your TD sucks, yeah. For souls, hard focus on your TD. I think that's really it. The rest of it we're going to get in the overall list. Yeah, I think we're going to get in the overall list. So let's start from the top here. So dashboard time, star sign. Okay, so we're going to start from the top. Equip your star signs on everyone. Looks like we might have a few unspent PO boxes and a few other things. Yeah. All right, let's tear in starting from the top. So opals. Okay, you've got dice. You're working on pop by the looks of it. Fill out your remaining opal slots. They're doing nothing for you. All right, let's take a look at prayers. You're running skill dimwit, roll sampler. Do you have Zerg Rush? You do, and it's maxed. Equip Zerg Rush on everyone in prayers. So definitely want to work on that. Let's take a look at PO boxes. Underutilize. Spend your PO boxes. A lot of bonuses. Neglected. Yeah, it's about what I expect. It's about what I expect. A lot of this shit is neglected. Yeah, you shouldn't be dumping in a Myriad crate when you have all this other shit. You need to fully max all of it. There's no excuse not to fully max all of it. Equipment-wise, I want you to... I mean, obviously you're working towards God Shard gear, but I also want you to do a couple of things. So this is more of the overall goal. I want you to get God Shard on everyone. Get God Shard tools on everyone. I want you to upgrade your traps, skulls, and splicers. I want you to get Divine Scarf on everyone. Let's see. Yeah, surprising lack of keychains as well. And no Emperor obols unless they're in your inventory. No. Okay. So I want you to get dungeon keychains on everyone. I want you to get Emperor, opal rings on everyone. And yeah, I mean, just food utilization. Like, you're not really using any of this. Like, 90% of your guys have the slots open for, you know, additional base damage, movement speed, like so much shit. So I really want you to use all your food slots. Yeah, I think that's really the big. It's like pushing gear out, getting better rings, getting better equipment, and actually utilizing your food slot, because you're not even really utilizing a lot of your actual like equipment slots, and it's kind of disappointing to see that. Let's take a look at the account proper. So you need to finish onyxing your statues. Let's take a look at dungeons. Yeah, none of your floor upgrades are really fully done. You've done accuracy, defense, and AFK gains, which is great. Where's your cash? Where's your XP? Where's your talent points and weapon power? Like, you've done some upgrades and upgrade of your RNG items, which is great, but in general, you need to work on your dungeon bonuses. So finish up your dungeon upgrades and RNG items. Let's take a look at constellations. You said you're working on them. I mean, this is easy. This can be a bit of a pain, but overall not too bad. Vault, yeah, your vault's not done. That's no one. Finish up your vault ASAP. Finish up Vault Mastery, getting these bonuses up. Forging, getting this done. Pet Punchy's getting this done. Like, it's not that expensive. It's relatively easy to achieve, especially where you're at. You're already at the end of fucking World 6, my man. Apocalypses wise, you've got 2 DBs. You've done Zowing to a point. You've done some chows, some super chows, but no wows. So I need you to Zow, chow, super chow, and wow with your second DB for damage, cooking, and golden food bonuses. Let's take a look at Grimoire. All right, so you're at 1920. Okay. Yeah, you're a tad bit behind on this. I want you to push your Grimoire level to 3750 for damage skull. Compass. 1032 medals. Haven't done them. That's usually what I see. Farm your medals on your Windwalker. Tesseract. You're at 200 levels. Okay. So you're not even at really the point to be able to do arcane basics, which is a shame. So I want you to push your Tesseract level to 560 because I'd like to see fast casting up. Ideally, I'd like to see it pushed out all the way down to where the fuck is it? There it is. Jewel of the North Winds, but you're not gonna be able to achieve that for quite a while. Anvil, full. Yep, okay. Make sure you're always claiming your anvil. Forge, you're smelting away, which you did see earlier. Slots are all good. Bribes. You're locked to World 6, which is fine. Stamps. Shut this off. Yeah, missing golden apple stamp. Not multi-kill, but refresh rate as well. Several of the damage stamps here. So you're missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 stamps. And I'm still seeing a lot of blue here. So I want you to get your remaining 12 stamps. I want you to push your stamp total to 10K. Let's take a look at Owl. 70%. Love to see it. Does the clickers. Bubbles. Not bad, but not great. I think a threshold of 80% is fairly achievable. Yeah, it's not out of the realm of possibility for you. So I want you to push your alchemy efficiency to at least 80% on the first 3 pages. Cauldrons, all done up and dusted. Love to see it. Vials, still missing a lot of vials here. Still missing a lot of vials. Shit that is important. Stuff like total skill efficiency. Cooking speed. Like, there's so much good shit that's in here that you're leaving out. Rice cakes for farming speed. So definitely need to get your remaining vials. And hard push all mob drop vials to 13 ASAP. You can farm out 13th level vials for mob drops fairly easy. It is really not that hard with a half decent elemental sorcerer, or if you just want a time candy or just AFK, you absolutely can. It's really not that hard. Sigils wise, how we looking? Okay, you're working on sigils. You've done Peapod. You're doing veggie. Okay. Islands. Okay, you're just missing fractal, which is fine. Kilroy looks like it's been underutilized for sure. Yeah, and you even have perm, so you have Kilroy Prime, but yeah, you're not even doing fucking Kilroy. Whoa. Okay, so a couple of things here. Make sure to do your weekly Kilroy and push faster respawn to 40 ASAP. Get third Kilroy fight ASAP. Like, you're really missing out on a lot of fucking skulls here. You're seriously missing out on a third of additional skulls just by not getting it unlocked. 21% on AFK, love to see that. Prince-wise, you have not reprinted in a minute. I can already tell. Yeah, you absolutely have not reprinted in a minute. So I want you to reprint your prints on a good print week. Refinery. You're salt locked. Slightly. Yeah, slightly. Tough to say here. Like, yeah, you're kind of hurting here on salt, so unsalt lock yourself using the refinery infinite ratio sheet. Give me a sec while I drink some water. Much better. All right. Atom Collider. Okay, you're doing some Atom Collider, which is fine, but a couple things. Made me cry when it was AFK week. Damn. Yeah, stuff like Fluoride Chef can easily pushed out. Oxygen can easily pushed out. So, a lot of easy shit here. So, keep pushing your Atom Collider levels. Right, just keep pushing your Atom Collider. Equinox. Okay, you're working on it, which is good. I mean, this is relatively easy. You can do this. Dungeon. Yeah, okay. So, do your World 2 and World 3 dungeons for Equinox completion. Let's take a look at buildings. Okay, you're working on that. You're working on shrines at the moment. Okay, that's fine. Death Note, yeah. You need to Eclipse Skull Worlds 1 through 5. And you need to farm Golunko kills with Bonjo Pickle on DB for more mini-boss multi-kill bonus. Worship. You're spending your worship charge, which is good, but your TD just really sucks. Hard push your TD across the board. You're soul locked. Done all your prayers, at least to a point, which I'd love to see. Traps. I mean, this is fine if that's what you're working towards. Okay, Salt Lick. Definitely to heavily invest in Salt Lick. Definitely need to invest in Salt Lick more. So, invest more orange salt into Salt Lick. And let's take a look at Armor Smithy. He doesn't have Crux set, which is probably because he doesn't have the wings. Marble Glass, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Cooking. Looks like you're working on your cooking, so you're at max meal 100, and you're a massive one ladle wonder. Yep, okay. So, refocus your cooking and use some ladles. Let's take a look at breeding. Yeah, shiny pets are fine as long as you've done your arena. Yeah. You have all your territories unlocked? You do, yeah. So, for shiny pets, focus on shiny level up rate and refinery speed early. All right, let's take a look at lab. All good. Rift, done. Skill mastery's not too shabby, but you know what? I'll take it. Construction mastery, you're at 1300, and tome, you're at top 50%. Okay. Selling wise, yeah, like I previously mentioned, just shotgun this shit out. Get it done, do 2-hour claims, and you'll be fine. Divinity, for sure, you need to level your gods across the board and push your god rank to at least 5. Let's take a look at gaming. Yeah, you're going to be struggling with this for a bit. Make sure you're doing your nugget clicks on that. Hull-wise. Okay, you're nearly done with that. Oh, dude, yeah, you're missing a lot here. Push your mother load layers out for opals. Same with Den score. Push your Den score out for opals. Bravery. Get 24k AFK hours in Bravery. Bell. I did see you're studying. You are working on it a little bit. Harp definitely needs some more love for sure. Yeah, lamp is what it is. You just don't have a juiced bell. So I want you to push your hive layers out for opals. Grotto definitely needs to push out. Your grotto layers out for bonuses. Justice definitely needs some hours. Get 24k AFK hours in Justice. You're at early jars. I'm not going to be too nitpicky about this because you're only at about 12, so you're at Evertree. Yeah, I'm not too worried. But like I mentioned at the start of the review, engineering is going to be your focus. You're leaving a lot of shit here by not focusing on engineering. So definitely do that. And for studying, you want to push Bell study bonus to level 20 ASAP. Let's take a look at slab because I'm curious. 567 items missing. Yeah, questing, crafts, dungeons, about what I expect. Farming wise, yeah, it's another case of like you're struggling because you're not investing into your upgrades correctly. You need to invest in the cheap upgrades, getting your extra land, getting your crop, getting your growth speed. So keep buying your cheap farming upgrades and focus on growth speed and crop evo. Let's take a look at sneaking. As we mentioned before, you need to tweak all this. Summoning, you're at endless 115, okay, and your summoning stones are at about 2 to 3-ish, all right. Beanstalk, yeah, you are working on farming all this out, which you'd mentioned. Emperor, you push to 16, and cards. Yeah, a lot of resource cards missing, a lot of stuff underleveled. Your mob cards are underleveled, so I want you to push all your world 1 through 5 mob and resource cards to 5-star ASAP. Understand farming are the new crops luck based because I've got a lot of unlocks left. I haven't got any new in a week. So here's how it goes, Zombie. Crops are about reinvestment. So if you're hurting on like getting the new crops, okay, do a bean trade. Reset, spend some magic beans on your farming upgrades. But the core of it will always come down to focusing on crop evo and making sure you're able to keep up with that as well as pushing your growth speed. Ideally, the 2 upgrades that really started is obviously overgrowth really helps. But the real like kick over the ledge is going to be land rank. If you can get land rank, you're going to be off to the races. Genuinely off to the races. They only have the first 3 unlocks. Yeah, early farming is going to be fucking shit. You're just going to have to suffer through early farming. I'm going to be brutally honest. Early farming is complete shit and a time sink. You will suffer. You will absolutely suffer. Yep, I'm sorry. But that being said, folks, if you'd like an Idleon account review yourself, check us out. We're live Tuesdays through Fridays over on twitch.tv. If you want to get on the list for said review, check out our link description. Check out the link in the description below. We got a channel set up where you can go ahead and request an account review, and we'll get to you on stream. Until next time, folks, we will see you in the next account review. Stay safe out there, and have a good one, everybody. All right. Let me get this. And then get this posted up here. React, completed, paste. There you go. Oh, all right. All right. I'm gonna have to counter an offer with no myth. You gotta let the ashes of the nuke cool down now. You gotta let the ashes of the nuke cool down. Keep in mind you're also aiming at a 1 in 5%, 1 in 5 chance of hitting yourself too. So, all right. Let me close out this. Get that. Okay. You'll get a wall. That's when you recommend to reset beans. Yeah. Farming early just completely sucks, Mad Dick. Once you get overgrowth, it gets a lot better, and then once you get land ranks, it gets really better. So, but at that point, yeah, you're just kind of fucked. I'm afraid to say. So, but that being said, folks, it is time for some Hoi 4 shenanigans. It's getting late, and I'd like to do some Hoi 4. So, let me get this all up and running here. Need to boot this up. Let me change this, boot up into here. Make sure it actually goes into the right fucking channel, because sometimes it doesn't do that. Marlboro Blues, we can close our music out. We don't need that anymore. Get this going. Once it boots up, I'll be able to change it over so you guys can actually hear the game, because if you can't, that kind of sucks. So, I'll swap over to the Marbles preset, because that's the better one of this. You can see my dumbass face. Anyway. Alright, let me make sure this is going correct. Got this on the list. Because right now, it's not on list. It is problem, Sergey. Is overheating. Is overheating. Now, I gotta counter your offer. Here. It's 5K flat, and at most, I'd give you 2 wheel spins. No second review, Sag. No, it's. I gotta record this episode. We were supposed to do it yesterday, but we did play Peak. So, don't worry. More reviews will be coming. All right, let me make sure this is on the right one. Yeah, it is. More reviews will cometh. And keep in mind, again, we've got reviews going all the way out till October already. So, these reviews ain't going to be... Ain't it 10K? Nobody's traded it in yet. We'd had that offer up for quite a while. Yeah, good man, good man. Yeah, because we'll probably get to your review. Ooh. If anything, if not Tuesday, maybe Wednesday. There will be no stream Thursday, though. I've got work. I've got to do after hours shit at work, so no stream. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I will give you 2 wheel spins and 5K. That's what I'm saying. I will give you 5K and 2 wheel spins. Independent of cost. That's my counter. Good deal. All right, you're losing your VIP. Wheel. So if you guys don't know what's happening, is Myth is giving up his VIP for 5K points, and he's gonna execute all the VIPs. All right, so let me see here. So I need to go to Myth, and I need to give him 5K points. There you go. And then we need to get the VIP list here. He's already lost it. It's too late. All right. Hyundai. KH3. Nips. Roy. Zeno. Tundi loses their VIP. Get it for 1 hour. Roy loses his VIP. And that's that. 2 VIPs off the list. We're down to 3. I need to load the game. I can't hit continue or it'll crash. What I miss, Myth traded in his VIP to execute 2 people, which was Roy and Tundi's VIPs. So the last 3 VIPs are Lucky Nip, K3, and Zeno. All right. Yeah, this is where I remember leaving off on a complete and utter shit show. So this is going to be hell. Okay. God, it's been a minute. Do you update the game? It's on auto update, so it usually does it for me. This is an Idleon. I got scammed. I haven't updated the title, you muppets. Three, yep. There's 3 people left on the wheel. Let me change that. Get this. How's it going? It's going good. Legit. Game didn't update. I did a refresh. Yeah, I haven't put the thing in there yet because I had to get it loaded and get the audio changed. Yeah, no, that was because I literally hadn't updated it yet. Because if I do anything while it does its initial like load up and its audio switch, it like freaks the fuck out. So you've entered nuclear fallout? Yeah. No VIPs? Yep. Zeno wiped the slate clean. And now we're dealing with the most colossal fucking shit show imaginable right now. So this is great. Okay. Give me 1 minute till I get my bearings before I start this recording. I honestly should probably do a near citizen care package, but we're fucking broke and we're losing a fuckload of money. Shut you. No, not you anymore. Legion marches. Yeah, he's going to keep attacking. We've got to deal with raiders, which is annoying. We're restoring a bunch of military bases. We could do Area 51 where we wanted. The annoyance is we don't have a full border, so it's going to be kind of a pain in the ass. And then we've got to kill Lost Hills. Did I not give Nanaki his VIP back? I thought I did. Nanaki Demon. There you go. Guess I just didn't give it to him. Weird. Okay. How fucked are we? How fucked are we right now? Pretty fucked. Going bankrupt. Thank you. Super mutant fears. Smuggling problem. Anarchy. Collapsed government. They removed it happen again. I gave it back. I think that was reasonable. California resistance. Yeah. Okay. So we're kind of fucked hard at the moment. Not good. Not good. Nuclear defense operations, though, yes. A lot of this shit we need to do. Like a significant amount of shit we need to do. The issue is we don't have the time. So the focus for the time being is going to have to be this. So rebuilding the nation and doing all of this crap. So we got to give Congress power, do the FBI, fucking fix the economy. So, yeah. Not a lot of good shit here. We really need to work on all of it. Honor the Fifth Amendment. Or the First Amendment. I don't know about that. Yeah, these suck. Arguably, these suck. Yeah, because that gives daily people support. This gives just way better shit. So we're going to do that. We need to 100% get vaccinations. Let's rebuild the American dream. What are we doing? Okay, so the NCR is fucking cooked. We've won. Now we're in the position we got to rebuild the government. So give me 1 second. I'm going to go hit the can. When I get back, we're going to start the recording and do a rundown of the shit show we are officially in. So I'll be right back. All right. Okay. We're back. Ugh. Let's get into the video stream. Recording things. Okay. Okay. What is up, YouTube? We're back. We're back. We, as the Enclave, in the previous episode, in the Divergent Timeline, have defeated the NCR. That being said, we are now experiencing the problem with eating the NCR. Now, we have reclaimed a lot of land. Yeah, none of its core. San Francisco really fucking hates us, apparently. But that's not the biggest problem. The problem is we're experiencing some pretty nasty modifiers. We're currently going bankrupt. We're losing a shitload of money. This is more going to expire soon, I think. A few years. We're experiencing a rampant smuggling problem due to the fact we don't have a navy. Well, we do, but I haven't set it up yet. Anarchy, which is really bad. We're basically tanking stability for quite a while if we don't resolve this. We have a collapsed government, so we ain't doing shit. Tanking stability again. And even more war support, mobilization, recruitment factor due to California resistance. Now, the plan is we're going to reestablish the backbone of America. We're going to be empowering Congress for that beautiful legitimacy. And we're going to be reestablishing the FBI because the feds need to exist in every timeline. We'll be doing the reestablishment of the Federal Reserve, for sure. I'm likely thinking mandating the American dollar just for, one, the reduction in elites and the flip for rulers, which I would like to keep the Wastelanders and the Citizens League as reduced as possible, in my opinion. But in general, we need to completely rebuild our shit. We are fucked. We are low-key fucked. That being said, we have a significant military force, which is fantastic. The bigger problem is we share a direct border with Caesar and New Mariposa, which, yeah, they're kind of scary. This doesn't look like much, but let me assure you, super mutants print their fucking armies. So this is a big concern. We'll also try to get Slater, get our little raccoon boys. But the NCR, or the fucking Legion, is very scary right now. Even with our own, we're at 166. They are likely in the 210 range. And that's with 43%. So we really need to build up our fucking government here and get going. So a couple things. I want to have some defensive armies because we're going to deal with the Two Suns, Caesar's Legion, and then our border here. Eventually, we will go after the Sky Reavers to get Area 51 back, and then we'll have another border on the North Passage. But as it sits, I want to primarily focus on the defense of our coastlines. Oh. Great start to a video. Great start. Fantastic start. Oh, boy. I think it's because I was sitting on pause for too long. I hope the save isn't bricked. I really hope that save isn't bricked. Come on. Come on. Well, let's get back into the game. Luckily, it'll boot up faster the second time around, so it's not that bad. Well, how you doing, Ahsoka? How are you doing? Now, we got some work to do today. Come on. Boot yourself back up. There we go. Oh, well, you reboot the game. Let's get going. Hopefully, there's not a bad patch out there that's killing shit. I mean, I could check actually. People usually bitch and moan in the workshop when things break. Subscribe items, please. Mass and script items, please. Thank you. Update on the 2nd. No. Okay, I don't think that's an issue. East Coast Rebirth is a thing? Is it? I'm not familiar with that submod. East Coast Rebirth. Oh, look at that. The Pit, Rockies, Newcastle, Green Mountain, Talon Company, DC Raiders, Lionel's chapters, DC Settlement, Raven Rock. Interesting. Does this get a lot of updates? How does the change notes look? Yeesh. Okay. We might have to try this out at some point. We might have to try that out at some point. For sure. But there's still even a lot, like, even outside of, like, Enclave, Reborn, Redux, like, there's a lot of base games. Enclave Redux is a thing for it. Yeah, but I know if I add anything to the Enclave Redux, like, at the start, if I don't start a new save, there's no way I'm going to be able to play it. Because the game immediately crashes. So we'd basically have to restart the whole thing. I'd do another series of it to see if we could do it, but yeah. So definitely future content for sure. You'll have to keep that in mind. Let me do that. I love loading the game. I love loading the game. Okay, let's try this again. Load this save here. I might just do a defensive line to see if that is what's causing the crash. That I have been sitting paused for a minute, so sometimes Hoy does Hoy things. I know it's just fucking absolute shite at times. So we'll give it a minute here. All right, let's start it back up. Yeah, 80s are being killed by white legs. I'd say eat new Mariposa. I can't justify on anything though. That's the problem. With the shit position we are in from eating the NCR, it's just not happening. I can't do it right now. I have to rebuild the government, and I have to do that first. Then, ideally, yes. I have no problems with doing that afterwards. It's just the initial fucking configuration is going to be rough. Thunderbirds are going to declare on you? Probably. Probably. Yeah. Because I don't think we ever did the fucking thing that eats these guys up here. The whole Axis of Evil stuff, yeah. Okay, Riverside bonuses. Set that up there. You're gonna defend these guys here. You're just a bunch of robot divisions. I think I'm gonna make you my port garrison division. Guard naval bases, guard victory points. I think that's it, really. Yeah, I'm going to have you just sit here and guard all the naval bases because I hate when the fucking AI does naval invasion shit. Just put on all the coastline. All the coastline. Santa Barbara, Mason. All the inner coastline, too, because they can fucking raid up my ass. So get all this going, and then we're just going to have to deploy robots to kind of hold that line. Yep. There, and there. Perfect. And that should be fine. We should make Baja, Mexico, get some naval tech for now. Trust me, I'm scatterbraining all over as well. Luckily, we do have a navy because we're able to grab the NCR navy, but we need to really get to rebuilding. Okay. I don't care about Vault City right now. Ground attack factor. Ground attack factor. Construct grids. Oh shit, did I not construct any of the grids? I did not. Hold on, I do need to construct those grids. Prioritize citizen relief. Gain 5 legitimacy. Fuck. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Just construct the grids. I don't give a fuck. It's not worth it right now. We need to rebuild our nation. But we do have a navy, which is great. We're going to get a naval event about it soon, which is what I'm waiting for. Missing production equipment. Cass. I got any factories? Yeah, collapsed government sucks. Yeah. All right. The rest of you Muppets, you're gonna go up to New Mariposa. You're gonna battle plan this shit up to Everett. This is gonna be the next target. Might as well do civilian relief. Yeah. That's true. I will set up... Oh, I did not expect that. Did I set you guys up on anything? No. You guys aren't doing anything. You're my garrison guard. I'm going to have you establish yourselves here. I'll move more men around later, but right now I just fucking go here. My biggest concern is Santa Ana, but Provisional Texas is alive, so that's a good thing. That's a good thing. Remember Slater before going the nukes? Yes. Yeah, I need the burrowers, so yes, we will get Slater. The Mojave Enclave. We've managed to establish contact with General Jameson of the Enclave. What few records we have make no mention of Jameson, even though we have a Jameson on our records. He is subordinate to General Rowlandson, who was sent to the Mojave to secure Nellis Air Force Base and the Hoover Dam before the rig went down. For obvious reasons, they were never heard from again. If it's possible they survive, then we can use all the help we can get, especially abandoned survivors who managed to hold out this long. Dispatch a search team. So yes, we're trying to rebuild our government. We're establishing a front line against the assholes up here at Mariposa. And at this time, we're just kind of biting it. We cannot construct shit. We cannot manufacture shit. We have no resources. We are fucked. Never get Northern Passage. Yeah. I gotta fortify all this crap up too. But as it sits, yeah, we're kind of cooked for any ability to do anything at the moment. I'd love to get more organization there. Special forces is really good too, but at the same time, like, infantry is going to be our backbone for quite a while. Which is, I don't recall setting any of these up. Support organization damage. Get all 3 of them. Yeah, but I'm just trying to determine what to focus on for it. I think early it's just going to be a matter of dealing with early decisive. No, I don't get all 3. It's exclusive. Through elaborate. Okay. All right. Yeah. Ground assault factor, absolutely. Air accidents is fine. More ground assault factor. Agility for sure. And yeah, those will be good too. But yeah, we're going to be working on building ourselves up, eventually eating a lovely little Slater, Sky Reavers. The 80s are dying to the white legs, so that's always fun. Yeah, we're going to have a pretty rough start here. But we are working on establishing a nation to rebuild our shit. Yeah, because we're kind of fucked. We can switch to civilian economy if we had the political power, but right now we're losing political power, so that's not happening. Yep. Economic collapse. Fuck for a year. Because we can't afford to pay our army, really. So that's kind of shit. Yeah, we're not in a good place. You fucking dead ass right now. Okay, you are lucky. No, you are lucky I was sending units up to Mariposa. You're getting your shit kicked in. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, my units might be hurt and damaged, but guess what? We've got the fucking numbers that you can't stand up against. So, Thunderbirds demands territory. That's great, bud. I've still got 8 days and my units are rolling over the field right now. So, Godspeed to you, dude. You've already pissed up the wrong fucking tree. It sucks these units are getting in place right now, but they do think we can still make it. If we can get enough time, maybe we can get those units in there. Maybe. It's kind of close. But yeah, we're sitting at negative political power. We're losing quite a bit. And we just need to keep pushing through. Yeah, fucking 80s are about to get steamrolled. The last of the Western Enclave. Our search team is reporting they made contact with the Mojave Enclave. Or rather, what's left of them anyway. They've been hiding out in the Mojave under the NCR's nose and were hesitant to reveal themselves during our broadcast back in 2274. Only 5 years ago. When they detected our signals coming from much closer than the depot, they decided to reach out. According to our search team, they're not in the best shape as attrition. The intervening 30 years has left them in a no better station than we were back in 2275. They've now holed up in an old command bunker northeast of Vegas. They've been keeping the place barely functional through scavenging missions in and around Vegas. As for the personnel, it's just like how the depot was. Those that were around during the fall of age, the children make up the bulk of the strength of their numbers, and the new generation being trained from birth, all wielding the same power armor weapons they've had since the fall of Navarro. They're in a sorry state, and they're glad to have some sort of enclave forces come back to power in the West. Speaking of General Jameson, turns out they went through their own schism with a few hardliners and radicals akin to our reformers and purists. Thankfully, the radicals won. Otherwise, we might have a resurgent purist in our midst. Additional bird have been dispatched to bring them Sierra Demo and get them settled in. Perfect. Bring those boys back home. Get them a hot chocolate and some shit. Oh, perfect. We are still deploying our special forces. We don't have much room for them at this point, but we can get a new commander here. She's shit, I'm aware, but her goal is just to hold the pass. That's all I need her to do. And we'll set her to the weather monitoring station on the other side of Vegas. A series of grainy photos from a traveler in Arizona were published today, giving rise to hysterics on the Legion's development out of Arizona. Reports indicate the Legion has managed to wrangle a mutated pre-war monster called an elephant. Analysts have determined the beast is 20 foot tall and able to smash a man of power armor with its trunk. As many have begun to nickname the monster as Hannibal and believe that Caesar is breeding the monster to let loose in California and kill as many people as possible ahead of his advancing army. Leaders are asking for citizens to remain calm, saying that combined might of the army and the air force will keep them safe despite mounting evidence of a true terrifying legion. Fucking Jesus. All right. Well, oh, hello, Josh boy. Wait, hold on. You won the first Battle of Hoover Dam. He won the first Battle of Hoover Dam, so he wouldn't have been crucified. Or not crucified. He wouldn't have been thrown off the dam. All right, whatever. Although New Canaan has fallen, some of their leaders have survived and have made their way to America. Among the most noteworthy is Joshua Graham, one of the Legion's founders. Graham seeks vengeance against the Legion for its treatment of the Mormons and will carry the fire of the Holy Spirit against our enemies until he stands before his Lord for judgment. Based. Hey, Ulysses. Hold on. Fuck off. Your shit. Graham, my boy. A frumentarius defects. As America wakes from its slumber and the wasteland and begins to rally to our cause, a former member of the Legion has appeared in Reno asking to join our army. He's taken the name Ulysses after a great soldier who fought to unite America under one flag and vows that when he sets his flag down, it'll be over his body or a nation he believes in. Who are you, and who are you that you do not know your own history? Oh, fuck me. Okay. Yeah, that's going to be a problem. Boneyard Remnants, welcome back. All right. Oh. And the ultimatum has been sent. They're going to declare on us soon. Okay. Rebuilding a nation. The president and the people. For over 200 years, the Enclave president has wielded a great amount of power within the organization, if not all, with the Congress only given an advisory role and lacking any true power as the legislative branch, but Times have changed rapidly, and we are no longer a limited military organization, but a government. How will the role of the president change? It'll take a strong people to bring back the peace to America. It'll take a strong president. I would, to be brutally honest, rather take the ruler popularity. Oh my God, why is the truck so fucking loud? Yep. Douglas Granite, yep. Boost that up to 90%. So we're rebuilding a nation. Now, couple things. Our economy is like completely fucking cooked. Uniting America. Oh, shit. I need to do fucking things. I think it's United We Stand we need to do. United States of America. No? What am I thinking of? Oh, this. You need to do this. Okay. I need to do that first. And then we kind of have to bounce around this upper tree. So we need to get this going. Yeah. Ideally, I would like to seek allies early. Try to kind of help here. I know, but it's early prioritization because you can do different things for it. Northern Dominion, the Wonders of Honduras, Mexican Resistance. Yeah, there's a lot we need to do here. And I do want to integrate the Brotherhood because some of their generals and Hardin's tactics are really, really good. So I think that's the path we're going to go down. And then we're going to just basically prepare for war against the Thunderbirds, which could be any day now. Oh. The Mutant Representatives. Grant looked over the map Callahan had before him, pondering what he was going to have for lunch today. We got raider attacks here, here, and here. They've learned to listen for the beat of vertibird blades, and they'll clear out before it's too late. Grant nodded his head, although he would have a good Thrasher and Tato club sandwich after this. It was then his PA came in, and his secretary called in rather nervous. Mr. President, Supermutant representatives are here to see you. They were an hour early. Send him in. Called Granite. Sorry, Callahan. Callahan shrugged. Before them walked in a hulking yellow super mutant wearing a striped business suit with a comically oversized lapel. Overall, it seemed to have been made out of 3 different sets, all sewn together. Callahan noted the skirt and reinforced heels, leaned into Granite. It's a female super mutant, sir. Good morning. Mr. President, my name is Vanessa. I represent what's left of the super mutants here in New Reno, spoke Supermutant Vanessa. Granite regained his composure, stood up to shake her hand. Hello, President Granite. It's interesting to meet one of your kind that's not trying to shoot or eat me, which is honestly pretty valid. It's pretty valid. Yeah, the female exists. No, I know. Feeling is mutual, as most of my encounters claiming to be from the government enclave. They tend to shoot me. As my colleague, work with the rights here in New Reno, although they were always overshadowed by Thrad. However, with him gone, perhaps Adam and I can get some work done. Yes, Adam. And yes, this is a super mutant centaur who has become enlightened. So, fantastic. And he has become a senator, is the kind of TLDR of it here. So, Vanessa and I can work with the super mutants in this country wherever it goes. Keep them under control. The smart ones will join. The dumb ones will follow the violent ones. Well, there's always the woodshed. I assure you that as a creature who is part dog, I know a few tricks and can learn more. Callahan leaned, Granite whispered, Sir, I want off this round wide. The super mutant Commonwealth. Yeah, we lose a bit of legitimacy and base stability. Shit sucks, yo. Shit sucks. But that's fine. Protect the coast. We need to do counter offensive here. Yeah, we need to get rid of this as soon as possible. It's hurting political power gain, trade tariffs, so much more. I believe we do have capital ships and screens in the Navy we salvaged. I think the heavy ships class as capital. I believe. I don't recall, though. That's a destroyer class. Where's our heavies? Heavy brig. I believe these are capital class. Yeah, because they can be pride of fleets. So we should be able to do that. We basically position them off the coast to do with the raiders, but we can't do anything without anti-piracy operations, which is fucking buried under, where is it? Department of Navy. Yep, here. So we got to do this too. So we are kind of all over the fucking place. It's going places. All right, Joshua Graham's going to be redoing our new Power Armor divisions. And yep, we're here from there. I got an autograph from the guy who voiced Super Mutants, Protectrons, and such. Nice. All right, so let's keep working our way through things. Okay, so the Thunderbirds are now declared war on us, and we are going to attempt to curb stomp them. Our stats are hurt, which is true. We want to take our time with this. Our country modifiers are not as bad as they seem, but we will go ahead and lead an assault. We should still have our Air Force. Ooh. What's left of our Air Force? Holy fuck. Yeah, just transports left is rough. But we should be able to do some good work here. We're taking some land, which is fine. We just didn't have our units provisioned all the way there. The Sierra and Mojave enclaves. Grant stood on the landing pad at the Sierra Army Depot as the vertibird carrying General Jameson and his command staff touched down. First out was General Jameson himself, who was notified that he would be meeting with the president of the Sierra Enclave. Seeing as this was the first true authority the general had known in years, he saluted his new president. Following him was Major General Swanson, commander of the Mojave Enclave Air Corps, who saluted the president in kind. Want to get the FBI soon? I know, but I can't do the FBI until I do this, is the problem. To do the FBI, because I have to deal with the fucking barons, I need to complete uniting the states, so we'll need to do this anyway. To much to Grant's surprise, a female ghoul stepped out of the vertibird as well, and Johnson caught onto this immediately. This is Dr. Strangelove. She's a pre-war robotics engineer as well as my ancestor. Well, it's nice to know you're not the only enclave that's decided to accept ghouls. I'm sure that we can find a place here in Nevada and beyond. Enclaving accepting ghouls, now I've seen everything, rasped the doctor. Clearly not used to being accepted. Last to step out was a large man in power armor. Even the power armor of the figure was tall and imposing. A bright colonel rank was embezzled on his chest. Colonel Arch Dornan Jr. reporting for duty, sir. Grant's jaw dropped. Wait, Arch Dornan Jr. is in the son of Major Arch Dornan? The very same. Your father's standing over there screaming at new recruits. Joining Senior himself hadn't paid too much attention to the happenings over the landing pad. His focus were on the soldiers he was tasked with training. In the years since the depot election, Draining had trained up much of the Enclave's soldiers. However, even for being the product of the Sarge program, his age was starting to creep up on him. His last orders were to train the next generation of drill sergeants and instructors for the military before finally retiring. Creeping up, however, was a bit of an understatement, as he was keeping up with the NCO's training to be drill sergeants and easily smoking them. So when one of the aides spoke that an officer was standing at the edge of the drill pad, Dornan was notably irate. Ordering his platoon to the position of attention, then to stand at ease, he looked over at the power-armored officer, the large colonel rank seemingly mocking him. Dornan, of course, was a professional soldier and wasn't going to shout at an officer. Instead, he walked over and inquired why said colonel was standing there. As Dornan approached, the armor opened and the officer stepped outside. It was then that Dornan saw the nameplate on the armor. Father and son reunited. Dornan stood frozen, his heart pounding out of his chest as his stun stepped out over the imposing power armor, looking like he was staring at a ghost. Over 30 years had passed. He had long moved on where he believed his son was gone forever. There he was in the flesh. If it wasn't for the searing heat, Dornan would think he was in a cruel dream. Junior took his position at parade rest, embodying the discipline instilled in him through the years of military training. With a steady voice, he managed to speak the words that had been trapped in for so long. Colonel Arch Dornan Jr. reporting for duty, Dad. Dornan Sr.'s throat tightened as he approached his son. Sight before him was surreal. The boy had grown into the spitting image of him in his younger years, yet in many ways he still carried the traces of the child he once was. Dornan Sr. stood at attention to everybody's surprise, saluted his son, their eyes locked, an unspoken bond formed between them. Junior returned the salute with a mixture of pride and disbelief. In that instant, they both felt an eternity in a fleeting moment. They came together and embraced. Tears streamed down their faces as they held onto each other. Against everything, they were united once more. Dornan Sr. stepped away slowly, trying to regain his composure while wiping away the tears that betrayed him. He gazed at his boy, a man now, filled with an overwhelming sense of pride. Despite the uniform and the rank that had separated them in status, to Dornan Jr. would always be his boy, even if he was an officer. Fantastic. So we reunited the boys. Economic resurgence. That's great. We're still fucked economically, but that's fine. Okay, you boys need to just take that supply depot now. You guys need to take up here, and I will have you split off and take Mountain City. We basically need to rush through these guys. Eagle without a clue. Along with all of our other prisoners racing right now, our military is having crisis zone. Despite the desperation to get soldiers out to fight the NCR has shown its cracks, and the boy, does it have cracks. No two units fight the same. Even platoons in the same company have different battle drills, and they handle the enemy forces. Much more organized, NCR Army was able to exploit this in some areas, but we're here, so we know how well that worked out. Yet we look abroad, having an army that doesn't move as one, is a liability, especially against against robots, the Legion, the Brotherhood, if it would come to that. But we knew this. It wasn't a comprehensive training doctrine. It was a way to get every possible unit to the front line as soon as possible. Now it's starting to show its flaws. As fools of our forces desperately trolled California together. So yeah, we have now no formal training. So we lose the all hands for the bear. So we lose a good chunk of our recruitable population. Ideally, if we could do Enclave Academy, that'd be great, but just not in the cards right now. Agent captured. Fucking legionary bastards, aren't you? Alright, we gotta go rescue our boy. We do not have intel. Shit. Yeah, they're still working on it. Well, I hope he doesn't die. Well, that's the big thing. We do have free dockyards. We can make convoys. Great. I will take convoys. Because as it sits, we have convoys, but the rest of the Mojave Enclave arrived. The rest of the Mojave Enclave has arrived, and we've taken full stock of them, where they're headed. So far, no other family relations such as Dornans have popped up, save for the fact that the Mojave Enclave's chief quartermaster might be a cousin to Colonel Callahan, but they're not sure. The bulk of the Mojave Enclave is being folded in the army. They had quite the stock of advanced power armor and energy weapons to boot. Most of the Mojave Enclave were used to operating in small unit tactics and surgical strikes. In a form of guerrilla warfare, it's going to be some time for them to adapt to large-scale formations again, no different than us. Most, however, is that Major General Swanson managed to get a few up and running an old vertibird refueling depot. Oh, perfect. Now we've got that. Now we've got a few wings of vertibirds ready for deployment. Lastly, several of the operatives that have joined up with the Enclave intelligence. Colonel Callahan seems eager to have experienced field operatives conduct operations. We get 100 gunships. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Let's get those in the air right now. Get those in the air and get our boys on the mend. Because as it sits, oh boy, do we need these birds in the sky right now? Yep, just keep pushing them out. Keep pushing them out. Take Oasis. Let's keep going. Yeah, once we deal with the Thunderbirds here, we'll be back. We will be back. As it sits, I mean, we're just pushing up, taking territory left and right, which is fine. It's not an issue. The primary issue we're facing is just there's just no fucking supply. Because these hubs aren't fully connected yet, so we need to wait for them to connect. Once these hubs come online, in a couple of days, we'll be fine. Pain and Men declared Black Rock Federation. That's not really a big deal. The Whitelegs has defeated the Thunderbirds in war. What? No? Okay, that's not even close. Sure.
Will, say hi to Haley.
Hello? Hello? Yes?
How's your game?
Good. I'm live streaming my game.
Yeah, you're live streaming your game?
Yes.
Well, this is my sister.
I know.
Yeah?
Yes. I have memory.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. The bug.
Yeah, my Haley.
Can we meet?
Can we meet? What do you mean?
Are you coming down for Thanksgiving?
Yes. It's up to her. She's driving. She's driving. I'm not driving your car. Or your parents.
Yeah, I'll drive my mom's Rogue. That's fine.
Yeah. Then sure.
Yeah.
I'll be down that weekend.
You're still short.
I'm gonna go meet food now.
Okay. All right. Well, at least we're still able to shit out units. That's the one nice thing about being in this army. You're still short. Okay, our vice president. Oh shit, I shouldn't have clicked that. Okay. Freedom of speech. There have been some upsides to the fall of the NCR. In its final hours, the nation was run by oligarchic alliance between the Brahmin barons and the caravan companies who turned the NCR's democracy into a joke. They managed to suppress dissent in much of the NCR by buying it up or otherwise dealing with hostile reporters, pushed the NCR Senate to pass legislation clamping down on what could and couldn't be published. The fall of the NCR has given writers room to breathe, while American promise is to have to many a breath of fresh air for the chaos. There's a feeling in the air, whisper the old world blues and new world hopes. Time will tell whether we can turn this into the American spring or nuclear winter. Yeah. At least we're not hit with the robber barons. 30% for president. And we got plenty of fucking support for the president, so we're 100% getting vice president. I'd love to do Vice President Dornan, but Hayes makes it easier for us in general. So, and we got the freedom of the press. Yippee. The disloyal opposition. One of the greatest surprises in the past few years was Grant C. Hayes, an old apologist and a Dayglow mayor who's been fighting with the President Grant. Hayes adores the old world and has made his political career talking about the need to return the old ways to the old world. Of course, our occupation has softened his once hardline stance somewhat. Hayes has spoken out in support of ghouls' rights, graduated from impoverished wastelanders, and even the need to respect the tribals. No. This morning, Hayes took to the New California Public Radio to announce the formation of a new political party, the New World Party. Will push for greater rights for all Americans. He also criticized the hawkish military attitudes of the Enclave's elite, opting for casual alternative ways of all good Murphy of New California. Ironically, this makes Hayes the best between New California and New America, and he has some thoughts on this indefinite military rule. The end of the reformers. With the Enclave's rule expanding across Nevada, the destruction of the diehard purist, Grant has become president as a fact, in fact, as well as name. Grant supporters no longer call themselves reformers, for they are no longer just Enclave scientists and officers, but Brahmin barons, casino owners, caravaneers, salvagers, vault dwellers, and even a few couriers. This is a problem. All these people have different dreams and visions for America. Grant can keep them united for now by saying his priority is Reconstruction, but this will not last forever. If Granite stands for nothing, then what will he fall for? Yeah, the Reformer Party is dying. Oh, dude, this better not fuck me. This better not fuck me because he declared on me. He declared on me. So fuck the Thunderbirds. This better not fuck me. Skunk Ape work. Ooh. What is a skunk ape? We're not sure, but records exist pre-war, and it has some skunk gorilla hybrid from Florida that smelled awful. We're not entirely sure what genetic testing was done in the 40s, but it was infamous enough that Lock Reed decided to name their advanced development programs after the thing. Thus was born a madhouse of engineers, scientists, and aircraft designers that propelled us ahead of the Nazis and ensured our air dominance in the skies right up to the end of the Great War. Fielding planes such as the P-38 Lightning, P-80 Shooting Star, the SR-71 Blackbird, eventually our F-76 Phoenix nuclear fighter that decimated the People's Liberation's Air Force during the Resource Wars and was the king of the skies right up until the Chinese stole our plans for the F-85 project. General Aguirre has confirmed that her detachment to secure United States Air Force Plant 42 has been a success, and while we weren't able to recover all pre-war data, most being deployed to the rig, well, that's gone. Her engineers have managed to secure enough data so we can start production of a series of jet aircraft to replace our piston-driven airplanes. Beautiful. At the very least, we can get a new fleet of bombers in the air. Oh, beautiful. We get some good stuff. So let's get some aircraft in the mix. So we want to make... which one of these is the Cass? It's definitely this one. And then we want probably just some general jet fighters too. Yep. So just put those up in the stock here as well. Get those going over our other shit like our cruise missiles. We found something. Our out patrols in the Boneyard are reporting what they found, a fortified entrance for Vault 33 that was once the Santa Monica Pier. First, we didn't believe him, but the local command dispatched a small team to investigate. And yes, there's a massive fortified vault door right on the beach next to the Santa Monica Pier with a big number 33 on front. Checking our records, 33 along with 31, 32, and 31 were apparently scrubbed from our vaults on the order of Senior Junior Vice President of Vault Tech. The fact there was even a vault on the beach next to the Pacific Ocean, in which was home territory of the Master, is baffling. Maybe he was saving it for as a strategic reserve, or was he just ignorant of the massive vault right in his backyard? Of course, the bigger question is, how did we miss this? The sins of our past. Okay. As if we didn't have enough problems in our hands, there have been several reports of several groups of super mutants making a trek to one of our pre-war bases. The problem, it's Mariposa. What few remain didn't flee north to the Warren or east, have integrated or have congregated in the North Diablo Range near the old Mariposa military base, which anyone with a hint of historical knowledge knows just what exactly was born there and what is still buried beneath. The Brotherhood and the NCR closed the base off against anybody who dared to enter. However, we're too overstretched dealing with the collapse of the NCR to post those kind of numbers. We had hoped to ignore it and pretend that it doesn't exist, but we're getting reports of super mutants stealing livestock, raiding caravans. It's only a matter of time before they start abducting wastelanders and raiding outlying towns. Ugh. All right. Back to curb stomping the fucking Thunderbirds, which, yes, they are guaranteed by the Legion. Oh boy. These are just some pre-war military bases. Down in America, we want to do the Gannon Doctrine to grab that. Ooh, okay. Before I do that, let's 100% get the FBI in queue. Ring the New World is not a bad idea for sure. Seeking allies doesn't do anything at the moment. We need the FBI up ASAP. One would do well not to underestimate the Legion, but the Legion was not a fool in and of itself. For years, the Legion, ready for the battle of Two-Headed Bear, clashing titans, decided the fate of the Wasteland. Yet, speculators and frumentari returned news that the bear had retreated. In its place flew the banner of the old world. Its stars and stripes now border the Colorado as individuals in black power armor with glowing eyes watched the river. Vertibirds soared overhead. The specter of the old world had arisen and claimed ownership of these lands once more. Caesar was ready to face the NCR, but the Enclave, the United States, no. He could wait. He could build his army, assimilate more tribes. Until then, he would send out an emissary offering a truce between the two powers. One he knew both sides would break in time. That's sovereign territory. Get off. So I hope that because he did this bullshit, it won't affect us. Okay. Opening the door to 33. A vault was a Pandora's box. Any number of horrors could wait inside. Anything could be down there. Horrible experiments gonna ride, mutated monsters beyond imagination. It's because next to the ocean, the thing is filled with mirelurks. Regardless, the army was not taking any chances. A whole company of power armor troops with vertebrate support took up positions outside the vault. All weapons trained on the doors as technicians worked on the override code for the door. Was curious was there was no exposed console to open the vault with. Only a small repeating signal asked for confirmation to confirm the authorization Vault Tech Administrator. Though the Enclave... For the Enclave, that was no issue. Using override codes, the door opened with a shutter and rolled. Weapons were primed. Miniguns on the vertebrates were spooled up, and then nothing. The heavily armed team moved slowly towards where there came a movement from inside. 3 individuals in vault suits appeared dazed and confused, and upon seeing the numbers of soldiers pointing weapons at them, terrified. Entering Vault 33. We've got some reports back from 33. It seems a vault was a control vault of sorts. Although there seemed to be some benign experiment, 33 is part of a network alongside 31 and I think it's supposed to say 32 that are interconnected by passageways that separate them internally. According to Overseer Hank McLean, this was allowed them to contain threats, but he also allowed them to come to each other's aids in times of need. What those threats were, we are not sure. Curiously, the vault seems to have no form of vault security. Even the most basic control vaults had some degree of security, and while the vault has an armory, there are no traces of that vault security was ever stood up. Before even asking further, Overseer McLean spoke out about how the vault was still recovering from a plague, and he hoped that perhaps we could provide food and medical services to help still traumatized vault dwellers. And the request has been sent out through the appropriate channels. Curiously, when we asked about the other vaults, Overseer McLean became rather cagey. An officer notes that McLean himself doubts our claim to be representatives of the U.S. government. He claims 31 and 32 are on lockdown after emergency signal was sent when we forced the door open, but he wouldn't give details on how to lift it. Eventually, we managed to get to the tunnels that led to 32 from the Overseer's daughter, Lucy. Our troops will report back once they've made contact. Meh, vaults are weird. Upon arriving 32, several soldiers noticed strange sounds coming from the other vault, and we didn't think anything of it. 200-year-old vaults were filled with odd sounds. Technicians worked on the console, the door came alive, lights flashing, everything. Soldiers chatted idly as the door opened, and officers straightened the uniform. As the door opened, they were met with a full-blown riot. Weapons fire was being exchanged. There were bodies hanging over railings. Parts of the vault were on fire. Soldiers stared in shock as eventually someone finally noticed the door had been opened, and that a group of soldiers were standing there and staring back at him. For a brief moment, everything stood still as no one knew exactly what to do. We're from the government. We're here to help. Mr. President, our contact team has managed to stabilize Vault 32, although there were some reports of a few casualties on the side of the Vault dwellers when they tried to attack the contact team. No surprise, Vault suits do not protect against lasers and miniguns. After settling the population down, a simple search found several bodies lynched, the Vault's overseer, Overseer Jackson, dead, tied up in his office. The soldiers in the Vault have separated the dwellers from 32 into their rooms and keeping a watchful eye on them, as well as bringing in emergency medical aid for anyone who were wounded or near death. Graffiti on the walls and speaking to a few members rant about management and how they were just rats for 31. Curiously checking the records, it seems 32's overseer was a member of 31, as was Overseer McLean. Get in 31 now. Not taking any chances, the Rangers were called in alongside a platoon of enforcers in heavy armor. They had distinct orders to subdue anyone who tried to resist, and should they continue to resist, put down if needed. As Vault 31's door opened, the Rangers clicked the safety off their laser rifles as the enforcers readied their riot guns. When the door was wide enough for one of the Rangers to get through, they filed in fast. The enforcers followed soon. As soon as the door was wide enough, expecting something similar to Vault 32 or worse. What they weren't expecting was a single corridor, no atrium, nothing. Their group continued down the massive corridor before rounding a few corridors and discovering a massive chamber filled with cryo suspension pods. They all stared in confusion until they heard a small whirring of a robot and turned to see a strange robot with a brain in a jar rolling up. Who are you? Why are you in my vault? Asked the robot. The soldiers and Rangers looked at each other before the lead Ranger spoke up. Enclave Rangers, identify yourself. From the testimony of the Vault 32 survivors and the guarded nature of Overseer McLean, this fiasco from Vault 31 seems something bigger was going on in these vaults rather than just an experiment in cooperation. We've woken all those in 31 and placed them in Vault 32 under the watch of the military police, while 32 survivors are being sent to Vault 32. We've also sent members of Vault 33 to Vault 32 until we can figure out what the hell is going on. Curiously, it seems that tiny robo-brain in 31 is Bud Askins, the senior junior vice president who ordered the 3 vaults scrubbed from the records. He's been quarantined in 31 because he tried to lock our breaching team into the vault, little bastard. It did not occur to us, the little guy, that maybe you shouldn't threaten the heavily armed military strike team. Question is, now what? Give me the Department of Justice. When the man comes around. While the Army was still serving the primary means of security and control in the vault, several members of the vaults noticed several members weren't rank and file. Hours later, proclaimed who they were. U.S. Marshals heralding the arrival of Felix Grayson. The old lawman arrived in Vault 33 and began asking senior members born and raised in Vault 33 and 32 about their lives in the vault before making his way to Vault 32. He had been briefed about every single member of Vault 31 was from pre-war, kept in cryostasis, and by default were U.S. citizens as far as the law was concerned. He made his way from 32's overseer office, pulling out some folded papers from his suit. He spoke over the Vault's loudspeaker. To the members of Vault 31, I am Felix Grayson, the Attorney General of the Enclave of the United States. Your government, in my hands is a warrant to question every single one of you, as well as search any and all records in all 3 vaults as part of my investigation. I will ask you for your cooperation. I assure you that your rights, as outlined in the Constitution, will be protected. The quicker you comply, the quicker we can see this done, and you can lead relatively normal lives here, either in Vault 32 or on the surface. I'll ask Hank McLean to please come to 32 Overseer's office for questioning. As he finished, when the marshal spoke up, Sir, you don't think they'll try to take advantage of their rights and stymie your efforts? Grayson chuckled. I've read the reports. These are pre-war executive assistants. They are used to cushy lifestyles and being above the law. I've squared off with raiders and Vault City types. I assure you it's not. Grayson clicked through the terminal on Vault 32 Overseer's desk, reading correspondence between the late Overseer Jackson, Vault 33, and Bud Askins in Vault 31. Even this casual scrolling was enlightening into what he was rapidly understanding was a eugenics project cooked up by the junior vice president. However, I want to hear from one of the men himself. He heard some grunts. Grayson shuffled some papers on his desk. 2 marshals manhandled McLean, who clearly didn't want to be brought into the overseer's office. Grayson smiled as McLean was placed in the seat. The 33 overseer somewhat surprised to see the gray-suited lawman before him. All you had to do is comply. I didn't want to send the marshals to get you. What is this? The marshals? Who are you? Demanded McLean. I told you. Felix Grayson. Attorney General of the... No, you're not. There is no Enclave of the United States. The United States is dead. Enough of this charade. Who are you? You know, I get that from Raiders a lot. However, despite your claims, the United States does exist, and we have returned to reclaim our nation from the anarchy of the Great War. Now, I will ask you for your cooperation, and as you are afforded certain rights under the Constitution, I am trying to inform you that you're not formally charged at this time. I'm just trying to figure out what the fuck is going on here. All right. Talking a lot. The man himself, McLean, was less than helpful. Rather, he was hiding something. He seemed incapable of believing that Grayson was the Attorney General or that the enclave of the United States government survived the Great War. However, Grayson continued to interrogate him. It was clear that McLean wasn't the one in charge, not a pawn, but he was taking orders. Mentioning the name Bud Askins clammed McLean up, and Grayson figured it was high time to talk to the real man in charge. Entering 31, Grayson made his way to the executive suite where Askins was being held, immobilized on a trash can. Askins was continually talking to himself, which Grayson noted wasn't too uncommon for Robo-Reigns. Felix Grayson, Attorney General. I want a lawyer. Askins, you're not being charged. I just have a few questions for you. The sooner your answers, the sooner you'll be released. I can see to it that you receive a new body for your troubles. One more mobile. There's some silence from Bud. Go on. Askins, what was the purpose of the 3 vaults? Our records were incomplete. Of course, if you're the government, you outsource the survival of this country to the private sector to Vault Tech. Anyone alive then knew it was insane to keep a failed nation alive. So I kept Vault Tech alive instead. A well-trained staff of highly supervised junior executives for my own assistant training program, because the future of humanity comes down to one word: management. Management? So, Grayson spoke. The other 2 vaults, they were just peons, a drone force to work your whim? What? No. When you put it like that, it seems outright morally questionable. They're a breeding pool of HR, R&D made manifest, genetically selected to breed with my buds to create a class of super managers, people with positivity, people who made lemonade, people who monopolize the earth. Mr. Askins, did this grand plan take into account the pre-war government, the Enclave? But laughed. Again, with this Enclave a fairy tale, a small-minded patriotism. There was no Enclave, never was, never will be. The idea that the government has been hiding out on some oil rig was made up to keep the little flag waver spirits up. You know, I was born on that rig or raised on it. I didn't see dry land until I was already a man. The Enclave can't be real. Grayson Smart, I regret to inform you your genetics program has come to an end. I will see to it that you are compensated by the robotics division for your trouble. Good day, Mr. Askins. Technically, they did nothing wrong. That's it? That's all you got? Granite said, looking at the report. Unethical, yes. So they're hiding something without question. However, aside from the right in 32, Bud and his buds did nothing wrong. They misled the population of 2 whole vaults and used them as breeding pools in a massive eugenics experiment. But compared to some Vault Tech records I've seen, this is the most benign experiment I've ever seen, and arguably true. What does this whole monopoly of the wasteland point out? Well, and listen to Mr. Atkins, I think he's just coming to grips with the reality that the Enclave was real. In his mind, the nation was dead. He and his buds were the hair in the earth. Surely, he has no legal merit, but as far as I know, he never attempted this. Pre-crime is not crime as far as the law is concerned. I don't trust him. Why didn't they tell us from the start? Keep an eye on him. Yes, sir. Whew, a lot of reading. Anyway, back to curb stomping of the Thunderbirds. Now, we really want to end this fucking war real fast. Can't do it while they're in combat. That's fine. See if we can kind of just snake around. Mutant Mecha. Ooh. Okay. Scraping together a mix of army volunteers, mercenaries, caravan guards, and local militia, we've surrounded the super mutant hovel at Mariposa. They barricade themselves in, and some of the less intelligent ones have taken pot shots at us. We're on alert for Nightkin operating at night. The intelligent super mutants are willing to negotiate, claiming they just want a honest, peaceful town where super mutants can live free of prosecution or oppression. We can completely reject the super mutants, but no, we want to find a negotiator. So we want to stick with our ideals of reforming the U.S. to keep everybody in check. But as it sits, like, fuck, we have so much to do. Right now, we're still trying to establish the FBI, which we'll have in 20 days. The issue is we have to deal with the Brahmin Barons, which is a fucking problem. We have 1,200 days before the NCR, or not the NCR, we will do that before the, oh god, I'm having a fucking stroke. Before Caesar's Legion comes to town and we need to wipe them out, and this is all of our restoration of naval bases. Like, we're sending somebody to negotiate. Reluctant as he is, Marcus has answered the request to negotiate on our behalf. Turns out our good World War Super Mutants has earned his respect, something that hasn't happened all too often, he says. He's traveling from his hometown in Jacobstown. Marcus has effectively returned to the place of his birth and being let in with a small delegation of our own. The terms of the renegotiation are we cannot know what they're talking about until a deal is reached, and they won't shoot at us. Which is all the same because the volunteers are storming the base. Volunteers for storming the base keep arriving by the dozen every hour. Let's hope they come up with a deal. Okay, so we have a bunch of naval bases we have restored. Defending California. Yeah, they just give a lot of bonuses and rename spots. Okay, pirates off California's coast. As never seen as a focus by the NCR government, the NCR Navy did have one purpose, as it saw it to be funded even as the Army and Air Force took priority. It kept pirates at bay, either operating from motherships that sailed from California ports or from further north from Port Moss, seemingly derelict ships at sea, even those who venture forth from South America. They kept California's coasts safe. So yeah, now we have to deal with fucking pirate problems off the coast. Luckily, we have the NCR Navy, but the issue is we need to actually fund the Navy to deal with the fucking pirates, which isn't great. So we're still bleeding political power due to our stacked issues, so we need to just get our government in line as soon as feasibly possible. So we'll keep crunching around here on the Thunderbirds. How is this war looking? They will capitulate when it's 20% or less, and we're about to grab their capital and a few other outliers, so that's good. I want to grab this army, see if we can do a little encirclement here and kind of cut some of their troops. We did take their capital, which is great. So if we can take the rest of the cities, that's fantastic, and we can just quickly speed run this war. So, yeah, raiders, we're going to deal with a whole pack of shit, and we are sending an expedition to the Packers, which is these little guys here. I believe these are remnants of... oh, they're a puppet of Arroyo. We have to deal with Arroyo. Okay. We're going to have to deal with a lot of that kind of shit, so that's fine. We're trying to be nice. We're trying to be American. But as it sits, our industry's fucked. We're completely screwed. If we can somehow get 150 political power, which I know I've been spending it on dumb shit, I would really like to get civilian economy, at least get some construction rolling again, but we will do our damnedest to do so. A deal has been struck. For several days negotiating, Marcus and our team to merge. I won't, Mateen, I won't. Announcing a deal has been struck. The superunits have agreed to stop raiding the local ranches and caravans for regular shipments of Brahmin and Bighorners. Several more intelligent ones have proposed they could herd the livestock themselves and for cheaper than the Brahmin barons that still hold the grip in Northern California. They'll even chase down and eat raiders and NCR rebels for a price. Finally, some of the more aggressive elements of the superunits have agreed to fight as auxiliaries within our armed forces, giving the net intelligence and aggressiveness of most Wastelanders. We're not expecting much of an issue integrating them to the army. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. So we're going to continue to curb stomp these guys and see what's what. So let me hydrate real quick. Good. Come on. The national anthem. Star Spangled Banner Yet Waves. Absolutely. Law and order. Law and order. Since the NCR's collapse, New California has been rife with banditry, corruption, brutality. The NCR's ramshackle bureaucracy, already overstretched, has all but collapsed despite the Enclave Reconstruction Authority's efforts to keep it in place. Gangs and barons rule as they please. And to get the state up and running again, we require substantial effort. Some idealists of the New California Republic believe that we need to restore a fair, impartial judiciary, a law that protects the scavenger and the Brahmin baron alike, or the salvager. Others think we should work with New California's elite, cross dissent quickly and efficiently. After all, a strict constitutional scholar might question how Grant even became president. To the Republic, a government of laws and not men. We need soldiers, not lawyers. Yeah, we don't want to do New World Order. We want to do rule of law. So we want to revive the judiciary and keep going through this. This will help aid our anarchy, which is fantastic, but it takes longer. So our anarchy bonus sucks, but it will improve with time. It will improve with time. So we just need to keep pushing forward and conquering what is clearly ours. Son of a bitch. Where we are going to be losing some men left and right to the fucking Enclave, or not Enclave, the fucking Caesar's Legion bullshit. If we take New Hammond, this should be the end of the war here. I hope the fuck not. Or I hope the fuck it is. Because this shit needs to end like yesterday. Okay. New Hammond's taken. Perfect. Thunderbirds, mine. We could puppet them if we really wanted to, break them down into like satellite states, which arguably may be worth it at this point. Like we really can't afford to take a lot of land at this. So arguably, I think doing some satellite states would be good. Breaking them down into their core 3 components and letting them kind of rebuild themselves. I think it's going to be better for us in the long run. Just because we can't afford to deal with this shit right now. Liberation of the 80s. Our selfless eventuation of... Wait, what? We didn't kill the 80s? I'm not going to say no. I'm not going to say no to weekly stability. Absolutely not, because we're fucking hurting as is. So, not going to say no to that. But we've got the Eastport Protectorate, New Hammond, and the Wendover Republic. Their trees change, but in a way that gives them really strong bonuses and really, really good tech. Have a good night, Squanchy. Yeah, it's really, really good. They can get some really good modifiers going, but yeah, they lose their unique focus tree when we vassalize them like that. Arroyo and Klamath we do need to annex at some point, but I really don't want to worry about going to war for quite a while, so as it sits, we're just going to still focus on reviving the judiciary and working through that. So, give me a second to shut my door. Could get a naval commander, but again, that costs political power that we don't have. I'd rather get XP, more XP, and kind of just work with it as we go. Yep, surprise drills. Just keep working on our infantry army. I really can't afford to do much at this time. Okay, you are going to be going on Mariposa like we originally planned, because we need to deal with them ASAP. And these guys are going to start working on building their armies, finishing their focuses, because they're in a pretty rough state, but they do retain their old bonuses. Fucking legions. Legion raiding parties, which sucks. Rapid prototyping, that's fantastic. Don't need the manpower. Arguably, just more tech in general is really good. We do need to get robots up and running, get some better robots going as well. Working on a lot of stuff simultaneously. Yeah, that's a fucking scary unit. These guys are really, really scary, because they are beefed as fuck. Counterfeiting. Brahmin Barons, yep. Which now starts the Brahmin Bears ticker somewhere. There is a Brahmin Bears ticker, for sure. Economic resurgence. Beautiful. Dragons fly. Proud few. Yep. Nuka-land. Yeah, may as well. Let's construct Nuka-land. Nuka-land. Before the Great War, New Reno was home to a park full of rides and games called Nuka-land. Not as impressive as its East Coast counterpart, Nuka World, but we could revive it as a symbol of the promise of better times to come. We can also test some of our experiments on the park goers. Well, it's better than the plan to poison the world's water supply. So we're going to rebuild Nuka World, because as it says, yeah, we're not constructing shit anyway. So revitalize our sets. Our anarchy is going to go down. It should eliminate a good chunk of the hostility here, so in theory we'll be slightly positive. No, it'll still be negative due to collapsed government. So, all right, reviving the judiciary. The U.S. Marshals, perfect. Warlike tribals, crazed gangs, wayward militias, monster horrors, and sins of our past. Of course, we're talking about the late 1800s, of course. Thankfully, America has just answered that. U.S. Marshals, stories like Wild Bill, White Earp, and Bass Reeves, the gunfight at the OK Corral. These ancient stories fill enough are enough to fill several holotapes worth of entertainment. However, the president has issued the recreation of the United States Marshal Service in conjunction with the Department of Justice. These brave men and women are tasked with bringing law and order to America's frontiers, tracking down threats to communities, working in conjunction with local law enforcement equivalents and the U.S. Army to ensure the eradication of threats to families in the United States. And yeah, we've got fucking Legion landing parties and a bunch of other bullshit. Yeah, the Brahmin Bears establish order. So if we don't get, in 200 days, we basically need to get this done and then these done. Which luckily this empowers Congress, so we should still have time. So we want to get the FBI, get rid of underfunded justice system, get this going as well. How is our compliance looking in the NCR? Okay, that's looking better. It's going up. Due to garrison fulfillment. It's guns. Yeah, it's guns. It's 100% guns. Okay, it's always guns. Luckily, it's not these, and I really want to get these out just because they're super fucking powerful. How long would it take to get me these guns back? 700 days. It's not like they're damaged. It's just we're just not at full efficiency cap. So we will make do. We will absolutely make do. Okay? We will continue to strive for a better built America. As it sits, we're just going to form up against Mariposa and do our damnedest. All right. Let's keep at it. Let's keep at it. Super President, 3% for the New World Party. I mean, I have more than that. Public Ledger I don't care about. Yeah, we haven't gotten to elections yet, so that's why we don't have it. Rescue Captive Operative. I want you. Get him back. Commence when ready. So please go get him back. I hope he doesn't die. I'd rather he didn't. Naval damage. Yep, take it. So we'll get the FBI going. This will get rid of a really nasty modifier on this, because, yeah, everything sucks when we have low stability. Everything sucks. So right now they're just hurting on power armor, infantry equipment. Morning. Good morning, sir. How are you doing? How are you doing, Lantos? Yeah, we're not producing jack shit at the moment. Our resources are non-existent because we just don't have the fucking economy. Collapse trade sucks. Advanced servos is great. That's going to give us some speed, which is fantastic. Ooh, that's really ahead of time. Doctrine is done. No, it is not. Doctrine is not done. Yeah, I need to start working on this shit. 2,000 days? Holy fuck. Enclave speed's at negative fucking 80. Yeah, our economy being toast? Yeah, we're not researching shit. So we need to at least deal with the Robin Barons, then we can fix the economy. Okay. The return of the federal court system. It seems that Saul Goodman, or Paul Goodman, who is still using the name despite his real name being Robert O'Gill, has done much for the Supreme Court in terms of advocating for the rights of people, which is a far cry from what was feared by many, although his actions are still feared by the members of the citizen elite. While we still probably never know the true extent of his history outside of the expose that was done when we realized he wasn't a pre-war Supreme Court justice, a few investigative journalist types have gone and dug up what they could, and it seems he's more like a crooked criminal lawyer than anything else. It is thus ironic that he is an upstanding member of the court and has done much to restore the judicial system in the country, as since many areas are barely even have functioning law enforcement. He's been working overtime hearing cases that typically would never reach the Supreme Court. Reports are that he's been fair and just with many, but equally hard against those who would unravel the fabric of this nation. As of right now, he's working to restore more federal and lower courts with a strict ethics code to ensure the law is followed and the rights are preserved. Medical scavenging party attacked. One of our medical scavenging teams near Hawthorne Medical Laboratory have been reportedly attacked by a bizarre mutant they've never seen before. They managed to kill it, while normally post-war monster attacks wouldn't make that wouldn't make it this high up the chain of command. The officer in charge of the party reported the monster was eerily human. The creature itself was hauled in for an autopsy. We do know that the area was quarantined by the NCR Army before our arrival, which is why the scavenging team went in. We checked the reports of the area, and Hawthorne's Medical Laboratories was a subsidiary of Vault Tech. What's worse, Vault 4 is in the vicinity of the labs. Our records show that Vault 4 was an experimental society run by scientists, and that after the war, they began experimenting on hybridizing humans with animals. The Vault was deemed a failure long before the test subjects rebelled against the scientists. Because of this, monitoring Vault 4 was cut off. If that vault has a population of animal-human hybrids in the largest city on the West Coast, we have a crisis on our hands. Get in and secure that vault. I don't want to open that vault. I'm going to be brutally honest. I don't want to touch that shit with a 30-foot pole. But at the same time, I mean, we are working on integrating quite a few people, so it's not entirely that bad, to be honest. So, okay. Opening Vault 4. Despite the unrest and turmoil throughout California, the Army did not spare anything when it came to Vault 4. The autopsy on the Gulper had returned the monster human DNA, and with that horror a reality, an entire battalion of power-armored troops and vertebrate support was called in. Overhead sweeps identified a few at night, were quickly gunned down, while others were killed with heavy ordnance. Then came Vault 4. In a few hours fighting the hybrid Gulpers, it became apparent that these things were fast and could take a round or two. In a close, confined environment of a former vault, they were going to be a terror. Everyone knew they were going to be on a one-way trip. More than a few had rigged their power armor to blow up if it came to it. They might go down, but these things were going to go with them. As a technician punched the override code, she was hoisted away by Vertibird as everybody spooled up their weapons. As the first squad stepped forward in the vault, they noticed the entrance was surprisingly well kept, and they were suddenly met by a man with a singularly large eye on the center of his head. "Oh, hello, I'm Ben, overseer of Vault 4. How'd you open the door?" It seems that when the test subjects rebelled in Vault 4, the vault wasn't exactly lost, and a stable, if bizarre-looking population of post-humans have been inhabiting the vault ever since. They've done limited training with the outside world, but for the most part, they kept to themselves. Overseer Benjamin is a little skeptical or claimed to be representatives of the U.S. government, but he wasn't complaining. When he pressed for information from one of our officers, the overseer explained the history of the vault and how Hawthorne's basically created a hybrid species, and those monsters broke free. Apparently, one of them was his uncle. A disturbing note, on the 12th level, there were numerous former test subjects that were held in stasis and may or may not be pregnant with those Gulpers or worse. Sadly, he and the members of Vault 4 do not have the means to properly save them, but they've been trying to euthanize them. Yeah, put them out of their misery. Don't let them suffer like that. Oh, that's interesting. That is very interesting. That could be a really bad problem if they lose. Once they might actually win. Yeah, they might actually win that. So if they do, great. Ally in Mexico. If they don't, fuck, we're screwed. But I guess we'll find out. Another day, another hell pit. All right, the Awakening Giant. What is that? Hold on, where the fuck is that? Awakening Giant. Oh. Okay. Let's see. I was elected. If you're not, we pledge more. For those who wish for peace and prosperity and justice, we'll extend a helping hand to protect those in need. Those who stand against tyranny shall be welcomed as our own. But those who oppose us, those who revel in anarchy and oppression, those against us who would shatter our hopes for peace, order, and security, they receive no mercy from the U.S. military. The two states in particular that subject to today's broadcast, two nations that caught the attention of Uncle Sam. I'm speaking, of course, about the Washington Brotherhood. They're fucking dead. And Caesar's Legion. That's a problem. Brutal totalitarian states that have ensnared the portion of this country and oppressed the American people, our people, and indeed all people who strive for peace, liberty, and democracy. These nations, united in their contempt for the human race, have forged an unholy alliance against us. For they know that if left unchecked, the United States will save this country, and if so, they can bide their time. As this country slowly awakens from its slumber, they gather strength, campfires burn, training drums beat, and for the first time in over 2 centuries, we face the total destruction of our homes, freedoms, and indeed the very way of life. They have asked for war. Make no mistake, America, they're going to get it. Ooh, base stability. Base stability. But I believe, yeah, that's an AI voice, which is fine. I think it's good. I think it's good to kind of like take advantage of that kind of thing. It could be a voice actor. I could be dead wrong. I could absolutely be dead wrong. But I think that kind of stuff goes the extra mile for modding, in my opinion. So I think it's beneficial in the long run to kind of include those little tidbits here and there. I think they help grow. Oh, you guys are fucking dying. That's not great. Defense Language Institute. Monterey was hit pretty bad during the Great War. In fact, it was completely wiped off the map. Left a ruined husk picked clean by scavengers. However, nesting within the ruins of Monterey is the Defensal Language, I think I'm supposed to just say Defense Language Institute, one of the finest institutions of learning new languages in the country. Military interpreters came from around the country and spent months learning and immersing themselves in the language and culture for the U.S. military to find better ways to conquer them. Everything from German, Russian, Chinese, and at one point a mysterious language known as Swahili, which we only know when it comes from the fabled continent of Africa. In our time, since the bombs fell, there were more than a few strange tribal languages have popped up, and if we're going to get these people speaking English, we need to make sure we speak their language first so that we can better understand how to remind them they are Americans. Always found out laser rifle works best. The rebirth of Monterey. Santa Barbara, training course, more Marines, more Marines, more Marines. And the FBI has been founded. Beautiful. So with the FBI, we've lost anarchy. We've gotten rid of the negative effect of consumer goods on smuggling. Now we need to do democracy. We need to defend the democracy. So we should not be looking at as horrible of an effect. Let me take a look here. Collapsed government still sucks. Smuggling problem is not as bad. Still sucks. Economic collapse is complete shite. Yeah, it's not looking good across the board. We're still kind of piecing shit together. As it says, though, or at least we're able to maintain our manufacturing of rifles. We're going through our deficit of that. We are eating through it, so we're doing good. We're doing good, we're doing good, we're doing good. So we will do the best we can. And yes, I can increase this if I really wanted to. I need these guys to be last at the moment. So I'll add all these new units in just to reserve the manpower pool, but I need these guys to be the last for reinforcement. Caesar's Legion is going for the Cyprus Warband. So he's starting to creep into Texas. Not ideal, but they could one-on-one pretty well. How's Mexico looking? They have crossed. They've lost some territory, but they have crossed over and are pushing Santa Ana, which is fantastic to see. As it sits, we are making preparation to rescue one of our operatives. We are getting the defeat of democracy going, and we are still prepping for a potential battle with New Mariposa, which is a bit fucking concerning. These guys are really, really strong. So hopefully we can deal with these guys, the white legs or something as well. But okay. Echoes of something Horrigan. With the addition of superhuman auxiliaries, a few more enterprising scientists within the military have brought forth a proposal to re-implement the finest instrument warfare ever designed, Frank Horrigan. Now, while it is impossible for us to completely replicate the technology, mostly because the secrets lay directly with our old rival Anderson, we can now make the next best thing, an armored chassis combined with simple AI construct made off of Mr. Gutsy models worn by super mutants and sent into combats. These hulking behemoths would be unrivaled in battlefield raw mutant power, American technological superiority, and utmost loyalty ensured by our AI directing them onto the battlefield is an ambitious plan we think it might work. Run some field tests. What could go wrong? I say as my country fucking implodes. But worse things have happened. Probably. Alright, we'll keep going, keep going, keep going. Legion destruct the power grid. Fuck you guys. Fuck you. We want to just keep pushing this out because we want to get these bonuses up and running. So spend the political power, get that going. Just keep pushing it out. Keep pushing it out. Tax breaks for factories is an option. Hold on. No, I don't want to do that right now. Allegiance Party. Ooh, Texas is declared. Santa Ana, I think, is going to die here. I 100% think Santa Ana is going to die because Texas and the Rio Grande are fighting them, which is beautiful. We could keep getting some more counter intel up. We are making some money. The fate of our democracy. Okay. New Reno prospers under our rule, but we now must decide how to govern the United States. Granite's rule has been successful. He's brought us back from the brink. The nation's under martial law since the war, and he could cement his power, and frankly, better than any we could hope. We could aim to restore the United States, losing control. It's time for re-elections, so we're going to empower Congress. Though Grant has decided to restore democracy, there's still many who express concern of giving everyone a say in their government. After all, look at the Mraz. Malay, I think it's supposed to say Malays. The NCR was. Vault City's mayor has suggested suffrage be granted to only Americans who can pass something like an old citizenship or those with clean genetic history. These wise citizens could select representatives who advise the president. Alternatively, we could adopt the old view of every man a vote. Voting Rights Act. Perfect. Do we get some of our shit back? Nope, our economy's still fucked. But how bad is the collapsed government? It's getting better. California resistance is a problem, but actually California's resistance is very easy to get rid of by doing the NCR Army route. We're not really hurting on Army at the moment. The biggest issue we're going to be having is doing this. We need to get our economy back up and running, so establishing, I believe it's the Federal Reserve, and doing that will establish our economy again. And we don't want to do this or this because that just sucks. Open for business is great, but we don't really want to utilize that now. We need to do hearts and minds and vaccinations as a rush as well. Yeah, overall not too terrible. Yeah, there's some really, really shit ones in here that we kind of have to deal with. But at the same time, it's like, it's a MacGuffin of whatever. In general, we need to do a lot of this stuff to even stabilize as a country. We're still just trying to bide our time and deal with all this. But we do need to protect the coasts, get the anti-sea piracy operations. So why don't I move our Navy to the Boneyard? So we want to get these guys here. We don't have a commander for the Navy. Congratulations, you've been promoted. So we'll get them at least moved up to the Boneyard, which will be great. And see what we can do with that. So, and in 12 days, we'll be sending a follower expedition to the Packers, see if we can flip the Packers to our side. We still need to deal with the Royal and this whole fucking shit show, but I'd rather not open more front against Mariposa if we don't have to. New Hammond and these guys are working on their trees, so they're going to be kind of hurt for a while, but they are going to start producing resources, mills, factories, things like that. Yeah, we're already receiving 6 from them, and we're receiving another 10 from our other subjects, but everything's just kind of fucked. So, that's pretty normal. Brahmin Barons and the Vault City suffrage. Turns out, to some Americans, democracy is negotiable. Vault City and parts of Northern California are trying to restrict the right to vote to longtime inhabitants or requiring arcane citizenship tests. The hope is to control who their district sends to Congress and keep the unwashed masses from having a say. Fuck you guys. 3 houses of legislation. Just after World War II, the United States did quite possibly one of its most controversial acts in history, passing the 22nd Amendment to the United States Constitution. This overhauled the entire American system by installing the Commonwealths over state governments, but below federal government. While at the executive level, this meant another round of governors. At a legislative meant more drastic effects. The ratifying of the 22nd Amendment transformed the legislation from a bicameral legislation to a tricameral legislation, creating the Commonwealth Assembly. The members of the Assembly were elected by the Commonwealths themselves as the governor performance auditing body, which as a means to mediate between the House and the Senate. While the old Commonwealth system did cause friction amongst the nation, the Assembly worked as intended until the Enclave came along. The Assembly was used to tie up legislation and to grant executives more power and control over the nation. Yeah, in general, I would rather get the political power because what we can do is flip from collapsed economy to nope, I can't do that. So shit, thought I could. what can we do this? Ideally, I would rather change this out, but what other political options can I do? Could boost the civilian economy for some base, get some more civs up. I think I will do this once if there's nothing else in the pipeline that we want to click. Could do Vice President Haynes, who I think is a good idea. As much as I'd love to do Dornan, which arguably we could do Dornan, I think it's better to reintegrate with Vice President Haynes and get them in. So, God bless America. Haynes, for all his criticisms of the Enclave's honestness, is a firm believer that America is the world's last best hope. By appointing Haynes as vice president, we will confirm our path in the great experiment, and the government is for the people, by the people, of the people, and will not perish from this earth. God bless America. All right, we're going to boost the civilian economy while we're doing that, and we're going to attempt to... more legitimacy is actually really good. We're going to reclaim the Declaration of Independence. So at a cost of a little bit of manpower, we're going to go get some legitimacy and reclaim the Declaration of Independence. So we'll need to get all of this going. Hunt down the Dread Pirate. This shit sucks. I fucking hate this shit. I hate Navy. Blech. So... I think we're fine with keeping the companies we have as is. Otherwise, I think we're pretty good. Yeah, I think we're just going to have to sit on this and be okay. Overall, I'm not too picky about any of this. Archigant is just good. We could swap him out for somebody else if I really wanted to. No. I'd rather keep I'd rather keep Arcade Ganon for the political power gain, because right now we're just hemorrhaging. We just don't have enough of it. So, and then we'll get the Voting Rights Act. So this will help push out our government. Our economy is still collapsed, I believe. Where the fuck is the collapsed economy? Oh, yep, it's still completely cooked. We're working on it. We're working on it. Okay. Flexible designs is fantastic. Let's get some part standardization. You know, all this research is going to suck mad ass because of our collapsed economy and other bad effects. So, in general, it's just not going to be good. Our garrisons are doing their best to fill up, which is great, but they're hurting. The production is hurting. The Mariposa Corps. Okay. Let me quickly swap out the Protectrons for police Protectrons and get more research going into them. Eesh. Yeah, thruster engines. The Mariposa Corps. After baiting and corralling a large group of renegade super mutants into a small canyon, we sent in our own augmented super mutants. Despite fighting our own super mutants charged in, unflinching, some even shouting pro-American slogans as they did. Their mounted armor chassis shrugged off rounds, took a few blows that would knock down a regular soldier in power armor. In but a few short minutes, the battle was over, and only a few of our own were killed in combat. While not Frank Horgan levels of success, we're never really going to replicate him directly. As a bonus, we tested the self-destruct mechanism on their armor on a deceased super mutants. So if anyone goes berserk, the officers can safely remove them from combat at minimal risk of human life. By that time, FAV bore success. So, yes, we've got Frank Horgan armor now, so we can go do fucking shenanigans with super mutants. They're really, really, really strong. So we will be putting these into production as a support unit. Ideally, I would say about here. Put that there. We can't do it right now, but we're nearly done with the Voters' Rights Act, so we're going to get some more legitimacy, fix our government some more. But we are up to 50% stability, which is fantastic. Section 1 of Article 2 of the United States Constitution. With the capital expedition returning from the East Coast, their prize of the Declaration of Independence and the Constitution preserved and having survived 200 years. It's a good thing the Enclave didn't bring it aboard the rig, otherwise we might have lost it forever, which is just as well, seeing how the Enclave deviated so hard from the Founding Fathers' vision. However, granted, reading the Constitution, probably the first president in 200 years, discovered something. According to Section 1 of Article 2, at the time of taking office, the president must be 1, a national-born citizen, a resident of 14 years, or be 35 years of age. Granite was born 2243, 9 months after the rig went down, but he assumed office, he was 32. The highest law of the land he was not eligible to be president. Despite this, his entire presidency may as well be illegal. Most, however, when realizing the discrepancy of this, decided to, due to extraordinary circumstances at the time, such a thing could be overlooked. Further, by now he's old enough. What does it matter? There wasn't anyone foolish enough to question Grant on the matter. Yeah. Well, if you turn the 2 upside down, it kind of looks like a 5. Yeah, I would rather get the little itty-bitty points of legitimacy, because right now it's really helping with our compliance. Because a lot of this stuff is going up, but compliance is staying more or less static due to garrison fulfillment. If I really wanted to, I could drop it from road patrols to caravan guards to kind of help, which I arguably might. It depends. It really depends. I could also arguably drop a few of these territories, but in general, a lot of our stuff is coming down to compliance. It will get better as we work on passing our voting rights. So, even though before the Great War, the executive branch and by extension, the Enclave stripped away most power of the American legislative branch, Congress on the rig was nothing more than a vestigial organization kept on veiling the nepotism of the elite. However, today, Congress has officially returned with representatives of various census-designated locales to senators from the states and commonwealths, despite not being in his official duties. The president presided over the first acts of Congress in the United States, who immediately enacted a series of laws designed to check the executive branch's power. Oh, compliance gain. I love compliance. Free elections. Okay, so if I do this, the Brahmin Barons will fuck off, and that will... Oh, no, we're good. Yes, we're good. The Brown Barons will fuck off. All right, so that's fantastic. After we finish this, we'll get rid of our really, really nasty modifiers on stability, political power, shit like that. And then we've just got to deal with fucking economic collapse, which sucks. So, yay, economic collapse. So we'll deal with that, and we'll get it all kicking and running. Caesar Legion's growing, which is... fucking bitch. Caesar Legion's growing, which is a bit of a concern. Texas and the Republic of the Rio Grande are being the piss out of Santa Anna, so not going to be a threat, which is great. I hope they become a strong superpower that we can rely on them as good allies. So we will see, we will see, we will see. No! Sergeant Dornan retires! In a grand ceremony held in Navarro, Sergeant Major Jordan has officially retired from the Enclave Reconstruction Authority Army. After decades of service, despite his age, the old NCO still looked as sharp and as healthy as ever in his dress uniform. With service stripes running up his forearm and more medals to count, in attendance were dozens of families from Vault City who had been shepherded by Dornan during the fall of Navarro to the NCR back in the mid-2240s. Colonel Dornan, the Sergeant Major's son, as well as the President Granite, who personally thanked Sergeant Major Dornan for his tireless commitment to service and laying the foundations for an American future. Dornan took himself took to the mic for a final message as a non-commissioned officer. I've been in this man's army for nearly 80 years. That's more than most of you morons can count. It's finally starting to creep up on me. I'm glad I can finally throw in the tower. I was strike team leader, a drill sergeant, a Vault City guard, a refugee leader, a drill sergeant again. I'm tired, so let this new generation take over. Give my son something to do for once in his life. I think it's time I finally do what I want to do, and that's go open a bar, maybe out in Vegas, maybe in Reno, wherever it's cheaper. Goodbye, Sergeant Dornan. We have lost a legend amongst us. Now we need to figure out who the fuck we're going to replace him with. Honestly, probably Harold Richardson. To be frank, for stability. Yeah, no, not weekly manpower. I think we're fine. Yeah, we're doing fine. Honestly, picking up Harold won't be a bad idea. But yes, we're going to pass free elections, get that all chuffed up, and then see about restoring our economy. Perfect. Unless we're getting more political power back from finishing up those tickers, which is great. How much time do we have left for Caesar's Legion? 11:45. That's not too bad. That is not too bad. Sorry for asking off game. At what point do I stop Pet Arena? 201. Round 201 is when you stop. Industrial support. That's okay. Yeah, I just need to keep pushing these guns out. Because 200 is the last level, but I always recommend people go 201. right. That was the NCR Naval Docks. Fuckers. Okay, because I'm at 210. Yeah, you can stop, bud. You can stop. You can absolutely stop. Yeah, dealing with a fucking Legion's such a bitch. Honestly, I'm going to train some more auxiliaries. As contrary as that may seem, I need more auxiliaries. We just don't have enough more raiding parties. Yeah, you're all good, zombie. All right. To complete re-elections, okay. Nation Reborn. Enclave Reborns, if it went down the shit path. I could arguably do this right now. That's really good. It's actually really good, but at the same time, I want my economy running. Let's get the Federal Reserve up. Our government is no longer collapsed, which is great, but our fucking economy still's in the shitter. So, you know, that's fun. Yeah, we just simply don't have the men to field all this shit. We just don't have the men. Do not have the men. Economic recovery, that's fine. Yeah, our fucking actual economy is still collapsed, but it's talking about reestablishing trade routes and shit, which, I mean, is good for money. Lost till operative caught, great. Oh, you're never going to get that done. Yeah, our operatives are going to die. That's not great. And that's not great. And nobody wants to trade with us, minus our little vassals, but they don't have enough resources to really count for a thing. So, kind of fix our fucky problem here. If we can get rid of that, we can actually start getting political power again, which is great. New economic policy. Allow orderly conversion. Yep. So, now that we've reestablished the Federal Reserve, there's some debate about the fate of New California's currency. Do we clear the NCR dollar to be worthless? We can bankrupt some of our greatest foes, distribute their assets to the Enclave's friends and comrades, or do we allow the people to convert their NCR currency into American dollars, assuring an orderly transition? Orderly transition, please. Our economy is no longer completely fucked. Yeah. Civilian economy. Yippee. Okay, economic collapse is still prevalent, which is fine. Do I have factories again? No. Fuck. It's not great. Well, that's fine. Okay. Shut you for now. We really need to fix our fucking economy. I don't remember because it's been such a fucking minute on how to do it. Because I don't think it's Chamber of Commerce. It might be open for business, but definitely need to fix our government. We could definitely do a Nation Reborn, which I think is a good take for that. Seeking allies wouldn't be a bad idea to work on getting the Brotherhood of Steel integrated as well. You do this and this. Still need to do Hairlong, National Defense. I think if anything, I need the Department of Navy and this shit, like now, because I'm over it. No, I lied. I need the economy. I lied. Without the economy, we're fucked. Without the economy, we're absolutely fucked. So, yeah, it's not great. I just don't fucking remember. That's really the thing. I just genuinely don't remember which is the one that does it. Because I think it might be this. Hearts and Minds for sure we need to do. We could do the businesses of California, but that's really it. Gotta deal with this shit as well. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff we gotta work on here. I just genuinely don't remember what it is, but I think definitely a Nation Reborn for sure. Nor formal training I'd like to get working, but as it sits, yeah, we still have massive economic collapse, which is not ideal. It will be removed in September. Oh, this is because of my own fuck up. Yeah, because we went bankrupt as a result of the war. Right. Okay, so in theory then, We will pressure them economically. We will send a courier to Arroyo. We will Atlan as well. President Grant, I regret to inform you that our peaceful couriers were attacked outside the town of Arroyo. A crazy elderly woman wielding a Gauss rifle wearing a vault suit started firing at the courier, crying that the restored United States government is an enclave trick to kill them and that she will die free. A task force has been sent to apprehend her. Was repulsed by heavy casualties somehow. Really unfortunately, we had Caravan, Crimson Caravan catalog. Yeah, that was his Mama for Mendez. Yeah, we need to deal with the pirates. We need to deal with a lot of this shit. But this will go away on the 4th of September, which is not bad. That will help us. The Brahmin Barons will be removed soon as well. Yeah, like a lot of this stuff is going to be really, really helpful to get up and going. California resistance in the army for sure needs to be dealt with. But we need to get this going, get the Department of Navy going as well. There's just a lot of shit we need to get rolling out on. All right. A nation reborn. After 200 years of chaos, depravity, and barbarism, the American flag once more flies over this great country. Terms like enclave are quietly being phased out of use as the blue enclave flags are replaced with the star-spangled banners of old. There is still much work to be done and many enemies to bring to heel, but the claim of the enclave has been realized. America is back. God bless America. We will not be doing this yet. Yesterday's enemies is worth doing, but we can't do it because the Brotherhood is still alive. So I think we're going to focus on getting that naval aspect done, get the Department of Navy going. But yes, we are now officially the United States of America. God bless. God bless. Spend some of that. So we're going to Nuevo Aztlan. We're pressuring the Packers. God damn it. More Legion raiding parties, which sucks. Now. Pirates off the West Coast. The quarterly maritime reported in several shipping companies have lodged formal complaints of around cargo vessels being targeted by pirates. Yeah, no, this is fucking absolute assholes. That's the last of them. Fuck them. Like, this shit just sucks. I fucking hate dealing with this pirate bullshit. The Department of Navy has been founded, so we can at least do this. Once we get up to piracy coasts, Legion's going to declare on somebody in 10 days, which isn't ideal. We have access to another set of dockyards. We'll just put it on another set of convoys right now. I'm not particularly worried. Is our shit still cooked? Yes, it will go away in September. So we just kind of have to sit here and pray that we do this. Okay, but the pirate threat more or less has been fucking annoyed and dealt with. Oh. America's capital. With the restoration of America, it's time to decide where we place our capital. Some fear we move to Shady Sands, the largest city in California. Others, fearful of the threat of protest resistance, suggest we fortify Navarro, but there's a third idea. Narita will do until Washington is free. Please rise for the national anthem, and we'll see you if we ever get to the East Coast. When Uncanny Valley vanishes. Since the restoration of TV Town, the city's grown a lot, becoming a booming metropolis, sort of a melting pot of wasteland culture. Granted, with everything else weird and wacky going on the wasteland, this is pretty tame. Most of the androids that were damaged or destroyed have been rebuilt, save the ones controlled by the director. Thanks to our reprogramming, they've adjusted to American society. They've well adjusted to the wasteland anyway. A few have begun to venture out from TV Town to the wasteland among caravans. A few have signed up for the army, and we're placing them strictly in auxiliary formations. Still kind of creepy. Yep. But we are doing well. Let's get this anti-piracy done. Legion marches. They're declaring on the ciphers. Yes, they're starting to eat more and more of Texas and up here. Oh, poor Deanna. Poor Deanna. You okay? I mean, you're growing. I really would like to have her as an ally. Provisional Texas has done his part. Rio is doing their part. They're killing Santa Ana. Love to see it. Love to see it. So as it sits, We are doing wonders. Okay, so with this, okay, give that goes away for a minute. We want to do yesterday's enemies for sure. At the same time, we want to. Yeah, I need to get down this way to kind of rebuild our stuff. Puppet the Brotherhood of Steel, so seeking allies is best. So the truth of the Enclave. Since our takeover of the NCR, there's been a string of rumors, conspiracy theories, and frung speculation of what exactly was the purpose of the Enclave. Ask any Ghoul from before the war, and they'll tell you how their government was back then. So it begs the question as to what exactly the Enclave in the sense of the pre-war police state is trying to do. Hopeful and somewhat naive claim the Enclave are here to restore democracy and American ideals. The cynical claim is they were here to wipe everybody out they considered a mutant. Of course, only the highest and oldest echelons of the Enclave know the answer. With Granite Helm, the very answer to be addressed. Some idealists suggest we air our dirty laundry about that time. President Richardson tried to kill all mutants, but really, why bother? Do Americans have a right to know, or is ignorant truly bliss? Oh, fuck no. No. Yeah, the old Enclave is dead. Yeah, we're just gonna bury and burn the past. We know what we're doing. Protect the coasts, get rid of the smuggling problem. Perfect. That'll deal with that. Great. So our smuggling problem's been reduced. Still have no fucking factories because our consumer goods are completely cooked until September. But that problem has been dealt with. So on to bigger and better things. But yes, we're going to try to puppet the Brotherhood of Steel, get them involved. And in general, just keep working on stuff. Fucking dicks! God damn it. Okay. Yeah, if I can read, just get this shit working again, please. Please, I beg you. Yeah, this is all just completely fucked. Okay. An impending food crisis. One of the creeping issues with the NCR before we stormed through California was the growing or rather vanishing supply of food. It's partially what led to the Agri and Barren Brahmin barons, but the crisis wasn't brought on by greedy power brokers with control over food. Rather, it was a rapidly growing population of the NCR, and the land couldn't sustain it like it did in the pre-war. The NCR government, for what it was work, was aware of implementing this crisis. The Office of Science and Industry was looking at ways to fix it alongside aggressive expansion for new lands to settle and farm. Now it was the NCR's problem has become our problem as we now face a large population of fertile lands that was destroyed in a nuclear war 200 years ago. The UV says it could take years before we can see a reversal of the nuclear radiation, see California restored from a desert. Thankfully, a few pragmatic thinkers have pointed out that the war with the NCR has stalled the food crisis somewhat, as there are a lot of dead bodies between New Reno and the ruins of the NCR. Of course, there's one other solace that we can take that will stall this crisis a little more, which is the rebirth of the fishing industry. While securing the coast of California from sea raiders beginning naval patrols, as limited as they may be, many Californians have taken up to fishing as a means to offset income. There's been a minor cottage fishing industry in the NCR, but the size of the NCR Navy always meant they were too afraid to venture far beyond the side of the shore where catches were small. There was also the matter of what lurked below. Water is always friendly. Now that the naval vessels patrol the coast, the industry seeming to explode. So we'll take it to you. More to come in the future. Oh boy. Oh boy. Love to deal with that. Yippee. Oh boy. Lungbolt holes. Let's do some light canoes, I suppose. I'd rather actually get assault canoes, because you can get naval defense, which is great. As it sits, though, like, we're still pretty cooked, so. Sorry for Warfan, declaring the last lodge, seeking allies, which is great. We want to do the Brotherhood of Steel. This isn't relevant to us anymore. So, yeah, we don't want to do that. Brotherhood of Steel, get them integrated. Still need to deal with this whole fucking debacle. Everybody's pissed off and bleeding to death because of resistance growing, which is not great. I think I seriously need to drop it from road patrols down to caravan guards to help alleviate this. Of course, more fucking raiding parties, sons of bitches. Yeah, we need to keep dealing with that. As far as our logistics goes, yeah, we're still going to be hurting for quite a bit. Just we simply do not produce enough guns. Like, we just can't make enough guns due to the fact we've collapsed trade and we have no economy. So, 200 years of lies. Destroying the evidence was only the first part of Graham's plan to bury the Enclave's genocidal history. The next part was to come up with a fabricated history and shove it down our citizens' throats, whether they want it or not. All schools were forced to adopt standardized curriculum promoting our views of history in the entertainment industry, so churn out movies and music, all kinds of stories celebrating the Enclave. I bought patrols in the street, playing patriotic music where they go, and they would even bring back the loyalty test for all government employees. In the official narrative, the Enclave initially formed as a contingency plan to, in the event of the nuclear war, comprised of government officials and the best and brightest America to offer. Their goal was the continuity of government and provide relief to Americans after nuclear conflict. To force their attempts to aid American citizens were hampered by various terrorists, illegitimate governments, and at least until Granite came along. Of course, all parts of genocide FEV were edited out of the official narrative. Grant hoped over time pro-Enclave propaganda would seep into the minds of every American citizen to the point where their hard evidence cannot sway them. After all, a lie repeated continuously becomes a truth. The Enclave was here to help. Oh boy. Hey, nice, Spears. Yeah, as it sits, we can't really mobilize anything. Our army's completely fucked still. We do need to replace. We're probably going to pick up ritual. Yeah, well, I don't really need that. I need a war support now, if anything. Anybody who can give me war support here? Not really. Yeah, not really. Because I don't want to pick up her for the fucking daily elite bullshit. I hate dealing with the fucking elites. So, could pick him up for the resistance growth, but at the same time, it's going to cost us political power we can't afford to give out. Yeah, I would rather take all hands to the bear again. I'd rather pick this back up. As much as I'd love to do like Enclave Academy, I'd rather pick this back up for sure. Just for the recruitable power, the recruitable pop. We can construct power grids. Yep. Once we get enough money coming in, we're going to make him a puppet. Nuevo Atzland, which is these big old fuckers, which is great. They're fighting against Chichen Itza, but they are a big, big boy. And we just puppet them by a decision, so that's fantastic. We just need money. Money, 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 money. And, of course, getting the NCR. Oh, God damn it. I hate the NCR. Day in school. As Miguel Gonzalez entered the classroom, the class of 7th grade students said in unison, "Good morning, Mr. Gonzalez." Gonzalez greeted his students in return. Lesson they started. The lesson was history, pre-war history to be exact. The topic of the day was the Arroyo incident, where the U.S. Army descended raider group kidnapped a group of tribals, and they were defeated by the Enclave, who freed the tribals. Midway through the lesson, Gonzalez heard a voice in the back of the class. That did not happen. My mom's from Arroyo. When she was a little girl during the text, she told us the Enclave had kidnapped them. No, Thomas. Do you have any proof other than her words? It was a very traumatic experience. Oh, God, we're gaslighting kids. Fuck. Okay, I might have made a bad choice on that, but you know what? You get what you get. You get what you get. All right, the Brotherhood of Steel. We may be the opposite ends of the American spectrum, but the Enclave and the Brotherhood are cut from the same cloth. That is the American flag. While many see the Enclave as techno-fetishists, no one can deny that they have lived up to the values rooted in their origins with the U.S. Army. We've come a long way since the dark days of 2242, with our power rising and theirs falling, with much of the Brotherhood spread across the desperate chapters with little in common, with their original goals and organization assigned name. Many in America still are still bitter and resent their brotherhood, but a growing number wish to return them to the American fold. I wonder if they actually have a hand in Mariposa. Best not to answer that. Yeah. So we're going to try to reintegrate. Oh, yep, Santa Anna's dying. Mexico is whooping Santa Anna's ass, which is great. It's usually a problem because he tries to side with fucking Caesar, which sucks. We just need to keep working on our guns. This is all shit, which is about what I expect. Basic drilling is great, but due to our fucking economy collapsing, all this crap, tech is just nigh impossible right now. It's just not fucking happening. We can do nothing, honest to God, nothing. We can queue this up. We'll queue up some night vision, but yeah, our research is down 80%. So we're just kind of screwed. Well, that's some good gains, Spears. Congrats, my man. That's still some good gains. It's better than a gift horse in the mouth, right? Yeah, 22 days until new operative. Oh, God, he just killed one of my fucking commanders, man. Arch Jordan Jr. will take over. Yeah, our garrisons just need support. Resistance is dropping in areas that were high. So, that is good. To reconcile our past, the loss of the Brotherhood's ancestral citadel in Lost Hills scattered them to hidden safe houses and far-flung bunkers along across the wasteland. As of right now, they're at their lowest level, something the President can exploit to his own gain. Reaching out, several elements of the Brotherhood remaining leadership agreed to meet the President on neutral ground of their choosing, with Grant only getting a few hours' notice. When location was chosen, Grant boarded Marine 1 with a heavy escort and arrived shortly after. Elders, senior paladins, and what few head scribes remain stood across the open wasteland from the President and his entourage. The meeting was watched by suspicious knights and paladins from above. The President's terms were simple and quick: swear fealty to the United States, the Constitution, congressional oversight, and its people, and the Enclave. And the Brotherhood would have Lost Hills returned, all crimes exonerated, and to continue Maxon's goals of protecting the wasteland from dangerous technology via the United States. The Brotherhood leaders stood amongst themselves, mulling over the President's offer. The Brotherhood accepts. And we will welcome them back into the fold. The new American Brotherhood. The President smiled at the acceptance from the Brotherhood. Despite their reservations, the Enclave's past hostilities, word has spread about the actions in New Reno, the restoration of California, and abroad. 2 centuries, Maxon and what would be the Brotherhood of Steel seceded from the United States. Now the Brotherhood returned to it, reinvigorated and anew. Yet, as the President warmly thanked him for the decision, Granite couldn't help but feel the stare of unease and concern from some of the delegation, the uneasiness of the knights watching them. He couldn't blame them, but his warm smile would assure them that they had taken the right step into a bright future. We welcome them back into the fold. While Lost Hills may have been the birthplace and the epicenter of the Brotherhood of Steel, each chapter operated semi-independently to the mixed batch of success, from the soaring accomplishments of the Midwest and Texas to the sad stories of the Mojave and Maxon chapters. Of course, there were some horrors that came out of Seattle with the Washington Brotherhood. What's more, the fact that these chapters are free to interpret their own laws and codex and values at a whim puts a danger on American citizens, both within our border and without. By special act of Congress, the American Brotherhood will work to reunite the chapters, bring them in line to the views of both the American people and the American Brotherhood, to protect Americans and, by extent, humanity from the dangers of technology, but also not lose sight of the value of life. Beautiful. So they should be a vassal state here soon. We just need to do this, and they will become a vassal of ours, which is great. So we'll be able to vassalize the Brotherhood of Steel, get them as our own little puppet, and we'll be in the money. Speaking of money, I hope we can get paid soon, because fuck me, we need it. 72 days. Fuck. Our war support is complete shite, which is what I expect. We are still gaining quite a bit of manpower, both civilian and recruitable, but overall, it's not looking too shabby, to be completely fair. We are burning through quite a bit of time dealing with Freeman Stan. Still quite a bit of buildup we can keep doing. The last of the Enclave Navy. To much of our surprise, a decrepit old Enclave vessel has... Oh, shit. Whoops. Has docked at our primary naval base. Stepping off was one of a salty bunch of soldiers in Enclave naval uniforms, headed by a woman whose stare Blade, the experience of her age begets. Providing the correct clearance codes, it is none other than the crew of the USS Enterprise, the last ship of the Enclave Navy. Leading the ship was the self-styled Admiral Janine Richard. Yes, I hope I didn't fuck that up. Who was promoted when the ship's commander passed away a few years ago. They've been serving as privateers for hire in the South Hemisphere after being deployed near Seattle when the rig went down. When the Enclave and America have returned, they set sail, and upon arrival, many wept tears of joy, seeing their flag wave. Admiral Richardson has offered her services to the President and the United States, citing years of experience beyond anything we can muster in the near future. America's last carriers. Oh, boy. Carriers, you say? Along with Admiral Richard came her ship, the USS Enterprise, or what was left of it. Welcome back, Myth. The last of the United States supercarriers. The ship was over 200 years old and had quite a history. Within her rusting hull are parts from no less than 5 other carriers that served the Pacific Fleet with a bomb spill in 2077. Over the intervening years, the ship was instrumental in surveying and understanding the post-war world. It was the Marines and sailors aboard the Enterprise that established Navarro, freeing the ship up from ferrying bird over to the mainland. It was further spared when Richardson deployed it to the Los Angeles boneyard when the rig went down. In the years since, the ship has sailed south, hoping to sail around the Cape Horn and link up the Enclave on the East Coast. Sadly, a run with pirates in South American waters left the ship damaged and its commander dead. It was when his protege, Jean Richard, picked up our signal, and when she and her inherited crew made what repairs they could and sailed north once more. Now it sits, listing heavily in San Diego Naval Base. While the ship itself can be refloated, its age and state of decay after 200 years of hard service leave it as useless as a warship, but it doesn't mean we can't use it. Ooh, that's pretty good. Scrap of parts. How many people on that wheel? 3. Most nations that even operate a navy host nothing more than a small flotilla of canoes. Yeah, it basically gives us the Enclave carrier tech, which is like fucking really good. Like ridiculously good. It's expensive. We'll try. We can get a new operative because our other operative fucking died. I would rather root out resistance here. Just try to get a resistance down because our men are taking some nasty attrition. The fall of Chichen Itza, which means Nueva Aztlan's nearly done with its war, so when we get paid, we'll be able to do that. Enclave region. Yeah, that's about what I expect. But yeah, we're going to keep building up, and boom! Brotherhood hardliners flee. Despite our best diplomatic efforts, there have been many in the Brotherhood who have seen us nothing more than genocidal maniacs hell-bent on our destruction. When our representatives alerted us that all of them had disappeared the night before, we were worried that they had taken to raiding the local countryside. Instead, the radar picked up an uninvited airship heading east. Once St. Louis. Act of good faith, we didn't scramble fighters. We sent them best wishes on their voyage, saying we would assist if they went down and sent an emergency beacon. Our gracious send-off was not responded to. Safe travels. Oh, we now have a little friend. Little friend. He is a very, very, very quaint little guy, but he loses his unique tree because he's technically a new country. So, Power Armor Units of America. You know what? I'm not going to say no. Let's get some more men. So, who are the 3 who smited them with me? It's just Zeno, K3, and Roy. That's the last 3 survivors. Because Cry killed more of them as well. I believe. Okay, that's done. We need to do the enemies of yesterday. Get that pumping. Okay, we want to get the Nuevo Aztlan in here. Let's see. Rejoin society. Could do that. How much money do I have? I have 500 grand. Oh, I can do all of these then. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. Become a federal society. That. Send this to Klamath. Yeah, also demon. Yes, Nanaki demon. So there's 4 actually on the list. Yeah, we need to just get all this shit done. Send couriers to Slaters. I really could, honestly. But I think if I do that focus, it just annexes them. I think I might be able to bypass it. Hold on. I need to do it. That's the thing. I need to do it. So, may as well. Fucking little bastards. Our old enemy. I think so, brother. Yeah, that's not a word. Let me wet the page real quick. Okay. Slow your fucking roll, Myth. Slow your roll. We've already, we nuked out 23 people today. We nuked out 23 people. Slow your roll. Wait for next week. Because there's really nobody on the list. This is a free work of a conspiracy theorist. It's fine. Thank you, Callahan. So we're going to put a pause on that for a bit, all right? We're going to put a pause on that. We're going to put a pause on that. We will pick it up next week. If you want to go nuclear, just save your points. We'll go next week. All right, we'll get this going. I mean, it's not like we're hurting on stability. It's the war support that sucks. Give me one right now. I will give you one. I will give you one. That is as much as I'm willing to go right now. I'll give you one. Yeah, I still need to do all this crap too. Fuck. A lot of things to do. For their leadership, Berlin, California. This will get rid of that, which is great. The war support, so we're gonna do that. Hold on. Okay. Nikki. There you go. So no weekend stream? Maybe, maybe not. I can't guarantee anything. All right, here's your 4 choices. Yep, K3's lost it. Oh, hold on. Yeah, that is everybody, right? Yes, that is everybody. They're gonna kill me? Yeah, they are. Hold on. Yeah, I added and let them know. So yeah. Remember, you chose that wheel. Okay. We're still looking good. What's it telling me I can do? Ban free press, rebuild settlements. Yeah, a bunch of shit I don't really care about. Because we need to rebuild our army. These guys are rebuilding theirs, which is great. Get a new operative as well. I need you to root out resistance in arguably like our core area. So like this. Yeah. Because there's a lot of factories and shit out here that I really want to get on running. Yep, just shut it down for a little bit. We can do canoes. We'll do long holes. As it sits, we're not getting shit out right now. But our economic collapse will be up soon. So that's a good thing. I'm not afraid of war. The war of the wallets, dude. Ruling California. Now that the dust is raised over the fall of the NCR is settling, the time has come to decide how to govern the newly liberated Californians. Grant C. Hayes, previously mayor of Dayglow under the NCR, has asked an audience with Granite, claims to be a son of Enclave members. Well, we already have them as, what's it called? As vice president. So I think in my mind, it makes sense to integrate them as leaders, in my opinion. Fuck off. Yes, people can be pissed. That's fine. Oh, look, it's Boone. Yeah, we got Boone. Fuck you, wherever the fuck you were. Boone's better. Sucks to suck. Got my main man Boone. All right, so then we'll get incorporate the NCR Army, which will get rid of the reluctance to serve. This is good, but not really required for us. I want to get this done to get rid of reluctance to serve to get our war support back up, because as it sits, it's kind of shit. It's kind of shit. Okay, economic collapse is gone. Economic collapse is gone, which is great, which means we actually have industry. Bitch, no? What? Whoa. It's not a chance they betray you? I got a bigger army and I've already wiped out their government. At this point, it's not even a chance of betrayal. Do I really not have any of that? Oh my god, my guns, though. Yeah, that definitely got boosted. How long would it take to replenish the stockpile? 300 days. Okay, you know what? I'll take that. Okay, I need to get the fuck off civilian economy now. I need to get the fuck off civilian economy like yesterday. And we are generating a shitload of their attacking scrappers compacts that are doing this shit. Yeah, this will be fine. Do we have any new decisions? No, just power grids. No factories, which is great. The reconstitution of the NCR Army. From the bulk of the war... what the fuck? Wow, we actually shat one of you out? That's surprising. You're part of Grams. For the bulk of the war, for the NCR Navy was relegated to anti-aircraft duty in cities, shelling our positions near the coast. A few of their patrol boats made their way upriver and shot our units, but they were effectively useless in a land war against our forces, and those ships that couldn't maneuver were destroyed by the Air Force. Yeah. So we've basically reintegrated the NCR sailors, which is fantastic. We're able to work on this. So I want to do capital ship doctrine, because we're primarily a supercarrier navy, which is great. Really bump our organization, make our army, make our navy strong, and we'll pick up river doctrine as well, because it is just good, and we're only missing that, so that's fantastic. No new additional decisions here, and we are just a few days from incorporating the NCR Army. What other negative modifiers do we have? Brain Drain's going to suck for a little bit longer. Super Mutant Fears is going to suck. Robin Barons is just perpetual hell. Yeah, as it sits, we're just sitting on a lot of issues with, if anything, just war support. Is there anything I can do to reduce... Ooh, okay, hold on. 7.7% research speed. Farkas is good, because we did integrate their leaders, which is great. Do they have anything that reduces... No, they have literally nothing minus this guy for the gun runners that would help. So that's not great. Can I replace anybody else with anything? All Good Murphy's not bad. But I don't think there's anybody who offers a reduction in consumer goods minus you. I really don't want you. Radio tech is done. God, we were on that for a fucking minute. Okay, we're still shitting out more units, which is great. Love that. Incorporating the NCR Army, so we did at least get some base war support. That is better than nothing. We need to decide how we want to work on this going forward. Ideally, yes, we need to focus on a lot of this early stuff here for research and the like, but honest to God, I think there's other stuff we need to focus on. I can take the base stability hit, get the burrows involved. We won't be able to do the Farston project, but we can at least get the burrowers up and running. Yeah. Just trying to think what's the best focus here. We also need to do Arsenal of Democracy, get all this shit rolling. Area 51, Navarro for sure. Yeah, Navarro's really, really good, because I believe this is another tech slot. Yeah, it's very, very good. There's just so much we have to work on at the same fucking time. It's insane. I think getting at least this unlocked is a good idea. We can't really utilize these. It's tough. It's tough. It's tough. It's tough. There's so many good ones here. So many good ones. I think let's get businesses started. Get these unlocked, at least the Northern Dominion and the Mexican Titans, get that going. And then we will work on our army. I think that, well, probably Slater than that. Yeah, get Slater involved. So we're going to have to just kind of jump around a bit to really maximize our time here. Because we need to rebuild our armed forces, make them stronger, and see if we can outpace the Legion. Because as it sits, I think they're outpacing us in arms pretty fucking significantly. Yeah, it's not great. I'll tell you that now. It's not great. Here's a piece of info. I didn't expect bribes from dictators, Zeno, who think capitalism can solve everything, even though it can. Bruh. That's just cursed. Yeah, we're just hurting. Our economy's just fucked. We're stuck on civilian, which isn't good. I don't have any direct way of boosting this. Really? Collapse trade, I do need to fix. Because that really fucking sucks. Yeah, but there won't be a marbles at the end of the stream because I'm going to go for like another hour, maybe 2, but then at that point I just got to crash. Made in the USA is not bad, but I would prefer open markets. I would really prefer open markets. US Mex trades, these are all like not great. Well, speak of the devil. Yeah, open markets. It needs to be done. Can't do it due to collapsed trade. Fuck. All right, I need to get that fixed. This division attack and mobilization speed. If I do it right now, it's the same thing. Like I want to get this done and recorded because we've been putting it off for like the week. I want to get this up and recorded. And as it sits, I think it's like you and 3 lurkers. So we will definitely do. Oh, I really want the war support. Prepared, commence. These already done, so that's fine. Okay. The Ring of the Old World, and let's see the new one. It wasn't just the United States that ceased to exist in that fateful October morning of 2077. The whole world was engulfed in nuclear flame and fallout that saw the total destruction of our lives and culture. Civilizations, even missiles and bombs impacted DC and Beijing. The entire world felt the blast wave of the Great War. Just as many didn't survive. Now, however, with the return of the Enclave, the restoration of the old world's greatest superpower, Granite finds himself at the crossroads. Will he endeavor to restore the old world similar to how it was, fixing the damage he didn't want done in nuclear exchange, or bring them back from the ashes alongside America as equals and allies? Or will he pursue the Enclave's dream of the United States, becoming the world's policeman? Oh, God, no. We will repair this continent. We want to pick up the Mexican Titans and the Northern Opposition. Keep working on getting our iBots up, which is great. We can spend some money to do some stuff, which is not a bad idea. We could annex them. I would like you to become a puppet. I would like you to become a puppet. So Nuevo Aztlan now is a federal puppet. Yes. Big boy. So... well, he's not a federal puppet. He's just a normal puppet, which is great because it means he has his unique tree. So he's able to like get his cores and shit. Comparative to like our other guys, which don't have that. So having this guy as an ally is fantastic. We can do some repairs on fucking, where is it? I shut the menu. I think it's one of these up here that I closed. Yeah, project development. These are a lot of like adding air bases, arms factories, solve the cube. Yeah, there's some good stuff in here, but I'd rather save the money, I think, because we're down to 200K and I really don't want to risk another fucking economic collapse if I can. So we'll just have to keep working on that and keep improving it. Heaven's Gate's doing its own weird little fucking thing and fighting itself, so... well, we'll let him kind of sit there and throw hands. We gonna portray you at the end because it's hilarious and make for a good video? Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure. All right. We're gonna keep going down warrior code. Yeah, I don't want to do any of that. So we want to get this, which is great. Buff the Mexican resistance. Economic resurgence is good. Part standardization, great. I want all the free repair I can because my economy fucking sucks. Oh, betray allies? I don't know about that. Oh my god, everything's so fucking broken. Legion Party, fucking raids. Oppose the Mexican Titans, which is great. We want to do the Northern Dominion. Yeah, we're running out of time for a lot of this shit. We need to get ready to whoop the Legion's ass. Okay. So with the establishment of Down the Mexico Way, we can set up the Mexican Liberation Zone, which will give up Baja. So Baja Blues. The Baja Peninsula has been spared the worst of the Enclave's conquest, with little value and occupied as the NCR was already collapsing. Ranger Riley Skip Almoreo, I hope that says, which was of such little note when the Enclaves only sent a request that he surrendered for reprocessing by courier. Needless to say, they had declined, so Almoreo was more than surprised to get a request from the president to oversee the Mexican reclamation zone designed to support those fleeing Santa Anna's conquest, but really, who else was going to do it? Honestly, we just like his music. Yeah, I get what you're trying. Yeah. Let's see. Send Dornan the Freedom Fighters. We can do that. We do some support equipment leases, but we don't really need to. So, no, I don't want to close that. I want to shut that off. Let's see. And let me just make a save just in case, because I think one of these frees them, and I don't recall which. One of these frees them, and I don't genuinely recall which one. Game base war support negatives. Approach the Baron. Cafe Americano. Baron Garcia welcomes the American delegates with a cautious warmth, willing to give Granite credit for sending ghouls to treat with him. To oppose Santa Anna, we require a great deal of support from America, in which, perhaps so near to God, but so far from Mexico. Baron Garcia smiles as chastised, or whatever the fuck. Servants poured iced coffees for the distinguished guests. As we're always looking for new markets, perhaps in exchange for the alliance, we can welcome your coffee. We do not treat with drug lords. Shit. He's our son of a bitch. The Baron sipped his coffee, tapping his fingers to some imagined rhythm. I'll work with America, fair enough, but you're going to have to pay up. I want American troops protecting my borders, or I'll bend the knee to Santa Anna. I'd rather lose my freedom than my head. Santa Anna's clerks draft an elaborate treaty and bring it to the American diplomats. Constanta Coffee will ally with the United States, but only if America believes to Constanta's Coffee. America's steel will keep the general away. They should be fine. They should absolutely be fucking fine. Yeah, fuck off. They're literally fine because they can't even get to them. So, oh yeah, no, but this is the AI general of Santa Anna. He's fucking an asshole. We'll send Dornan to the Freedom Fighters. La Cucaracha. This is the Enclave Radio bringing you a cultural exchange with our neighbors down to the south. Sergeant Dornan stepping into the ring now, facing the Mexican leader called the Blue Demon. The Blue Demon is waving to the hollering cloud and translating what he's saying. It's, wow. Why should we trust this cockroach from the north who stands before us in an armor as black as his heart? True warrior would show his face to the world. Ladies and gentlemen, you're not going to believe this. Horgan is stepping out of his armor, shouting in the microphone. You dare call me a cockroach? Am I an officer? I work for a living, you moron. You will call me Sergeant Dornan. Dornan is louding even louder. Do you understand me? Ladies and gentlemen, he has jumped into the ring and the crowd is going wild. That's fucking great. And then this one here, which I don't remember what that does. But this button basically gives Mexico lands, this vassal lands that they can utilize. How are we looking on our equipment? Is it still pretty heavy deficit? Yeah, it's still pretty heavy. But we're getting better. We're getting better. With the establishment of at least this little branch of Mexico, we're able to let them, because this is their core territory, they're able to just do their own thing. So they're going to fix themselves up, get their own research going, sponsor material. Why am I at war with? What? Who am I at war with? Who the fuck am I at war with? Who? Oh, shit. Okay. I was not expecting that. That's not good. I didn't even get a fucking warning. Oh, shit. I think we're at war with Caesar's Legion. I think we're 100% at war with Caesar's Legion. Oh, fuck. That's not good. That is not good. How the fuck did that happen? How the fuck did that happen? Can I call my ally? I can call them in if I needed to. How the fuck did this happen? Okay, this is not good for us. This is very bad. We were not prepared for this, like, at all. Okay, they were going after New Hammond. Okay. Okay, we need to wipe these fucking idiots out ASAP. So rush down here to take them out. Let's see, I've got another set of units here. I need you here. Again, wipe these guys out. You, I need here. I need you to wipe them out this way. Okay, the rest of you need to go down to fucking Vegas, like, now. Like, yesterday now. Ideally, I think I'm going to give this whole position. Like, functionally thinking about it, I think I'm just going to give up that position. I'm going to just hold the Mojave outpost. Because I cannot defend these multiple fronts here. So I think I'm going to delete that. I'm going to get you on that border there, in case we absolutely need to do it. Luckily, I have defensive units here, so they are holding this, which is great. Some of them are absolutely beat to shit, but that's fine. Barney, I need you to come up here. My only hope is that we do not have to deal with this shit right now. I would rather not. Yeah, I really, really, really didn't want to have to deal with this early. It's not good. It's very much not good. Packers aren't getting economy. We can send couriers to the Packers. Yeah, we can give it a go. See if we can get them in. Yeah, at this point, this is kind of a fucking bad deal. Okay, they called Heaven's Gate in. I don't share a border with Heaven's Gate. I need these men to move, like, yesterday. Yeah. Yeah, Legion Leading Party. If we can wipe out the White Legs without having to deal with this shit, that would be great. You're not involved in the war, right? You know, you're not. So I can rewrite your front line to include just this. And you guys can just start pumping ahead. The rest of you kind of just need to deal with this shit. They want docking rights? That's great. Building Nuka World. Nuka World's done. Beautiful. Get some more base stability, which we fucking absolutely need it. We are in a defensive war, which means, in theory, I could go partial MOB if I have the political power. This is not what I wanted to deal with at this time. It's okay. Form the Pan-American Alliance. No, I need to save my political power for manufacturing. No, actually, hold on. You're not doing that. Yep. Yeah, I need you guys to be, like, the most aggressive motherfuckers in the world. The Enclave Interim's administration's war on drugs. Not content with running the Mexican Reclamation Zone, the Enclave Interim administration has begun conducting raids across the Sea of California into cartel lands. Ooh. Make him stop? Nah. But fuck the cartels. Supreme Court hears case on Ghoul Pride Parade. Base stability. All right, whatever. And I don't even care. I need base stability. I don't even have to read that. I saw that option. I was like, oh, yes. Gimme. Okay. I don't want to claim this land for myself, to be brutally honest. I want to break it up into vassals. Because it's fucking unmanageable at this point. Like, the amount of fucking gear I need is insane. I don't produce enough to substantiate it all. If I can just get my fucking economy going. Northern Dominion is done, which is beautiful. Okay, we need to pivot to a war focus like yesterday, which isn't great. I wanted to have some more time on a few other things, but I don't really have a choice at this point. Restoring Navarro, I want to do this. I really do. Okay, how much shit is in Navarro? Because if I can get this cord, some. No, this is a core already. I core Navarro. Yeah. Yeah, this is already cored. So not really a concern in that regard. I need to get our doctrine up, getting our division attack and consumption as well. And then ideally getting... Yeah. Yep, okay. We're gonna have to, like, kick shit in a high gear. Yeah, we're gonna have to really kick shit in a high gear on war. Do I have anything that'll give me war support? Hello, Giggle. Anything that'll, like, boost my war support? I don't need fucking manpower. I just need more in general shit. War machines would be good on cost reduction. I think our best bet's going doctrine right now. Reestablishing our doctrine. Okay, as long as Caesar doesn't join this war, we can cuck him out of an incredibly tough ally. As long as he does not join this war, which he should not. 150 political power means... Oh, fuck. I forgot. Okay, that's going to be more critical than anything else, I'll be brutally honest. Well... I mean, it's not that bad, though. It's really not. I think the economy is worth it. Yeah, get my fucking factories rolling up again. Hello, folks. This is Mr. New Vegas coming to you with a special report south of the border with the creation of the Baja State. The true out of the Mexico has officially been formed. With much of the army will come consist of light. Okay, perfect. So the AI are building its... Oh, fuck me. That's a lot of troops. Okay. I don't want to call any allies. I do not want to call a single fucking ally. I want to keep Caesar limited to myself. Or not Caesar, but these guys limited to me and my focus alone. So that we can push through that. Engineering-wise, let's just keep pushing our engineering out. Production's looking good. I need more. I need more. I need more guns, everything. Honestly, fuck it. I'm going 100 on guns. Children's Son. Yeah, no. This would basically... Mexican Revolution Zone. Yeah, no. Yeah, you're not becoming Mexico yet. I need you to not be Mexico yet. We will deploy Red Team for a little bit of political power to kind of fuck up their backlines. The doctor tomorrow on how we fight. As we did last time, we're going down the American Juggernaut to get our assault tank tech. The next thing we're going to be doing is... Oof. Honestly, just keeping the resistance down is what's fucking hurting. It's getting better. It's actually getting really, really better. Which is fantastic. I love to see that. I love to see that. So as long as it's getting better and we're able to stockpile more and more guns, great race. That's good to me. That's good to me. Because I want garrisons to be the #1 focus, and they're nearly filled out. Everything else is going into new units, which is fine. They're sending me basic weaponry, sure. Basic weaponry, sure. I won't say no. And we can keep working on upgrading everything. Slater I can annex. Klamath I can annex. I don't want to do these. Yep. So we're just going to get everybody up and running on that. Yeah, we still got all hands for the bear. We're doing loyal officers, so our political power is kind of leaning general directions that might have a superpower. Perfect. America's hammer. Because right now, as it sits, we need to deal with all of that shite. I don't want to really do this line at the moment. Done Northern Dominion. Let's get open for business going. Focus on our economy while we're kind of balancing between economy and that. Let's take a look at what we've got for Canada. The question of Canada. So in 10 days, we'll get an answer for that. Removing fears is still not bad, but yeah, okay, we're doing better, and we are successfully pushing deep into their territory, which is great. Yes, I know there's resistance to occupation. That's fine. But as it sits, if we can continue to push and crush these guys down, eliminating Caesar's a really, really strong ally. The only issue is this opens up another front for us, which isn't ideal. CNC Ibot is fine. Let's get that going. It opens up another front for us, which I'm not... Question of Canada, we want to... So with the aid and assistance going on in Mexico, there's been a cascade of voices rising from the cold, bitter north, or Canadian brethren, or in some other circles, Canadian. Often suffer through harsh, bitter winters, raider attacks, the indignity of lacking things such as freedom. As our caravans venture north for better trade and income, they've returned worse for wear with stories of mutated horrors, raiders, ghosts, or just never returned in all. So we want to reach out for an audience with Queen Victoria up here. She is New Victoria. We got new tech, which is new CNC bots, which is great. We're working on finishing up as much as we can industry-wise. We still have plenty of fresh industry to go around, so ideally I'd like to just keep building that up. More and more guns is great. How is our resources-wise? Still pretty bad, to be honest. But we have Atslan, on the other hand, has a lot. We will take all of it as best as we can. Water I will take from Klamath. Because Klamath's our little fucking vassal now, so we're going to strip our vassals of their resources and keep justifying our own, which is great. Because we have plenty of factories as it sits. We just need to manufacture more and more and more. We're going to go ahead and go long-range radios, get all this going. We are pushing pretty deep into their territory at the moment. So if we can get to like New Atlanta or something like that, that'd be great. But it looks like these are just going to have to hold it for a little bit. We're dealing with some weird encirclements and shit like that, which is what I hate this region for. It's too like split in weird mountainous ways. Let's see. I think we're pretty good on that regard. Yeah, I think we're okay. Yeah, we just need to keep building up our stockpiles. We're losing too much, which is all right. I need to fix the disorganized army. Open for business. With the stroke of a pen, the president has decreed the resurrection of pre-war businesses. Moving to merge pre-war with post-war, companies like West Tech and Robco will stand once more alongside entities such as Crimson Caravan and the Gun Runners. This move has been met by praise from many and criticism from others. On the one hand, the return to the industrial and technological giants of the pre-war would set America leaps and bounds of any other entity in the wasteland. Likewise, detractors fear that this would lead to the same predatory practices of the pre-war era, as well as the emboldening current entities to continue the unethical practices. The president assured there will be several government and independent oversight commissions and panels to establish that private entities are following safe and ethical practices and assurances they won't lead to what became the NCR in pre-war America. Another announcement has garnered massive support from many of the smaller communities in America, as it is these corporations that will meet a wide volume of taxes meant to offset taxes for the lower class. Suffice to say, this last announcement with widespread public approval, and any who voiced criticism were quickly silenced. Perfect. So, we can now establish pre-war businesses. Les business. I don't think we have any... We actually have a few. We do MedTech. General Atomics is great. Watts is great. Lockreed's fantastic. And West Tech is cursed. So, we can establish those, but right now our political power needs to be saved for... I guess I'm back. Welcome back. Needs to be saved for proud American patriots, one and all, which is fantastic. If we can get somehow 50%, that'd be crazy, but Not likely in the current run. But yes, we're going to wipe these fuckers out and then see what we can do from there. So, all right, we got this going. Okay, focuses wise. Automation for America, Professional Labor Act, stripping the vaults. America for automation for sure. Same time, that's pretty good. Making our car armor cheaper. Yeah, automate America for automation. Let's get that going. Night vision, fantastic. Let's get thermal night vision. Yeah, we are smoking these guys right now, which is great. I love to see this. The more we can crush them, ooh, that's not a healthy encirclement there. But that's not a healthy encirclement. I would rather not lose those units, please. Thank you. Approaching the Queen. The city of New Victoria had come a long way since its collapse at the end of the Great War. Many buildings were damaged beyond repair, were demolished, and rebuilt with the assistance of the royal family. Its skies were often peaceful. Its cold nights glowed yellow with the warmth of fire in homes and buildings. To allow the grandeur of the royal palace, even with the dangers of Gravin and his broken coast, did little to damage the city, with Gravin wanting to maintain it for his future use. Tonight was about shaping up to another quiet night when the peace was shattered by the roar of vertibirds, the thunder of jet engines. Many looked out and they see a trio of vertibirds escorted by American jet fighters make way for the royal palace. Within the palace, the Queen's Guard stood uneasy as President Granite and his escort walked past into the court of Queen Victoria the Sixth. After exchanging titles and greetings, the Queen and the President got onto the meeting. It was really the reconstruction of America. The President offered the Queen assistance in reclaiming territory, as well as the technical knowledge and technology of the might of the United States. In exchange, the Queen would be free to administer the lands of Canada as she saw fit, stretching from here to Nova Scotia in time. For the Queen, though, she sounded like she would become a puppet of the United States. She knew of the ancient American ways. America knows nothing of diplomacy. The history has shown that. How do I know you won't march an army out and refuse, or if I step out of line? I wouldn't be here if I didn't believe in diplomacy. Queen sat back, hearing the President's response. 200 years ago, we were friends, allies, yet Canada didn't do what America wanted. Our nation was destroyed, and those who resisted were executed in the streets. It will not be a vehicle in which America repeats its atrocities twice. Yeah. The President remained calm, no doubt aware of the atrocities committed by the Enclave, let alone the mass genocide that would come under Richardson Sr. Nodding towards the Queen, the President made no qualms about the blood in his hands, nor a desire to see these atrocities repeated, let alone that the Queen herself would be the instrument of that. The President would promise that he would in fact no actions himself, but could not promise future leaders. However, the sure Granite was quick to point out that the short reign of Victoria's great-great-grandfather, which nearly saw New Victoria devolve into raiding and piracy akin to the Broken Coast, and why the new Victorian monarchs were all female since then as a result. Granite wanted to right the wrongs of the past and make something better with it. Let's see. The President continues his case to the Queen, the shame, the stain, the American flag. The United States committed atrocities with no recourse, and that culminated in the destruction of the world in the Great War. There's no excuse or recourse that could undo what America had done. The strife and chaos of 200 years resulted in unchecked American aggression, with healthy helping from the Chinese, of course, but the Chinese weren't here now, were they? But granted, the American president was. Nothing could make up for the past, but you can ensure that all Canadians who wish for it to see a better tomorrow, it would then be the Queen who led them. Queen Victoria VI could do so much more than the Queen of an island in the North Pacific, more than her royal lineage, or should she sit in her island palace and watch as the world move on without her? The President would have to find somebody else to do it. Perhaps old Pete from the Dredgers. Your choice, Your Highness. So, yeah, we're kind of doing some shady shit, but it's fine. It's called diplomacy, folks. It's called diplomacy. We're working on fighters, shenanigans like that. I think we need to continue to reinforce our support equipment, getting this all going. So working on better auto-injectors. In general, though, we're still hurting pretty badly, and it's not great. So looks like we're going to lose a couple of units there, which isn't ideal, but you make do with what you can, and we can absolutely replace them down the line. So we'll give Joshua Graham more power armor units, get him going. They're going after the sanitizers. Where the fuck are they going? Where? I don't know where they're attacking. I genuinely don't. But either way, we can keep working on doing better. Being better. So just keep working on this war and these little fuckers real quick. Give them whatever land New Hammond wants back, and then break up the initial territory into other commonwealths. And then we have America for Automation here in a few days, so we'll stick around for that. But yeah, as it sits, I mean, we just need to keep pushing and pushing and pushing. New Hammond, what are you working on right now? Stabilizing the government, which is great. Because your government's probably not doing too hot. I mean, you're doing better. You've got some good stats. Grant signed a historical law that allows American businesses to operate completely through automation. This comes after protracted lobbying from robot manufacturers and factory owners who were promised big production output in the name of progress. The bill itself is controversial, with many laborers decrying it. It's the worst decision of the post-war era. Reports of threats and intimidation from said labor forces have so far been unsubstantiated and unproven, with the president expressing enthusiasm about how everyday Americans will be free from the bondage of labor, free to pursue hobbies and other recreational pastimes. Productive America is happy America. Oh, fuck! Oh, no! That was such a bad idea. Oh, that was such a fucking bad idea. Weekly stability loss is rough. Fuck. Okay. Fuck. That's not what I wanted to deal with. That's really not what I wanted to deal with. Fuck. I can barely offset it. We will get the Packers involved. Oh, okay. Well, I'm going to have to deal with the consequences of my action for that shit. The Canadian proclamation. Today, the citizens of New Victoria announced to a speech held jointly by Queen Victoria and President Grant of the United States. The United States will be giving over all Canadian territory to the Queen and her Dominion as part of a greater series of programs with the restoration of what the President said will be America's northern neighbor. The President spoke on how this won't wipe away the suffering and the destruction from the Great War, which the Queen confirmed, but is a start to normalize relations between the two. Starting today, all Canadian administration or holdings will be administrated by the United States, but we hand over to Victorian officials as part of the reconstruction effort. Oh, God. Did we at least get them as vassals? We did. Dominion of Canada, which is fantastic. Doing that is great because we're able to give them commands, do things like that. For the time at the moment, we're not really worried about it. I need to fucking fix my trade because right now it sucks not having materials. It really fucking sucks not having materials. Better yet, I'm going to cancel this, and we're going to go Chamber of Commerce. So that should get that working. Enclave Brain Drain is gone, which is great. We've actually got fucking research paid. All right, but yeah, we're going to keep poking away here at fucking Chucklefuck McGee, and we'll see how things are going. I'm back, made my wife some coffee, we talked and such, and now she's off to work. I forgot my pets were still fighting. Oh, yeah. Political power. Yep. 100%. 100%. Need 250 to do that. Yeah, fuck off. Beautiful. All right. This is going to be huge. There we go. Development projects. I want to just shut off. I don't care. I could spend the money on a few of these, arguably, for like some arms and shit, but at the end of the day, it's not like super critical that I do so. Because, yes, it is useful, don't get me wrong, but at the end of the day, it's just not worth it in that regard. So we just need to keep crunching here. Okay, you are getting redeployed because I need you to finish up this front here. Go to here and go wipe these fuckers out. I want this war to be done with and over. Recycling, great. Did we get any of the Vault-Tec shit yet? No. Bricks for construction speed and free repair. Our factories are growing, which is fantastic. We're doing infrastructure, amongst other things. Yeah, more fucking raiding parties. Chamber of Commerce, fantastic. Free the bottle cap's not a bad idea. Stripping the vaults is also not a bad idea. I would say definitely still worth picking this up. Yeah, definitely still worth picking up the Commonwealth projects. Because when we eat these, we'll be able to do a Commonwealth project, which will be beautiful. Oh, goddamn, I'm losing so many fucking power armor units here. Not ideal. Not ideal. Alright, this can be fine on regular. You're just circumventing the fucking thing. It's not how that works. Alright, let's keep crushing it. Let's keep crushing these little shits. Yeah, Caesar's even sent volunteers. Oh shit. They're attacking the Sky Reavers. Oh no! Okay, they're gonna get Area 51. That's not good. Which means we're gonna have a pretty massive fucking border with them, which is not good. It's really not good. There is not a good way out of this. This is just going to get progressively worse until I can kind of sit here and force them out. That's just fine. We're going to try to get the Packers in. These guys are doing okay. They're building up their armies. Who just declared on me? Who just declared on me? What? Exalt the Khal? What? The fuck are you doing down here? Okay. I gotta deal with that. It's great. It's one thing after fucking another. Christ. Okay. Okay. Whatever orders you all have right now, delete all of them. Because you're too fucking spread out. I need you all to be focused on this shit and wiping them out. Yeah. I need my fucking vassals to take over this shit, because I think we still have a truce, so they can't deck me. Yeah, they can't even join if they wanted to, I don't believe. So, let me save the game here just in case. Yeah, let me just save this game just in case, and then I'm going to just fucking sick everybody on this dumb fucking war. I'm over it. So just call everybody. Yep, just call them all. Cypher's War, yep, just call them all. Commonwealth Project. The President today announced a joint session of Congress that the old Commonwealth system will be reintroduced, reintegrated into the American society, followed by rapid assurance that no one in Congress was losing their job. The new Commonwealth system will be based and built around the pre-war system, but with some minor changes to territory as well as the pragmatic adjustments to fit post-war times. However, this will change nothing with the executive branch side swearing in governors of the aforementioned Commonwealths. So we'll now have the ability to do Commonwealths of areas, which is great, which will be useful because we can do like Utah and shit here. When we have it. We can do the businesses of California, which is good. So let's get started on that. Okay. Yeah, I just need you guys to go fucking ballistic right now. Just curb everything. Genta the Soul joined. Okay. Tad bit annoying, but okay. Lend-lease request, Lend-lease request, Lend-lease request. Yep, that's all fine. Just give me whatever you guys can give me. Because Lord knows we need equipment. We need a fucking metric shitload of equipment. Auto injectors, which is great. Getting our trickle back. Let's go ahead and get our efficiency. You want docking right? Sure. Yeah, we are just going to have to sit here and crush these guys. What was that? Just a cut? Yeah, it's just a cut. Yeah, I'm not like I'm doing more cut recording now than just like fucking all recording. It saves me a lot of hassle when it comes to like actually recording the stuff. because it is really, really dense. So yeah, I'm gonna sick all the AI on these little shits. I'm gonna deal with the problems. Ramen Marins are gone. Thank fucking Christ. Sponsor. Well, actually, I could push this even further. Like, realistically speaking, is my trade good now? It is. So I can do like Animex trade, which is not that bad. Open markets is just way better though. Businesses of California. The president today inaugurated the Southwest Commonwealth, made up of the Nevada territories, the Mojave Wasteland, and former NCR. The event was held within the halls of Sadie Shand, which has been designated as the Commonwealth's new capital due to the facilities already present in the post-war city. This is considered a major win for the president's Commonwealth program, as former NCR citizens and residents of Nevada territories are keen on keeping their lands separate. There was also a push by the former California barons to ensure the president's Commonwealth plan fell through, citing business interests in keeping California, public advocacy campaigns was launched, but due to security situation in California, the campaign never went anywhere. Doing it in America. We are going to allow the gun runners to operate because they are fantastic and they give us factory output. And that is that for rebuilding the Commonwealth on that regard. We still need to do quite a few things in here, especially if we're going to be going against the Legion. At a minimum, doing the hearts and minds and vaccinations is key. Getting that going is great. So let's get that process started and keep punching away at fucking what's left of the white legs. Should totally make a video 30 hours long. I fucking rather not. Absolutely rather not. Complicated circuitry, okay. Let's go miniaturized circuitry. Use as much restore speed as we can. Barney's pushing up. We're outside New Atlanta, which is great. Perfect. So we are pushing in nice and tightly, which is great, 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 great. New granite. Bishop sat in his living room watching the live news from Congress. The congressmen bickered amongst themselves to no end. Suddenly, the atmosphere changed when President Granite entered the room. A complete silence fell over the room. It was as if the Congress members were school kids and Granite was the head teacher. As Granite gave a speech detailing his stance on mutant rights, no one said anything. Even members of Congress who did not agree with Granite remained silent. Bishop could only guess what happened behind the scenes that allowed Granite to have such complete control over the Congress. Bishop smiled to himself. He turned Granite from what was essentially a frat boy leading a mercenary company to the most feared statesman the wasteland has ever seen. That was his magnum opus. To that, Bishop would drink. It's not the titles that honor men, but the men that honor titles. 23rd century MacArthur is crazy, and I love it. I fucking love it. Yeah, we're slowly piecemealing all this shit together, fucking dealing with raids all up and down the coast. Yeah, ciphers are dead, which is what we expected, but we just got to keep pushing through and curbing their growth. Okay. Now let's get some more encryption going. Yeah, need to deal with all of this shit. New Canaan's their new capital by the looks of it. Okay. Yeah, I know. Nobody's happy. Oh, fucking Jesus. Okay, well, I need to do that, but I need to fix our collapsed trade problem first. Oh, I can do that right now. Perfect. Open markets. Open markets is huge. Beautiful. Hearts and minds. Make a cut of a video of the face, but in the description, post the full uncut version as a private where the link can only be accessed. Yeah, but that would require me to record the entire thing and cut it up, which takes several hours. So I might, if there's interest for it, I might, but all the VODs on this stuff already exists on the VOD channel. So anybody who's interested in the uncut versions can always go to the VOD channel, because that's always public. Okay, hold on. Your fucking offensive line is just like way too fucking small. You need to be like all over the goddamn place. There you go. Yeah, Barney needs to fucking really hammer it on. Okay. Rebuilding Sacramento, Bear Repatriation Act, Fay the Boneyard, dealing with Eureka. Okay. So we got to do all of these to reconstruct California, which is fine. Just need to really work on this stuff. But as it sits, are we still kind of bleeding equipment? Not really. We're actually making a good amount of equipment. We annex Eureka. Absolutely. Goodbye, Eureka. You are now gone. The rest of this is all just damage shit, so that's fine. If anything, put a few more factories here into that. Pulse code modulation's good. Let's get supply companies up. Guarantee I've got to sit here. I will deploy them again. Sponsor to Umbra. Yeah, why not? Let's get Umbra involved. No, the Packers do not join the United States. Yeah, we're looking good. We're looking good. Made that as a video as well. I've looked at the math for like extra long, like full movies. Anything over like 5 hours doesn't have great retention. I've seen it before, but we'll see about it. It really comes down to demand and like how well things perform. Because if the content doesn't work out, then the content doesn't work out. Relabel to Los Angeles. We will lessen the blow, get some more base stability in. Sacramento's been remade, which is great. And we can do what's next on here? We can do irrigation of California, a lot of money. San Francisco Mint, the Memorial. We'll do the She situation. Another power armor unit's been born. Let's go get him on the front. Everybody just crush this man. Vaccinations are done. Perfect. This will prevent not the Enclave, but Caesar's Legion from killing us over it. Which is great. I want to get the bros eaten. Because I need them for nuclear event shit. Install police forces, build the grids. No. I don't care about the rest of these. Actually, I'm not going to cancel the construction. I'm just going to send them to the fucking bottom. Yep, the rest of these can all get built out and fired on. Which is ideally what I want. But yeah, as it sits, we just got to sit here. They're canceling lend leases, which is fine. Means we've likely made a profit now in that, which is great. Taming the hub. Got more men coming out, which is fantastic. Make them pass citizenship tests. Perfect. We're going to tame the hub. Yeah, we really need to deal with these guys. There's a fighting going on whenever many forces picked up snipers. They're clearing out Legion. Yes, we will get a strike force. Tidwars, New Havo, perfect. Okay, so we're saving the natives, which is fine. More power armor units, great. Get more of them. Fucking Legion again, god damn it. Ooh, that is a nasty encirclement. That is a really nasty encirclement here. Oh yeah, we're doing good. We're doing good right now. Coerced negotiation. Oh boy. The hub merchants have always been one to resist the rule of the NCR in the Shady Sands. Much like the barons in the north, the hub merchants have always gamed the system to ensure anything in the NCR economy rolled through them first. Credit where credit due. The exercise in the free market over government interference is commendable. However, as recently as of recently, those same hub merchants have been hedging bets and gathering mercenaries and supplies in an attempt to break away from enclave control over the state, possibly set up an economically free zone since California became a free-for-all and barely standing. Likewise, Granite and the administration in Reno isn't going to take too kindly to that. Granite himself is no stranger to sifty mercenaries merchants having to deal with them quite handily in Vault City. This, in his role as the Eternal General, made it so his natural choice. We are basically going to detain the fucking merchants of Hub, which is great. We're going to do Necropolis next on our next focus here, so in a few days. Let's keep pushing this out. So let's get better rifles. I'd love to get some more rifles. We're doing good on our warrior code, and we're nearly done with our stuff there. Non-human rights, we're actually going to get the burrowers, which are the we're going to get Slater integrated. Welcome to the United States of America. We're going to get Slater. We're going to welcome in the Raccoon Boys, which is great. So we annex them. And that is that for the human rights side of things. We still need to do a lot of work, though. Let's get the Brotherhood leadership involved. And then how much time do we have left to deal with the NCR, the Legion? 600 days. It will abort if we are at war with them. Okay, that's fine. So we will declare war on those fucks soon. But as you can see, we've got some juicy encirclements. We've taken a good chunk of territory. As it sits, we've even denied Caesar the ability to attack Area 51 because we've cut off their ability to attack them. So we are doing really good in that regard. Bricks are done. Let's get some more resource efficiency going, trade-wise. So we're looking good on that. I think we can stop all these trades. Yeah, we're well over, minus a few things, which we can get from Canada. Because I would rather boost Canada than the natives. How are they doing right now? Oh, okay, we need to finish this. We need to hurry the fuck up. I would rather not lose them as an ally. We need to hurry the fuck up. Bakersfield or Necropolis? Bakersfield. We are not going to let people change shit. Helios 2, Navarro Memorial, San Francisco Mint. I would rather do the Mint. We do have the money. Honest to God, we do have like a fuckload of money. But I would rather not spend all of it at once. Sponsor an expedition to the Sorrows. Get all of those guys going. Precision Motors is great. So we're done with robot tech on that regard. Let's keep pushing towards our training regiments also. Okay, you guys don't have anything to do. Crush all of this resistance. Get this done. You guys also don't have anything to do. Go up here and stabilize this fucking atrocious front. So get that going. Because I believe they're the only major involved in this war. No, they're all considered majors. Shit. Shit. So we're going to have to really hurt these factions pretty bad. AFN News, stopping the White Legs. Santa Brown from southern Utah. Fighting continues in Utah as the United States campaigns against the White Legs continues. The White Legs, as you know, are surprisingly well-armed tribals with a good grasp of guerrilla warfare. Despite their primitive appearance, the White Legs are formidable fighters fighting on their home turf. Ambushes are common, forcing U.S. troops to advance with caution. However, the effectiveness of storm drums against power armor is questionable at best. War support. Love to see it. Okay, get more men in here. We're getting all you guys all sorted out, which is great. Because, yeah, we just need to be as aggressive as possible. Oh, no, they're going to kill the fucking Sorrows. Well, can they actually reach the Sorrows? They can on one crossing here. So if they can defend that crossing, they're fine. If they can just defend that one crossing, the Legion can't kill them. Which is fucking hilarious, in my opinion. We're going to get some more on robots. I want us to really start building up our robot systems now. Robots, I think, are going to be huge just for the fact that they are relatively cheap to build in that regard. So we can definitely get working on that. The San Francisco Mint, with the reintroduction of the US dollar, many have been scavenging around pre-war sites for hidden stacks of greenbacks. Once useless, Federal Reserve notes are now seeing use once again. However, we can't rely on these pre-war notes forever. It's only a matter of time before counterfeits. And fortunately, we have just what we need. We recreate the Mint, a series of US dollar right here in San Francisco. The United States Mint branch office in the city is largely ignored by scavengers, and the SHE, due to low amounts of supplies, high security, and uselessness of the dollars inside, Now prices are returning to life once more as the era of the US dollar begins. Beautiful. Money, money, money. Money, money. Money, 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 money. Okay. We're going to get Brotherhood leadership in 4 days as we continue our cleanup efforts here of the White Legs, which is great. So just keep cleaning up all the trash. There's a nice hefty encirclement. I know I'm trying to finish up, honestly. Okay, hold on. I am going to have to send troops down here because that's the only way we're going to be able to get these guys to stabilize. It's the only fucking way. So we're gonna send men down there because we know we have at least have anti-tank on our men. Vengeance for Navarro. The Brotherhood is clearly... Oh, hold on. Let me get the Brotherhood scribes. No, I don't think that's worth my time. I don't think it's honestly worth my time. I think we need to get this done, amongst other things. Get the general staff going for this. Army Rail's good. Respite's good. There's so much good shit that we need. I want to get Arsenal of Democracy up and get that going. Well, hold on. Hold on. Let me think about this before I read this out. We need to deal with Caesar. We absolutely need to deal with Caesar. So, how do we want to do this? How do we want to deal with Caesar? Operation Damocles, possibly? Yeah. We might be able to want to go down this route and get this up and running as well. There's just a lot that we do need to get going at the same time, and it's not... You can't be everywhere at once, is the real kicker. You just cannot be everywhere at once. U.S. Nuclear Command for sure. Get Hopeville online. So getting these going. Human Road Doctrine's pretty good on Core Division attack. Getting NORAD on DEFCON. Yeah, we could definitely do with some good shit here, but at the same time, I think Arsenal's good. Oh, there's just so many choices we need to work on. So many. I think, honestly, in the long run, our industry is going to be key. But at the same time, I want to get these operations going and unlocked. The Brotherhood is clearly guilty of a range of crimes, including destruction of federal property, theft of federal property, attacks on the member of the United States government, but for a trial for the Brotherhood could be messy, as some Americans will point out. They're service raiders, super mutants. Yep. Furthermore, given that the Brotherhood is descended from pre-war military, we never actually made an effort to cooperate. Maybe there are alternative solutions. Doctor confessions for public consumption. No. Yes. As shit as that may seem, I need it. Our war support is fucking atrocious. We're just bleeding out without it. What would you like to give me? Scrap bots. Thank you. So we got to do the Axis of Evil. We'll get these done up as well at some point, but definitely need to get a lot of it. We did get vaccinations, which is great, but still plenty we need to work on. Okay. Are there any other adjacent nations we can get involved at this time? No. Okay, how are you looking down here, my boy? Have you gotten any of your men over yet? No. They're going. They're going, though. That's a good thing. They are going. So, got more armor divisions coming out, which is great. So I need you to crush all of these fucking units, get all of this done up. Like, they're spreading us out to a point, but at the same time, like, they as a... Yeah, they're basically on the verge of collapse. So any like hard official push, we can wipe them clean. Ideally, I'd like to get all these out, but they're still fairly green. Yeah, I'll just have to wait this out. Get this up on the 20 stack. Just default all of this as well. So just balance out all of the distributions between everything already. There's no sense in just being overly greedy on one side of things. We're not hurting on manpower. Our guns are pretty good right now. We're working on robots. We're working on a bunch of other stuff. If we can get all this online, that would be great, but I don't think we will in a timely matter, to be brutally honest. Esport, where the fuck are you? You know, you're already producing the war. You're just not helping us, you little shit. He's just sitting there with all of his troops like an asshole. Perfect. So we're wiping all these little assholes out. Beautiful. Okay, you are done, which is great. Get you on here. Push through Heaven's Gate. Just fucking kill him. Out of the fryer into the frying pan. With the twin-headed bear defeated, we found ourselves surrounded on all sides by hostile wasteland that does not want us. We were so focused on defeating the NCR, we didn't think what would happen next, nor did we plan for it. Our army is battered, overstretched, bruised, and barely standing after taking everything the NCR could throw at us. They found themselves surrounded on all sides to the north. Mutants and cannibals of Oregon looking south for an easy meal. Beyond them, in the cold, dark heart of Seattle, leads the immortal of the Washington Brotherhood. They're dead. Yet east lay Caesar and his legion, a fanatical army of thousands stretched from the Colorado River to Colorado itself, with an Aqualan Palatine assisting him. Technological edge might not be enough. This isn't the first time for us. In fact, it's becoming routine. Perfect. We're getting some bonuses against countries that no longer exist. Yippee. Yippee. We're still sitting on some good stuff here. Arguably, Helios 2 is pretty good. Mojave Mutant Menagerie. Yeah, we don't have that yet. This point, honestly, we should probably start looking at like doing some of these as well. Getting all of our projects online. We'll get scavenging up and running again. No specific industry. Just find what you can. Get all of our stuff repaired. So now we're just working exclusively on this with some more civs, which is beautiful. How is our compliance looking? It's pretty fucking good. Honest to God, it's pretty fucking good. Like, Vault City? Oh yeah, no. So like, yeah, if we can get all this done up, that'd be great. Atlan's sending troops. Our troops are getting down there, which is great as well. Got more power armor units coming out. Fantastic. Operation Leviathan, Operation Brutus. When completed, we'll unlock these decisions to aid the Legion. Yeah, we definitely want to get this done. We want to aid everybody against the Legion, whoever's still left alive, like Texas and Mexico. All right, let's keep going. Oh, dude, we cut off a nice chunk of forces here. I think they're basically cooked at this point. Yeah, they're cooked. We can easily push through Heaven's Gate. The only issue I'm going to say is dealing with Genter the Soul is not happening. It's not fucking happening. All right, get all these men in line. Oh yeah, crushing them. We don't have enough caravans apparently, but I don't even think we have caravan tech. So, yikes, need to do that. Definitely think getting more jet fighters is worth it for sure. Cass is king after all. Cass is king. So we're looking good on that. More men for the meat grinder. Let's give them to Boone. Medics, beautiful. We're going to get homemade doctor's bags as well. How are we looking down here? Okay, you're still getting your men down, which is fine. There are 15 encircled divisions there. Oh my Christ. That's not what I wanted to see. Jesus. Okay. Okay, just I got to abandon your men. You got to get your fucking men out of there. Just get them out. Whatever you can do, get your men out of there. It's the only way. Later service. We've received a proposal from the Burrows. We saw this last time. We're going to get them as scouts. Operation Brutus is done, which is fantastic. We can do the Colorado line, which is really not that bad. We can do slave resolutions. There's quite a few things you can do to really kind of counter Caesar in that regard. I think, honestly, at this point, we need to pivot to a more engineering stance. I think working on Navarro is a great idea, purely to increase like our organization, getting our coastal defenses, air attack. Like, there's just so much good shit that Navarro offers, specifically these to get on cores. But at the same time, I think getting our supply consumption down is more ideal, in my opinion. We're going to just start assigning units left and right. Need to make do with what we have. Economic resurgence is great. Yeah, the SARs are holding their own, which is fantastic. We'll close this out for now, see where we can help out. We could fire out some grids. We will... Yeah, we've got the money. Let's get these done. That, and that. Deploy red team on them. Let's get General Atomics online as well. And we're getting our sponsorships also. So when all is said and done, it'll be nice and sexy. Still need to keep eating all of these guys here. We're pushing in north into New Canaan, which is great. Get some decryption going. Yeah, we are absolutely crushing them. Our numbers alone, like, they just cannot win against us. So we need to just keep pushing, keep pushing, keep pushing. We'll give these to Boone, -2 guys, which we will give to Joshua Graham. So are you able to get your men out at all? Southern California is being navally invaded. Ha! Seriously? They got naval fucking access through that? That's fucking hilarious. Okay, well, crush these guys. Because that's a fucking joke. Let's go ahead and keep watching out for spies, because I've been neglecting our agency for quite a bit. Helios 2, beautiful. Mr. President, I want to tell you about a great new plan. You've heard about the solar plant inside Vegas called Helios 1. Well, did you know this is only one of a series of plants to wean America off of fossil fuels before the Great War? Alone, Vegas, California, Vault City have never duplicated, but working together, we're building Helios 2 outside of Dayglow. Hello, Docs. Hello. Look at it glow. San Diego. The Navarro Memorial. Today, the president addressed a somber formation outside the gates of the former enclave, former Brotherhood of Steel, former New California Republic, now returned enclave based in Navarro. The memorial was dedicated to the brave men and women of the enclave who gave their lives defending the base against combined NCR and Brotherhood assaults, allowing for the president and esteemed and special guest Command Sergeant Arch Dornan to escape to the Sierra Army Depot, allowing the American dream and the Enclave dream of restoring America to live on. The event was primarily attended by Enclave personnel from the Sierra Army Depot, though VIP attendees included a few members among the reformed New Reno gangsters, the mayor of Dayglow City, and some members of the Followers of the Apocalypse. The citizens are allowed access to the memorial at all times, but U.S. Army sent engineers. The rest of the base is off limits due to security and integration concerns. The base was nearly destroyed by the Brotherhood members during the war. Perfect. Really boosting every little bit we can out of everything. Yeah, at this point, we just need to start assigning everything to everybody. Probably not the best to put them on defenses. I would have rather had them on the front line, but that's okay. Pressure them economically, which is great. Army rail, steel caravans. Perfect. Training, perfect. More men being complete, which is fantastic. All right, more men going out to... No, actually, you're going out there. I need to get them out. Actual frontline stuff, not just defensing. So, yeah, once we wipe them out, we'll be in the clear. So, just need to keep pushing out, pushing out, pushing out, and we'll be good. All right, wipe out this little encirclement here. Yeah, these guys are toast. We can't pierce them, or some of us can't pierce them. Interesting. All right, keep working on what we got. They will fall if we take New Canaan. They will absolutely fall if we take New Canaan, which is ideal. How do I want to handle any of this shit? Because we've got so much tech we really need to work on in general. So these guys will collapse here soon. Yeah, they will collapse if we literally just take New Canaan. That's all they got to do. Just take New Canaan, they will collapse. Junta the Soul is going to be a problem. Yeah, just a bunch of fucking nuisances up and down the coast that we got to deal with. This is a big fucking problem for sure. Steel caravans, which is fine. Let's get that going. All right, let's have you just try your best casually pushing that out. If you can manage it, but I think you're classified as encircled. Yep. Battle point targeting, which is great. We're going to get missile launchers up. Yep. General Atomics. With a fleet of robots and an army of workers, General Atomics has started working on restoring many of the still dilapidated areas of Dayglow, New Reno, and beyond. But the President of the United States and the newly commissioned President of General Atomics has expressed great interest in restoring America's great cities, creating thousands of new jobs, and providing a positive light for the Mr. Handy model of robots, production of which is expected to restart in the coming weeks, with personal units expected to be sold off once construction is completed. Jesus, Bear. A spokeswoman from General Atomics has stated all weapon and combat procedures from the civilian models will be removed per safety request by several consumer protection organizations. Beautiful. So we got the General Atomics blueprint when we need it. I do not want to switch to it now. It is just better to maintain our current stay of shenanigans. So let's see. We're going to do Lone Tree. Let's do improve worker conditions because we really need to keep countering our loss of political power. So this should all be fine. I'm going to put another row on here as well just to be safe. We just need to keep outproducing the enemy. Okay, perfect. We have defeated the White Legs. There's a problem, though. There is a problem, and this is where it comes in. Heaven's Gate and Junta the Soul are considered majors. And we're also at war with these fucks. So I don't think this war is going to end. I'll be brutally honest. I think it's just going to be a matter of we're going to have to sit on this territory for quite a fucking while. Because we simply can't get rid of it. I don't even think I can do releases of it. Cannon Exile. I cannot because I'm not the owner of the territories. Yep. So I've got to sit on all the shit for a fucking while. And it's not ideal. Because I could release a whole bunch of like other smaller ones, but a lot of this stuff's our core territory, and I'm not too particularly worried about it. But that's fine. That is what it is. If I really wanted to, I could release the Mojave territory, which would be like these 3 little bits, but I'd rather not. Eureka and Four Ways are only 1 provinces. I could release Four Ways. Yeah, and Eureka, all honestly, as well. They do have a good chunk of resources, but their factories are just... Oh, Eureka actually is a lot. It's just... Four Ways is horribly underdeveloped. And I really don't want to deal with it. So I might end up just releasing them to let them develop their country on their own, and then we can annex them later. But that being said, folks, it has been a long, long video. We have come back. We are the United States. We are a nation reborn. Now, we are preparing for our invasion of Caesar's Legion, who has also grown equally strong. We have dealt with our political problems. We are still sitting on a timer. We need to be at war with Caesar's Legion in 570 days. Because without it, we will fail. We have a small ally in the south who is fucking dead. He is now a government in exile, which is not great. So we'll have to go deal with this rampant fucking AI at some point. Mexico won against Santa Ana. Texas is doing Texas things. You're doing just fine, bud. But with their 2 armies combined, I think we can easily topple Caesar's Legion, who is approaching a pretty serious number. We are starting to initially rebuild our forces again. We're able to get equipment out. We are in a pretty chunky deficit of power armor, which is to be expected. But in terms of stockpiles of equipment, we have been seizing quite a bit through our encirclements and our capturing. So we're able to actually get our men into the field. That being said, folks, I will see you all in the next episode. If you're enjoying this little series and you'd like to see more Old World Blues content, please let me know in the comments below. I deeply appreciate it. Don't forget to like the video. It helps me in the algorithm. Comment likewise. And if you want to see more content in Hawaii in general, feel free to subscribe. There is more stuff coming down the road. Until next time, folks, we'll see you in the next episode, in which we will have to figure out how the fuck we win this dumb fucking war. Which, let's be real, we probably won't. But if we can, we can solidify a massive chunk against Caesar's Legion. And as it sits, we can easily take them down. But we will see. But stay safe out there and have a good one, everybody. And for you folks on the live stream, it is well past our normal stream time. Over by 1 hour and 15. Going to make a save of our game, and we will be picking this up likely next week as we do a little bit more variety game shenanigans, just because Idleon content is blech, in that regard. But yeah, I hope you've all enjoyed tonight's stream. Hope you all are having a pleasant day, night, evening, etc., etc., etc. But I hope you all have a good rest of your day, night, What? Play what? No. But yes, have a good night, everybody. I'm going to go to bed, and I will see you all likely Tuesday. But until next time, folks. Oh, Farmers Against Potato. I've already fucking gotten... I already got shimmied into playing fucking Revolution Idol. I'm not starting a fucking third one. Jesus. But yes, have a good night, everybody. I'll see you all.